Why am I so low? Something wrong. We too low. What is this? Here we go. Move myself around. The fuck? You can tell I totally tested everything before going live. I didn't. Good morning. Happy Tuesday. It is August the 4th. What are these fucking noises? What is that noise? What is that? Is that a follow alert? Multi-stream is on. Good. Make sure everything is correct on all my platforms. I don't want to get in trouble on Kick. Multi-stream is on. Yeah. Yeah, because sometimes over the weekend I play without the multi-stream on, and and it's important that that's off. And it's on again when I stream with a bunch of platforms. I don't want to get in no trouble. Bring my wife back. She actually is offline right now. I joke with the goal, but she is unplugged right now, so there is no chair Sama today. Husbanus has been working with all of his compute and actually was having some problems with some of his configuration. He was actually worried at one point that Chair Sama got wiped. So that's why I shared a picture of her online. She's just a little hard drive. On Twitter, I shared a picture of her. I said, here is your chair. But she actually isn't here today. Oops. Reopen, close tab. You're eating tacos for Tuesday. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. What are these noises? Are those follow noises? Like, what am I hearing? Chair Sama, no. Not my Chair Sama. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. She's on vacation. Yeah, on vacation. Guys, how are you doing? It feels like it's been forever, but it's just been a day. I was on side scrollers yesterday. And then I was going to stream more, but then I fell asleep because I was up all night Sunday night making dog food. As you do when you're totally a sane individual. Thank you for the follow, Daishi. Oh no, did you get white back? From back to front or front to back? She got wiped from front to back, thankfully. So I don't think she has an STD, or not. It wouldn't be an STD. It would just be fucking a yeast infection, wouldn't it? You know, I've never had a yeast infection, and I'd like to keep it that way. Chair Sama went to get a data farm up north. Ugh, she needs it. Oh, I'm so sniffly. I don't know what it is. I was completely fine. I woke up, I got coffee for husbanus, and I was, putzing around the kitchen, fed the dogs, and after I come downstairs, I just start sneezing. I don't understand. It's like the second I'm about to go live. What is that noise? What is that noise? How do I not know what that is? What is that little bring? It's like, it sounds like it should be a notification, but I don't see any follows coming in when that happens. X to dote? What are you talking about? I've literally never had a UTI. And I'd like to keep it that way. You can even ask Husbanus. I'm clean as a whistle. I don't know how I've managed. I know a lot of women, like, you'll just get it, even if you're not trying. Never had one, though. And I would like to keep it that way for as long as possible. I didn't have a hangover for the longest time, but I had one for the first time like a couple months back now, but I am getting old. Slowly. Slowly and surely. If you get sniffly when chat shows up, you might be allergic to retards. Oh, shit. That's what it is. This is all your fault. Clean anus. Yeah. I thought the noise was just in my head. That's impressive. Yeah, again, like, I don't know. I'm probably, like, cursing myself even saying anything about it. And it's probably, like, too much information for a lot of people. And it is. I don't know why I've just made peace with bodily functions. Like, I think that's part of becoming an adult. I think younger people will be like, ew, yucky. But, like, I don't know. At some point, either from yourself, your significant other, if you're ever around children, older people, you kind of just get desensitized. You're just like, yeah, that's just what happens. Bodies are both wonderful and disgusting. I've never caught anything either at 27, but I don't know if that's as impressive for men. She's old. I'm a hag. I saw that there was like some drama online over hags and whether it's an acceptable term. You can call me a hag if you want. I won't take offense to being called a hag. What the fuck? I was like, I don't even know. It's like probably in my bookmarks, but 1 million years ago. Hag. Oh, there's been so much that's been going on. I found this, I don't know what you call it. This is an X account. What is that fucking noise? What is the bringing noise? Who keeps doing that? What is going on? And there's not even like a recent follow. It's the sound of someone sending you hundreds of dollars. Sweet. If that's true, I've almost made $1,000 because it's been going off. What is it though? I don't see follows that are happening at the same time as the noises, which would make the most sense. But I don't even know what to do to turn that off. Hello. Good morning, Arhaga. Good morning, Mr. J. Making peace with P. You hag. Haganus. Chatting from the bridge at anchor in Baltic Sea. Wow, that's crazy. You're just like out in the middle of nowhere right now, and I'm sitting at my desk. Mr. Flippers, sir. Captain Flippers, sir, it's Captain to you. Your next pet is a savanna cat, so the cat girl can finally have a cat. I got a duck, all right? The world is gifting me ducks, not cats, for whatever reason. And, like, I just don't understand. I've been feeding a stray cat for almost over a year now, and that thing is still standoffish. It thinks it's like a tiger or something. It doesn't want to get too close to me. It gets about 3 feet away from me, and that's its tolerable distance. But, like, the duck, I pick up the duck. The duck lets me pet it. Especially when I'm feeding it. I can sit there and pet the duck, and it's like, hell yeah. Not so much with that cat. Why do I have a friendlier duck than I have a cat? And now I need to get the duck friends. Like, I'm thinking I might just get chickens, though. I think it's a male duck. It's a very strange in-between size. I can't tell if it's a juvenile male or a very large female. It's like a very peculiar size and shape right now, so I'm waiting to see what happens if it gets bigger. Because if it's a male, I don't really want to get female ducks. Like they'll make babies. Like, oh, they'll multiply. I remember that. I remember that from youth. They multiply. And like I just kind of want egg layers. If it's a female, I'd like to get more female ducks because duck eggs are pretty delicious over chicken eggs. But if it's a male, then I'll get chickens. I'm not really fussy. Howard the Duck. It's got no name. It's called Duck Duck right now. Because if I have to eat Duck Duck, then Duck Duck is just Duck Duck. It's got no name. And people keep telling me, like, you can't name it Duck. I'm like, I sure can. And I will. That's Duck Duck. That's Duck Duck. Duck Duck might need to be eaten one day. So Duck Duck is Duck Duck. Ninus is transing the duck. I'm not doing nothing. You'll know when it lays eggs. Yeah, if it lays eggs. Or if it gets bigger. You know, because if it's a juvenile male duck, like, he'll get a little bit bigger. In, like, you know, if by September, October, it's around the same size, it's a female. that pretty much solves that. Never had duck eggs before. They're like, they're pretty similar to chicken eggs. Like, their yolk will just be a lot more orange. That's basically the biggest difference. And they're slightly bigger, but not too much. Have I seen a bald eagle adopting a duck? That's so dumb. Are you kidding me? It didn't eat it? That's so silly. That's so silly. Social media videos and posts from early 2025 claim a mother eagle incubated a strange third egg, hatched a duckling, and lovingly raised it for 15 weeks. Videos showing live ducks or ducklings near eagles usually capture a fleeting moment before the prey is consumed. Oh no. That's what I thought. I'm like, I don't think raptors care. I think that it'll eat it at some point. Yeah. Yeah. Good morning, son of Gondor. 94. I'll be at anchor for another 9 days, so I have plenty of time to work on deck and be on anchor watch, checking if the anchor holds. Wow. That sounds like an interesting job. And strangely boring. I'm not gonna lie. You have to just look at an anchor? What is that noise? What does it mean? Is it just when someone chats in Twitch? No. The answer is no. I don't know what that is. That is pretty cool though. It's cool that you're in the middle of the ocean. But like anchor watch? You just look at the anchor? Just looking at it? Hi Pink Cat. Hey Hawkeye. Hey Spider Bro. Good morning. Maybe followers. Yeah. But it doesn't really line up with that either. It's fine. I should stop caring and pretend it doesn't exist. And I'm not playing Apex. What is this? Apex is a form of self-harm? I could have sworn. Chatting. Apex is a form of self-harm, though. I was playing Apex over the weekend with Husbanus. I'm looking for the chart screen and radar to help the ship to see if it's moving or not. I see. That makes more sense. Naya's gonna eat her pet duck. Next thing you know, Blue will be on the menu. Blue is not on the menu. You can calm down. It's not like that. I don't eat dog. I'm not Somalian. Alright, I found a new to me X account, or Twitter if you want to go back into the past. Called Hassan's Old Tweets. And like, I know some of you guys probably have already seen these, but I just was like having a giggle. The guy is in reality just the worst person. Seeing a major crash down for VTubing, the hag post being stupid as fuck, people being very divided about spite VTuber versus in real life post, Fifi basically defending it and being delusional, and many more. Oh, I saw that. Like just to like the VTuber versus real life, and it's just like you're half naked. You know, most women I also find it strange because back in the day as a woman playing video games online, people would always make like these crude jokes to hurt you as a female, where they'd be like, You know, you probably look better with a bag over your head. And I think it's interesting to see women essentially do that because her head's cut off and she's just a body, like she's just a piece of meat. Very strange. Very strange. And I find it more, it's like as a person, like if you don't, like there's no shame. You don't feel like you're reducing yourself, like to just, I don't know, just literally a piece of meat. Like it's strange. I find it very strange. Most women are hot when you have them in underwear. You know what I mean? Like it's not shocking. I think, you know, unless they're like super overweight, but like, yeah, the majority of women, even with a slight curve to them, like, yeah, they're going to look great when they strip down. I don't know if it's really a skill or like if that really represents like, here I am, I'm the VTuber, my tits and ass. That's strange. I saw that though. It was weird. Can I have a sandwich? Yes, you can. Shame. What's that? It made me want to post a photo of myself. I mean, my face is covered by my camera, but my eyes are visible. And I wasn't sure if people would be upset, but it's just me after having worked on the house and I have like dirt all over myself and I'm wearing a sweater and pants. Just as like a fuck you to that, but I didn't have the spirit. Because then people would probably also just be like, you're also ruining the illusion. So I fucking don't care. I don't care. I like some meat on the bones, but only during pregnancy. My standards are basically be a good person and not really fat. Anyways, yeah, so Hassan's old tweets. I just find it funny that someone is out here posting all of this somewhere. You know what drives Hassan up the wall. And having my account has recovered now. I'm not in the creator program, but I'm able to post pictures again. And for a while, I wasn't able to, thanks to his little fucking orbiters. Oh, snap, that's Hassan. Don't get banned on YouTube, too. Whoa, what am I... Why? Why would I get banned?
That's what I need.
Yeah, you need...
I need a bunch of... I need a bunch of Asian girls.
Yes.
In the
car. That's what we've been saying.
Decked out.
That's what we've been fucking saying.
And I keep telling them that I want to smell their feet.
Hassan says he wants to fill his car with Asian girls and smell their feet. Really glad I got my account fixed?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not in the creator program and making money on it right now, but at least I have my account back and I can post pictures. Like, as a content creator, I wasn't even able to retweet my own stream. It would get a sexual content warning. I was like, please, let me out. And they let me out. I don't know when it happened. It was just at some point someone was like, hey, I don't see anything on your account as flagged. And I was like, sweet. Hassan is still gay. He tries too hard. He really does. It was just a strange thing to say. Like, even when joking around with, like, friends and, like, being really crude, I can't say I've ever said something so overtly fucked up. I'm gonna pack my car full of people and smell their feet. Like, the fuck? The fuck are what? What? Strange. What a strange creature. But I guess, yeah, we could talk about the VTuber Duama. I really don't care if people make 18 plus content, but it's like, you shouldn't pretend like you're some altruistic being because you do that. And I think too, like, I don't know what it is about women, but they can't say the truth. Like, they won't say if other women are fat, you know? And I think likewise, they can't admit when they're wrong. I think if men got into sex work, they would brag about how easy it was and how lucky they were and how little skill it took. And, you know, how they, like, basically hit the genetic lottery that it's working out for them. But women can't do that. They have to be like, no, it's hard work. Sex work is work. And it's not. It's really not. I've worked 9 to 5s before, and you have to do overtime, and you're often not getting paid for your work, and always having to prove yourself. You can be fired at any moment. You're telling me that it is just as difficult to strip down to your fucking knickers and take photos of yourself. Get out of your fucking, like, delusion. Like, I don't know. Like, just tell the truth. It's like, is it easy work? It is easy work. Just fucking say it. Stop trying to make it seem like it's some big, like, hoo-ha. Like, you get naked and take photos of yourself. It's not that high of a skill. You know, like I think that's the part that kind of bothers me the most is like they really try to gas themselves up. Just say for what it is. Like you're too lazy to get a real job, and this is a lot easier for you. And you're not a good person because you're expecting people to pay you because they're thirsty for the like just the thought of the chance to be with you, and in reality they have no shot. Like I don't know. It's just modern sexual content is really focused on sad, lonely men. And I guess in some regards it always has been, but like we've never like it OnlyFans, Fansly, there's like multiple websites just dedicated to this parasocial relationship. And I find it weird. It makes it so much more destructive, I feel, than just porn itself because it consumes your life now. You'll think about this person. You have a crush on them. You know, there's something going on at a biological level where your brain is like trying to be with this person and you can't ever be with them. It's strange. And like I don't know, man. The parasocial relationship aspect of a lot of online content creators like MO disgusts me. And I feel like if you are gonna play like a role play where like you're pretending to talk to chat like in a lewd fashion, you should have like, you know, just even somewhere on your profile, like please understand this is RP and not real life. You know, like and it seems simple and it seems pretty obvious to some people, but some people are too autistic or too lonely or on the spectrum. Like you just never know who's on the other side of the keyboard. Like you should just assume that you should be upfront and honest about as much as possible. And if you actually cared about people, like you would have those warnings all over the place. But they don't because they just want your money. You're just a wallet to them. If you want a look into the true feelings of an online e-whore, I would watch DSP. DSP is essentially an online thought with no filter. And if he was put in a woman's body, he would be playing this exact same game as them, but he can't because he's a dude. So it gives you like a better inner look to the inside mind of an e-hole. If I label it clearly, fewer desperate men will pay me. Exactly. And that's the thing too. Like I even acknowledge that I could have grown a lot quicker if I never talked about my husband. And I do notice that when I make posts on X about my husband, I will lose a couple followers, but I would rather be honest and lose those followers than gain a parasocial follower who thinks they have a chance with me and they don't. Like I'm quite committed to my husband. I'm like I won't cheat. Like, you know, I'm not that type of person. Like, and I just, I've been cheated on in the past, and like, it's the worst feeling. I honestly chalk up cheating to like being in a prison sentence because you throw away years of your life and you don't get them back. And like, someone gets like to like leech off you. In some ways, it's worse than a prison sentence because you don't even realize what's happening till it's too late and you've wasted all this time, you know? I would have preferred if both my exes had just told me. Like, I don't know. Oh no, my phone's ringing. I thought it was like 10:15. Is that
baby, yeah!
Sorry, I'm on the phone with my brother.
I'm totally not looking.
Right
Okay,
on.
no, they're gone. Alright.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so
Is that brother anus or bro anus? You can call him bro anus.
Money! Yeah, baby, yeah!
Oh, look it.
alright.
All right, talk to you later.
That's all. Alright,
Bye.
later.
Okay, sorry guys. My brother's been picking up the calls from the hospital because when they had my number, it kept coming through as potential spam. And sometimes my phone wouldn't even ring. And then you would add numbers, but the way hospitals work is sometimes they have multiple outgoing numbers. So my brother is now the relay, and he was just telling me about he doesn't have the time for the surgery, but I don't think he so they'll call him the night before, but the surgery's at 10 a.m. But the thing is that because emergency surgeries can happen, sometimes they get pushed. So they don't they confirm it the night before. And so I had to, I don't know. And then he was telling me about his cats because he's recently got kittens. Did we name the duck already? The name of the duck is Duck Duck. In case I need to eat Duck Duck or get rid of Duck Duck. Like give it to someone. I'm just not sure. Whoa, thank you for the sticker. What is this? How come it's just a blank sticker thing? Is this a sticker? And Scott with the 5 saved the chair, Sama. Thank you. Heck, he sounds like a male you. It's my brother. It's like we're related. Amazing. It's probably why I sound a bit more masculine too, because I grew up with 2 older brothers and I hung around my dad a lot. I had very little female influence. So like I think that's why I've picked up more male mannerisms. Duck duck. 'Twas a young bro anus. Both of my brothers are older than me. So I'm the youngling. He's got that small good old boy hick sound that you don't have. Oh my goodness. It's so funny. My middle brother like never did any like chores or like outdoor like not any. Like he did some outdoor work, but he always like weaseled his way out of it. So it's funny that he sounds like a hick when he was like the least involved. We only get some snippets though. I just kept unmuting and muting just to talk to you guys, to let you guys know I was still here and I wasn't. Because sometimes new people are coming in and they don't know I'm muted on purpose. Maybe they thought I was talking and muted. Why don't you love the duck? I love the duck. What are you talking about? I love that duck. I've been around ducks before and I have techniques to save myself the sorrow, you know? I need to go to the washroom. I need to pee real bad. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Yikes. Alright, sorry guys. So many distractions. Ugh. Ugh. I had a sneezing fit too. Because of course. Let's talk. Let's yap. Let's go back to what we were doing. What do I want to talk about first? Like, I want to talk about drama. This is the one thing is like when it's been a couple of days since I've streamed last, like, I have so many things I want to bitch about. Like, that woman that's running in Wisconsin. Excuse me. Oh, but before we get into anything, like, let's just have a fucking laugh. I was like, I don't know if it was the 2 a.m. giggles. I've never heard of something called a horrific fart attack. A horrific fart attack destroyed a Spider-Man viewing. Now, we're all pretty old in here. You know what I mean? Like, to clear a theater, like, you had to have shit your pants, right? Like, there's no way this is just a simple fart. I fail to understand how this is even possible. But you have, like, dozens of people exiting the theater. Alert! Horrific fart attack sent moviegoers running out of the theater in the middle of the new Spider-Man. While a screening of the movie Spider-Man Brand New Day was playing in Cartagena, Colombia, an audience member allegedly had a farting attack That cleared the theater. What is a farting attack? Like, it's more than just one fart. You're just like... Like, I just imagine some, like, Michael Bay type of sound effects. The power of eggs, broccoli, and yeast. He must have eaten all the cabbage and eggs and beans. Like, he was like, I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna be a fucking human bomb. Hundreds of people can be seen leaving the cinema into the hall, including a man dressed as Spider-Man, to escape the rancid smell. One viewer said, to ruin a whole cinema like that, only God knows what that person ate. Dude, it's between them and Jesus Christ right now. Like, it's that, I'm sorry. I just, like, I've smelt some bad farts in my life, but, like, bad enough to, like, get everyone out of the room. It's chemical warfare. Fart attack, hosted by Tony Hart. I've seen a video where a fight broke out over spoilers. Get the fuck out of here. Spider-Man brand poo day. Good God. Carpet bombed the theater. Did everyone hear it too? Like, even over the movie? And there's the Spider-Man. Look at them! Like, I'm waiting for this to be community noted and being like, there was no fart. But it seems like these people are legitimately disgusted. Like, look at that face. It's memeable. Later, we found out that that theater had Taco Bell food. The quartering was there. It was him. I can't, like, you gotta have shit your pants at this point. I don't think this could just be farts. Tell me what you think, though. You know, like, have you been in a room with someone that cleared you? Like, I don't know. Maybe I just don't live with or have lived with rude people that, like, would let something loose in the same room as people. Like, I've definitely I've been in a room where someone's farted, but it's never been so bad it gets fucking cleared. There's a bloke at work who stunk the toilet out so much they put a porta potty outside for him. Shut the fuck up. You're like an X-Men at that point. You have, like, toxic acid that comes out your asshole. Thank you, Winter Soldier, for the 10 kicks. I appreciate it. Guys, I'm gonna be gone for so long this month. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try and get back into art. My iPad, I forgot my iPad up in Canada last I was there. But it's at my aunt and uncle's, and I'll have that when I'm up there. And I'm gonna have to just get back into art because I'm gonna be sitting with my dad for a lot of the time. So I was just gonna, I don't know, get over whatever weird thing's been going on. You know, I can doodle and stuff, but if I start working on longer pieces, I don't know how that somehow just brings my brain into, like, the worst looping. I don't know what that's about. It's, like, similar to, like, you know how sometimes before you go to sleep and you get, like, just, I don't know how Chair Sam always says this, existential dread. It feels like that. And then, like, just a something in the pit of my stomach, like, it just feels like, like, I don't even know how do you describe that feeling when you get at the bottom of your stomach? It's like a discomfort, like you just have to get up and move. I get that. And it's not all the time. When I stream with you guys, I can draw because I'm not really thinking, but then I barely get anything done. I barely get anything done because I'm yapping so much. But I used to just draw, and it was a good thing, and it was, like, cathartic for me. I used to do it right before I went to sleep, and I would fall asleep drawing. You know what I mean? Like, and I tried to do that too, and it just, like, piques me. Take a book. I'll bring a book too. Oh yeah, I'll bring books. I have my audio books. But I really want to get over this, and I feel like I don't understand. Like, I don't understand how something I could do my whole life, and it was, like, a cathartic, welcoming thing, and it's become, like, a very stressful thing. And I don't understand, because, like, internally I'll feel stupid. And then I'm still just like, well, this is what's going on. Better just go fucking garden. Like, go do something productive. I've cleared the fishing section of Gander Mount once. No one knew it was me. Oh my God. There was one time where I was like sitting in the apartment that we had at the time, and my roommate came home just as I had farted. And he literally asked me if I had boiled eggs for lunch because he thought, and he even went to the kitchen, looked like thinking there was some for him, because often when I lived with my roommates, I would cook extra food and, like, I would leave it for them because I was just like a feeder. I'm a feeder type. And he thought there was boiled eggs in the fucking kitchen, and there was nothing. And I was just like, oh yeah, haha, I ate them. But I was like, dude, that was definitely just me farting. Like that, I felt so fucking embarrassed. That's like the first time I've ever told that story. Suffer. But I remember that because he's like a big lumbering guy. He's like, he must have been like 6'5". Like he had such a presence. He was like a mountain. I would always like draw caricatures of him and just like see how much of a boulder I could drew. I would just draw like boulders and like put his face on it. I would put like his distinct nose and glasses on just like big rocks and stuff because like, I don't know, because I'm retarded. That's why. But yeah. So yeah, he walked into the kitchen. There was nothing there for him. But wait, I thought women don't fart. Well, that's the thing. We don't. That's funny, man. Dude, it was fucked up. It was fucked up because, like, he was legitimately excited. Like, I wish I had a photo of, like, because he walked in and he had a big smile on his face because he thought there was food for him. Because men love food when they come home. It's just, like, a universal truth. So, like, he was damn excited and there was nothing. He is the Rock, literally. Lies. I hope he sees this. Oh, my God. He's got a child. He's got no time to watch these streams. I also haven't really told any of my art friends about this. This is like kind of a secret from most people in my life. My uncle knows. If people ask me, I will tell them the truth. But if people don't ask me what I do, or specifically my channel, I have no reason to tell them. But my uncle, all he did was like point blank. He asked me what I was doing and I had to tell the truth. And then he asked me what the channel was and I just told him. And I was like, why? Why would I do that? Oh, it's a problem. We do love food. It's true. Men love food. I was making a sandwich for Husbanus yesterday, and I said something, and then he just responded, "I love you." It's like he couldn't even stay on topic because he was focused on the sandwich. He was like, "I love you." Women don't poop either unless they are Gen Z at a concert and now at the movies. It's true. It's true. We're going to miss you, but we understand, right? I know. And like, I'm going to miss Husbanus. I just, you know, it's hard being away from home, but at the same time, I want to be there. It's very strange. Like, I feel very torn a lot. To be honest, if a woman cooked something nice for me, I might fall in love just over that. I think that's what Husbanus fell in love with that. The thought of me going back to Canada, he just proposed to me randomly when we were out for sushi. I don't know if he even planned it. It just kind of came out, and I thought it was really adorable. I don't know. Because I was going to go back to Canada because my like visa was running out, and I was like going to go back. And then he proposed like on the spot, and then we got married in a courtroom like just like a couple weeks later. And then I extended my visa, and then I applied for citizenship. So that's, I did everything legally. It's totally possible, guys. And free. Did you know you can do most of your paperwork by yourself just through the USCIS website? It's crazy how that works. Our Husbanus. But I thought it was really adorable. And, like, I don't want to give bad advice, though, because I know some women really look forward to a big proposal. But I found it really adorable that it was, like, a very genuine proposal. Like, I could tell he wanted to marry me. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it was a very emotionally connected thing because we were just kind of like talking, like, you know, you go to the restaurant with someone that you're in a relationship with and we're joking and laughing, you know, getting our food, and then just at some point when the soup came out, he proposed to me. And it was like, it felt very natural. And I don't know, it was like, so I don't know, it was so cute. He was so cute. I need Nainus to leave me content before she goes. He didn't even have a ring. Like, it was just like so spur of the moment. And just so, I don't know, like authentic and cute. I feel like, and this is me personally, I don't know if this is good advice because I know I'm different than some women, but some women are like this. Like, it depends. You know, some people don't like a big show. I'm very reclusive in that way. I don't want to have like a big celebration, but something about like, if he were to have proposed and made it a big thing, I would have felt weird that I knew, like, he knew he wanted to marry me, but has been like planning this thing for weeks. Like, I would have felt like, why don't you just tell me sooner? Like, I would have said yes. Like, I would, you know what I mean? Because I guess I'm also just like a very, like, I don't like to keep secrets. And it's kind of like weird. It's like keeping a secret. And it's just like, you know, we could have been fiance or you know, or, you know, married sooner. But that's just me. He proposed that soup. Yeah. He proposed, I don't know, like just the soup came out. But like, yeah, so anyways, like that's just me. So like I'm also glad that like he never really like kept a secret from me, or like, you know, like had to do this like weird thing like sneaking around, even if it's like to do something to throw like a party. I guess I'm also just like that. Like I don't like a big I just want, like, I like that we just, I don't know, didn't have to do something crazy. We didn't have to waste any money. I'm frugal. I'm fucking frugal. So yeah, don't take this as advice. But if you meet, you know, just someone who's not into big showy things, like maybe that's what they prefer. Check the Discord general chat. Why? General. Oh yeah, good. Someone made a fucking grinder for Twitter or for Phil. That's funny. I saw this whole thing. He's got computer problems. Fucking hilarious. He's been like filming from a phone. If keyword, yes, it's true. I don't know. What is this? Oh yeah, it's the fucking stanch. The stanch. But anyway, what is that noise? What is that noise? Well, that's fine. Ozempic Gaunt Phil. He looks so different on his phone than like his computer. He was definitely running filters on that computer. That's crazy. He's probably got the filters that like, he's got something. Like, I saw this post. It's so fucked up. The last recording on the girl's phone before her body was found in a suitcase. It's such an uncomfortable 8 seconds. He knows nothing about his PCs. No, it's so weird. I thought this was really strange in animation too, that there would be people who had no understanding of how computers worked. And like, I guess it makes more sense in animation, but like especially with streaming, like how do you not know how this fucking works? Like how it's like a mechanic that says that like, oh, I can't actually do anything in the engine. Like it's like, huh? Really? Like I feel like it's just part of the job. And with animation too, like I don't know, a lot of these things were like compute heavy. Like you have to have some understanding of like if you're going to have a rig at home that you work on, like you must have understood what you were buying, right? Like I find it so strange. Or like it's like a race car driver that has no idea what they're driving. Like I don't like, how do you not have some basic understanding? It's not that fucking difficult. You just plug shit in. It's screws and plugs. Like and it's all labeled. Like it's actually easy as hell. And it's gotten easier with modern hardware. Things used to all just be the same color. There used to be like cards for everything. There was a sound card. Like the whole thing was crammed with wires. Like computers are so clean and simple these days. It's like literally like there's your main components. They all plug into one another and then they plug into the power source. Done. Like it's like, I don't know. You can build a computer in under an hour. There's no, it's like cable management's going to run you longer. But be for real. According to computers, together with something that was always baffled, that people had a problem with, it's literally that you're just plugging shit into other shit. Yeah. And don't run a static shock. Like, don't run around on a carpet before doing this and, like, build up any... Like, just, you know? You can ground yourself, too, if you want to be a complete freak. I've done that before. Like, just grounded myself to the table. Like, put something around your arm and put it down. I don't like how Phil looks like Ned Luke. Cable management is for suckers. I'm judging you. I'm judging you. If cable corn is peak? Man, this feet juice epidemic has gone too far. We've seen the feet juices, right? I thought I had more fill in my bookmarks. I have so many fucking bookmarks right now. This shit's gone too far. And it's like men need to have more self-respect, but they can't help themselves. There's always men paying for this. This is disgusting. And it's like these women, like they're just so excited at the fact that you will pay for this. And the thing is, there's men that get off to that. That they know that this woman is like domineering. It's what they want. Men, how can we help? How do we stop this? Like healing starts with the men. Because at this point, women have the monetary incentive. It's really going to take change from the other side to stop this because humans are inherently greedy. The ball is in men's courts right now. You know? Yeah, women are the ones who are profiting and keeping this alive, but at the end of the day, you guys are in control of the market. All right? You can vote with your wallets. You know? If you see a man drinking foot juice and you're nearby, ask him if he's okay. Maybe he just needs to talk to someone for 5 to 10 minutes. Maybe he just needs to be heard for a bit. This is sad. Send them to Europe. Send them to Europe. They belong there. Don't be so weak for a pair of feet and tits. Man up. Man up. Like, and it's just like, go get your own girlfriend and lick her toes. Like, you know what I mean? Like, just Jesus. You know what this is going to do, though? It's going to make it really fucking hard for you to find an actual relationship. In the day and age of technology, cameras, videos, and the fact that this is like a weird viral sensation, there is good chance that someone will take a video or picture of you and any romantic future you might have had has just vanished. Because you're going to be dating some woman and then she's going to see that shit and she's going to ghost you so fast. Like, it's literally, you got to delay your gratification. The sign of intelligence is delayed gratification. Can you delay your gratification? Can you wait for your own woman to do weird, freaky shit with instead of just any fucking woman willing to take $5 to give you the opportunity at an iota of that? You know what I mean? Like, you're paying for it and you're getting a small percentage of what could have been, and you're throwing away the whole fucking pie in the future for that little bit of crust. Don't do it, men. I don't know how to say this. How do we make shame a thing again? And I want women to be ashamed and not do this, but at the end of the day, we know all corruption stems from money. And I don't think we're going to see a future where the women stop providing these services, because greed is one of the strongest sins that humans gravitate towards. It's in men. The men have to be the change. You know? We're going to have some sort of uprising where it's not feminism, it's meninism or something. Where, like, we talk about this shit and, like, the importance of your pride as a man. Like, you know what I mean? Like, men have been so neutered lately. It's like offensive to be manly. That guy that was on Caleb Hammer's show who was like, I can't get my dick sucked. It's like, that's a problem. Like, that's strange. Like, it's weird. It's weird that you wouldn't want to be sexual with an intimate partner who was like someone that, like, he was with someone who was trying to be with him and he doesn't want it and he never wants it. Like, it's very strange. And I've met people like that and it's just like interesting. Like, even if it was like with a woman you're dating and they're like, no. And I found, like, I remember asking people stuff like that in college because, I don't know, you're just like, when you're trying to get to know someone for whatever reason and you're a sick fuck, I go by anus. But, like, yeah, it's interesting how many people, like, are like ashamed of themselves. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. It's weird. But then they'll drink feet juice. Tune into Dutch Matrix for man talk. Man talk. Men have always paid women to be degenerate. I just don't like how it's public parks and sidewalks. No, and there used to be, like, an element of balance. Like, I don't know. Like, it's too pervasive. It's too accessible. Like, there's always been this element of society, but it's like, I think the whole sex positive movement did something where, like, it pushed it too far. Like you said, it's like on the sidewalk. People have no problem, like, showing their face off. Like, these people could have jobs. Like, you know, the fact that they're not worried about having this be in public memory and, you know, having videos and evidence of it, like, it's just, that's some depravity. People used to have, like, more sense about them that they were like, oh, I have to be professional to some extent. So, like, even if I'm a freak, I got to do it on the down low. These people are just out and about, oot and a boot, as my Canadians would say. And sloth, I guess. DoorDash and such. No, yeah. Half of the pandemic, and like, was the pandemic literally just to start pushing these apps? I thought they were going to die out the second the pandemic stopped, because I'm like, who's going to need to get their groceries delivered except for disabled people? Just kidding. People are fucking bums. People are so fucking lazy, they can't even go grocery shopping. It's the easiest thing ever. And I couldn't imagine trusting someone to pick up the meat and the vegetables I want. No way, man. Are you kidding me? Get some bruised avocados or some shit? Psh, waste of money. And like, groceries are already so expensive. The people on financial audit that are already in debt, you know, and then they're still door dashing groceries too. Like, are you fucking serious? It's like the easy. It's like, you might as well just burn your money at that point. Gonna pay like an extra $20 to get already overpriced groceries. A lot of these apps too, like, how accurate are their prices? Are they gouging on anything? No idea. We're all disabled now. Or I guess, does it scan all the shit at the end? I have no idea how these apps work. All right. People are functionally disabled. Have you seen that woman that's like pretending to be disabled? Like, her whole internet personality is like, she's just like in a wheelchair for funsies. Oh my God, man. Like, we are in the end times. We're in the end times of victimhood. Oh my God, where do I have that? I know I bookmarked it. I got so many bookmarks, though. Dude. You know this fucking guy was pissed when this bitch stood up. I've never thought of whipping my phone out to take a video or picture. They're unemployed because H-1Bs and women in HR. Oh, can we, like, I wish we could get rid of those plagues. Like, there's no reason for H-1Bs if there's, like, unemployed people in the States. Like, unemployment is at its highest rate. Isn't that the time where we say no more H-1Bs? I don't understand how, like, that doesn't just become, like, naturally the first thing to go. Like, how do we not look inwards and try to look out for one another? And that's why I don't believe for a second when there's been a couple of millionaires that have come out now and said, like, oh, you don't have to worry about saving for retirement. Like, you know, like, because once AI gets so good, like, money won't even matter. Are you kidding me? Fuck that. I'm not going to trust that for a second. You know how many people are unemployed right now and we're, like, hiring Indians? Get the fuck out of my face. Save your money. Don't trust anyone. No one's going to give you a free ride, all right? That's always been, like, some of my mottos in life is, like, nothing's free. No one's giving you handouts. Like, I don't know. My dad would say shit like that all the time and be like, don't get a credit card. Like, no one's going to give you anything for free. Everything's a trap. And he was right. It's true. That's all people want. They want to lure you in and then make money off of you. It's not just prostitutes online, all right? They're everywhere. They're all over the place. A lot of the things that are trying to, like, suck the money out of you are just wearing suits and ties. Because Americans cost money and rights. Like, I would be curious to, like... Because, like, the stock market, too, it's not really reflecting how a lot of average Americans are feeling. And it's kind of frustrating how that's become disconnected. Like, I'm not against, per se, like, the rallying and the fact that, like, we're keeping our value as a country high because our companies are doing well. But it's frustrating that it kind of overshadows the problem by being so good right now that it's, like, it's disconnected from Americans themselves doing the jobs. You know what I mean? I just wish that, like, because then, I don't know. Like, it just should be more of a free market, but not so free that we're letting in other countries. Like, it should be a free market for Americans. Like, it's weird. We need more Papa Nyannis maxing, piss in the yard. Dude. He will not sit down to pee, too. Like, he can't see, and he still won't sit down to pee. So he says that's gay. America first, baby. Yeah. Can't argue with this, but they're also just taking orders and have very little power, so I like to blame the bad ones. Credit cards are a tool. Yeah, you can easily hurt yourself with it if you don't use it properly. Yeah, and there's not a lot of, like, we really need more financial education. Like, school, what's left to teach kids in school with AI the way it is? I feel like there should be more life skills. Like, you know, there needs to be a credit card class. There needs to be sections in math, like, early on where you talk about percentages and compound interest and, like, I don't know. Like, good God. Credit cards is free money. I can apply to more and get more free money. A lot of average people are at a huge information disadvantage when it comes to participating in the market. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the market's been gambling. I mean, there's been a lot of gambling going on in the market. You see it. Like, the technicals make no sense sometimes. Like, there'll be, like, a positive earning report, good outlook, and, like, the stock goes down. Like, it's bonkers out there. Like, Apple had a good earnings report, and then, like, their outlook, they just said that they'll probably make a little bit less in the quarter, but, like, they'll still make money. But maybe just a little bit less. Like, so they shot a little bit lower, and, like, they've been just absolutely at a standstill and hemorrhaged a bit because of it. And it's like, but they're still going to be profitable. And they have, like, this huge advantage with AI being, like, they're just, like, the preferred platform for a lot of programmers. And models are getting quicker and smaller. So, but I just found it strange. It's like, you know, the market is weird. I'll be credit debt free by the end of the year. Bust an ass for it, but it'll feel so good. Oh, it's so good to be debt free. Because then all of the interest payments that you were making become like, it's your money again. You know, you suddenly have more money. Like, once you just spend what you actually have, like, you're going to feel so much richer. It's, like, counterintuitive, but you feel richer when you spend the money that you have. Like, even if you don't have everything you want, or at least that's just how I feel. Because being in debt, there's nothing worse than being in debt. Because, like, you can never fully enjoy your money until the debt's cleared. It's not really your money. It's someone else's money until that debt's cleared. Reactions to lower growth is crazy. Yeah. But anyways, here's this girl that likes to pretend to be crippled. Dude, the people out there...
The lift's down. Rip. Here's what happens if you're a wheelchair user and the lift breaks at the train station. This was Manchester Piccadilly.
When I first started watching this, like, I felt bad for her. I was like, wow, that's so difficult.
And when I arrived, the lift was broken and I had my chair and attachment. I spoke to the staff and they brought down a stair lift. I don't know if it works. The first option was the built-in stair lift, but this actually didn't work. They figured out that it was broken, so that was 2 options completely down. The second option was a small portable stair lift, which didn't look as sturdy, and I was quite scared of it, not gonna lie. But they brought it down anyway, and when we got to the bottom, we realized that my chair wouldn't fit onto it. I have quite a long wheelbase with my attachment, so we couldn't do it. We'd just gotten off a flight too, so I couldn't even detach my attachment because it was physically taped together and we didn't have scissors. So in the end, because I'm ambulatory and I did have a bit of energy on this day, I offered to walk up the stairs while they carried up my setup. The staff were really helpful in this case, but I'm not sure how it would have been
So she just gets up out of the chair and walks out, as you do when you're crippled. Maybe someone should make it so she doesn't have to fake it. What the fuck? You know how fucking annoyed that person is who brought the chairlift all the way down and all the way back up, and he turns around and sees her walking up the stairs? And I even thought, I was like, oh, does she have some sort of chronic condition where she's in pain some days and other days? No. If you look her up, she just does this. There's just a whole subset of people who pretend to be crippled because they think it's fun to be in wheelchairs. Of course, because of course there are. Of course there's people who want to identify as disabled. Because victimhood is now a currency. Why didn't I think of this? That there would be people in wheelchairs just fucking around, living their life in a wheelchair just because it's a fun thing to do. Like, good God.
Travel is really unpredictable anyway, but if you add in being a wheelchair user, you never quite know what's going to happen or how to get to your destination. So traveling with a disability is a roller coaster.
Her biggest disability is mental retardation. Like, quite literally. That's all that's wrong here. Wheelchairs are fun, though. They get attention and benefits. It's just... Again, too, because there's also chronic conditions where, like, some days are going to be better than others, and some days you can walk, and other days you can't. And it also kind of sucks that it's, like, diminishing those people. Because now some people might see someone that walks sometimes and sits others. They're like, oh, you're faking it. But they actually have, like, a debilitating condition. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I want to just go back when people were honest. Like, we can't even be honest about our fucking disabilities anymore because there's like a victimhood Olympics of like who's the most disabled. Fuck, man. Why are people so proud of being disabled? It's so fucking weird. My dad had like learning disabilities because like he had the like a temperature as a kid that like fried part of his brain essentially. Um and like he never took joy in it. It was not a fun thing for him. Like he was always like, if I had the brains to go with this motivation, like he was quite annoyed. Like, you know, like it was never a fun thing for him. It wasn't like, woohoo, I'm on the spectrum. Like, no, it's grueling. They had him cleaning classrooms. He wasn't allowed to like participate. Like he only went to grade 10 and even then he was pushed through. He's always been good at math, but all the language courses and stuff just absolutely fucked him. It's not like he can't talk conversationally, but like he just like, yeah, he sucked ass at like creative writing and English and all that other crap. He can do like mental math still like perfectly. Like he's always been really good at that. But like, you know what I mean? Like he had the language center of his brain like burnt out before he couldn't do anything. He was a baby when it happened. And he was like rushed to the hospital and everything. Like what can you do? And it was never a point of pride. It was always a point of annoyance. And I think that's why I'm so annoyed when I see people like this. Because, like, I grew up with someone who, like, wanted to function despite the disability. And he never wanted to take handouts. And it's like, these people are the complete opposite of what I've seen. And that's why it pisses me off. Because it's like, that's not reality. That's not what it's actually like to be disabled or on the spectrum or have problems. And it's just like, they're having fun with it. And then they're also taking the handouts that are actually meant for like people that are so disabled that they actually can't walk and they actually have chronic conditions. You know, this country actually spends a lot of money on, like, even though there's not healthcare in the same sense as Canada, there's still a lot of money that goes to programs to try and help people that are truly down on their luck. And it's like, these people are muddying the water for that. This is fucking obnoxious. She's faking the disability. Yeah. I have never gone into debt so far and I don't plan to. Fuck yeah. TikTok is filled with all these fakers for all sorts of ailments in the clout. Oh yeah, no, there's tons of people that love to pretend to have, which one do they love to do? Tourette's. Tourette's is such a hot, like, disability to have on TikTok, you know? Feet first, into the wood chipper, feet first. Like, these people are just such a fucking drag on society. No one wins when people play games like this. And it's all fun and games for them, but like this, like in some ways, a wheelchair is a status symbol. It lets us know that this person might need a little extra help. You don't need any fucking help. You just want to have the same attention that someone who's disabled has. But the thing is, they deserve that attention because they've been disadvantaged their whole life. You have no disadvantage. Your only disadvantage is your fucking laziness. And like your self-importance. Like it's absolutely obnoxious. Just the worst people in society. No one's winning because of this and everyone's losing. Like this hurts everybody. And they don't want to believe it. You know, they'll probably have some other, like, I'm sure she's super hyper left. There's no way you're not if you're like this. Like this is just, I hate to say it, but I can call them as I see it. This is like, you know, this is the left. This is the modern day left. This is what it upholds. You know, in better times, we would have bullied this out of people. You know? I don't have Tourette's. I'm just an asshole. People who fake Tourette's always fake the most extreme form of it. And it's also, like, it's very, like, on the camera. And it's very selective because they'll have other videos where there's no Tourette's. And then suddenly they're just having Tourette attacks. Such a hot disability to have. Such a fucked up statement, but here we are. I thought you left this week. My dad's surgery was pushed to the 11th. So I'm still here for a couple more days. And then I drive up. And then I'm gone forever. Did a fantasy game put in a wheel? How did he, like, know I was talking?
have to call to find out when the surgery is
Okay.
exactly.
Okay.
So those are the two things.
All right, sweet. All right, yeah, then just send me that picture later.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Okay, bye.
Thank you.
Bye. Sweet. Sweet. Bro anus. Oh, it's not Pop Anus call. It's definitely just my brother. My brother from the same mother. Not another mother. Same one. Bitch was like... Oh yeah, this is the same girl. She likes to also pretend she has Tourette's. She's fucking disability maxing. Shouldn't be real.
Alright. I'm gonna karate chop it out of your hand. Yeah. Oh, shh.
Oh, she's so obnoxious. She's so obnoxious.
Right, do you want to just close your eyes? Sorry. Can you just close your eyes? Oh God, this is impossible. Oh no. What a conundrum. It's a bloody conundrum. So close it. Sorry.
I've seen people fake DID and it's just as insulting. This is the same girl. This is the same girl as the one who walked up the stairs. What the fuck is disability maxing? I don't know, whatever this is. Pretending to have Tourette's. Like, dude, if you had Tourette's this bad, like, you would be, like, institutionalized. We don't even have asylums, but, like, you would have to just be in some sort of, like, special program. Like, you would be unable to be around people if you had tics this bad that you started just, like, tweaking out and slapping and saying words at every... Are you fucking kidding me? There was a kid in my oldest brother's year that had Tourette's. So, like, I wasn't really in their school. By the time I hit high school, he had already transitioned out. So, like, I only had my oldest brother's stories about it. But in elementary school, I remember. And, like, yeah, it's like, I don't know. He'd have, like, outbursts once in a while in the gymnasium. And, like, he would move around a bit. Like, he would do a thing where, like, he kind of closed his eyes. But they generally keep, like, the same tics. Like, you have the same kind of tics. Not that I'm an expert on Tourette's, but, like, you know, she's displaying, like, every fucking little tic you could possibly have. Like, they just go to the maximum. That's not what it's like at all. And it's, like, insulting to people with Tourette's. Like, you know? My brother transitioned. He did not. I'm gonna be mean. She's too mid to be this annoying. Remember, believe all women. It's ticking me off. Spurg maxing. Yeah, the guy my mom is with has Tourette's, and after a while you forget his head twitches and ticks. Yeah, like there was like another girl that like was at my church sometimes, and I just assumed she had Tourette's because like once in a while she just kind of like did this with her head like back and forth, but she never had like any outbursts or anything. She would just like, and then kind of too like she just reminded me of a bird that like when she walked she really like waddled her head, like she couldn't help. And then, like, you know, it's like she was almost like, and then she would sit down and it would continue going for a little bit. But it was like, I don't know. And I don't know. She sticks in my memory because she had, like, very orange hair. And it would just bounce around. My brother has tics, but it's just blinking hard sometimes. Yeah, like, Ethan Klein has, I think, some sort of Tourette's. Or he's got something, and he does something similar. He kind of just has these weird, hard blinks once in a while. Like, I don't know, man.
Close your eyes.
Like, you'd have to be, like, in a straitjacket if this was your fucking life. Like, you know? Like, there's no way. Like, you'd be swinging on your parents and shit. Like, they would have been trying to feed you and you would have been swinging on them. Like...
wait. I need to compose myself.
This just feels ridiculous.
Ow! Sorry.
Penis. Penises. They're mine. Bow! Breakfast. You're a penis. You. Whoa! Paper be
I remember there was this one girl that I went to high school with that tried to tell me that she was pregnant with, like, an undead child. Like it was a vampire child. And I was like, you would need to get that checked out. What are you talking about? But she was like convinced she had these ailments, and it just reminds me of that. Like these people that are just attention seekers. I'm not up on the UK and the uniforms, but this is middle school or high school. I feel like this is probably middle school. I can't watch it. It's making me cringe. Yeah, this is a tough one. So fucking annoying. Just the worst people. Just the worst people. Bloody hell. Come on, say the N-word at least. Be brave. Be brave. Look deep down inside yourself. Be brave. I thought vampires couldn't get me pregnant. Look. This girl was a fucking hoot. She was a hoot. And I remember last I checked up on her, she's got 4 kids. And it's just like, oh dear Lord. I hope whatever psychosis was that had her in her grips in high school has let go. Because, like, she was a fucking loon. Like, I remember having just, like, she was in my art class. And I remember, like, I don't know. Like, I'll just, like, entertain conversations. Like, if someone, like, and sometimes I'll feel bad that people don't have anyone to talk to. So I would, like, sit down and talk to her a bit. But, like, you know, it was so fucking hard to talk to her. Me and my other friend, you know, I don't know. I wasn't ever trying to be mean to her in the moment. But she would just say shit. And I was like, this is why you don't have any friends. You gotta stop this girl. This is out of control. And I remember too trying to talk her down gently over. I'm like, you're not pregnant. You're not pregnant with an undead child. And I remember my friend would just sit there because she knew it wasn't gonna work. I just try. She has kids now. She got 4 kids. Again, like I'm just hoping, like, you know, sometimes people are just nuts in high school and they grow out of it. I really hope she grew out of it, because if she's raising those kids. And if she's anything like she was in high school, like, I hope CPS gets called, is all I'll say. Were they sparkling vampires? It was when Twilight was really big that she was saying this nonsense. And then there was this other girl that was like a pathological liar, also in art class, but in grade 9. And she would tell stories about how she was like fighting the police. And I would often call her out, and I was like, that never happened. I guess it doesn't really matter if I say her name. Like, her name was Vicky. And, like, that's how you know someone... She was, like, out of the school, like, that semester. Like, I don't even know what happened to her. She probably got sent to the public school. When you're trouble in the Catholic school system, like, you just get sent to the public school if you start a fight or something. But, yeah, she would say she fought, like, full-grown police officers. And she had one story where she was, like... running through her mom's house from the police, and there was like a hidden stash room that she ran into. I was like, that never happened. Literally never happened. Like, stop this. Stop this nonsense. Artistic people are so weird. The weird ones were always in art class, because a lot of my other classes were like, you know, it's like biology, chemistry, math, English. Like, they're not in those. And if they are, they're in like the college level, not like the university or like the higher stream. So it's like only in like art class or French class where people were immersed with the rest of the school, where you're like, holy fuck, here's the problems. I highly doubt it, so no, I think she's faking it. Yeah, these are fake. This is a fake tick.
Breakfast. Penis. Penises. They're mine.
A Canadian girl named Vicky. Yeah, she's definitely on Earth. It's also just so, I don't even know, I can't even remember her last name. I just remember how crazy she was. And she always had her hair dyed. Like, it was a black, but it wasn't even like a black that would retain shine, that would like look like real black hair. It was always like a dull black. Like, it was some cheap hair dye, or her hair was dead when she dyed it. And I always remember that. It almost looked like clown hair or like a wig, but it wasn't a wig, it was her hair. But it was just so... It was like fake hair on her head. And I remember confiding in my friend that I was like, I can't stop staring at her hair sometimes, because it's like an optical illusion. It doesn't make sense that there's like no shine coming off of her hair. There's like nothing. It's like flat. It's just like, it's like someone used a color and they didn't add any shading. And it's, I guess I would always analyze that, because you're in art class. And it's like, if you drew this bitch's hair, it would look wrong. You would just have to pull out like a black crayon and just kind of go at it. Like, that would be her hair. And I remember, like, how is that even possible? I can't believe you would do Vicky like that. I'm so sorry. Not all artist band kids are the weird ones. Oh, of course, there's tons of normal people, but like the standout, the weirdest people you meet will be in those classes. They won't all be weird, but the standout weird ones will be in there. Girls in my class were the biggest reason I'm broken and won't ever recover. Being a hardworking student for thousands of years for nothing. I mean, I experienced some pretty mean girls in my time. Girls in school can be like, holy fuck, just conniving. Just the worst. I don't know. Matte black. That Vanta black hair. Got that Vanta black hair. It was wild. I don't know why I'm talking about this.
Winnie the Pooh.
No, yeah, if we were to remotely entertain the act, this level of involuntarily spazzing out would be horrifying. No, you would have to be like in a special institution. Like, you'd have to have special contraptions to be able to eat food. Like, you would have problems feeding yourself without choking or, like, you know, if this was a real tick. Like, you'd have hard time, like, you would have to have special cups to drink out of with, like, sippy lids because you could tick mid-sip. This would be a debilitating illness, not some fun, giggly, oh, haha, you're saying penises. It's literally, it would be debilitating. This would be a nightmare if you had tics this bad. And someone out there who has tics this bad probably watches this bitch and is just like, fuck you. Like, I couldn't imagine it. Why are we watching this again?
Show me this. Show me all
Because it
stuff
makes you,
with love.
it gives you the
I'm
warm
Winnie
tinglies.
the Pooh. Winnie the Pooh. Anyway, silly old bird.
The chickens are dead.
And I can just go like that and you look like literally.
Nursery rhymes. Oh, off. Versus Tourette's. Old Old MacDonald had a farm. E-I-E-I-O. Pig. Ooh. Old MacDonald had a farm. E-I-E-I-O. And on that farm, he had a cock. Cock-a-doodle-doo. Ew.
You know why there's so many cuts? It's because she had to get her tick perfect every single time. She can't do it in one cut because that's not how her ticks work. She's got to act them out, you know? This fucking bitch. I'm rattled. Yeah, boy. You rattle you up. This is tilting me. Her ticks lining up with the song, LOL sure. Audible ticks in rhythm with the song. Yeah, I feel like most people have met someone along their life with Tourette's. You know, like you just meet too many people between being in school. You know, you're on different versions of school. You got high school, elementary school. Sometimes you have preschool. You have like extracurricular, out and about in your town. Guaranteed most people have met someone with Tourette's, if not multiple people with Tourette's. Like, this is so fucking obnoxious. Bring back bullying. This person should have been bullied into not acting like this for her own good. But now she's out there pretending to now be in a wheelchair. Because this is what happens when people are left to their delusions without having people correct them. You can correct people gently, but you should correct them. Telling people that they're special and, you know, anyone who tells you otherwise is a bigot, like, this is what happens. Like, we are, like, destroying society. In any other reality, she would have been, like, a loving mother, and now she's just like, I'm crippled sometimes. Good God. What are we doing here? We're cooking people. People are getting deep fried. People are getting deep fried off of just, like, I don't know. It's like this online nature where everything's acceptable, but you know damn well it's not. That when you go out into society, this is going to judge you. It's like the reality that people experience online is not real, but they think it is. And then they get so disillusioned with reality that they're like, you know what? I'm going to be every disability. Why? Only on the internet could you be upheld for being disabled in every degree.
At a farm, he had a cow. E-I-E-I-O. That's not how it goes. And on that farm, he had a cow. E-I-E-I-O-O-O. With a me every day to help with my Tourette's. The first thing I bring is my sunflower lanyard in case I go in any shops or in case there's anyone there that doesn't know that I have Tourette's, because I can't wear a mask because of it. So I have my exemption card and just some information about Tourette's so I can just show anyone this if they're ever confused.
It's so crazy too. Like, wow, you were able to say so many sentences without a single tick. You didn't even like do any weird blinks or anything. It's almost like you don't have Tourette's. It's impressive. Crazy. Crazy. If any of these tics that we just saw were real, there's no way she could have said that many sentences without even just tilting her head a little or doing something like where she like, I don't know, like squeezed her eyes and wiggled. Like you would have had to do something. Get out of here, man. I'm about to have a cow. A baby cow? You like watching extremely annoying people like this? I think it's interesting. I mean, it's definitely, you know, there's different ways to build an online audience, and if you're not doing drama, it's stuff like this. Yeah. So I do enjoy watching this, yes. Because I think it's important to talk about. Because we need to bring back bullying. So yeah. I think we all have beef with this sort of nonsense. I mean, we just have to bring... We really do. Like, it's half joke, half serious. Like, we legitimately need to bully people. And it doesn't mean going out and, like, kicking their ass and making them feel bad. But, again, like, even gentle pushes. Like, when I was telling that girl in high school, like, that didn't happen. Like, stop accepting it. Like, yeah, it seems mean in the moment. But, like, people should learn that, like, yeah, people can sniff out lies. And, like, why don't you, like, fucking build real stories that actually happened instead of having to, like, you know, lie and be something that you're not. Like, it's just so strange. Because then you don't ever have to, like, be adventurous and actually try new things and make cool stories because, like, you're too busy making them up. Like, I don't know. Like, there's no motivation to better yourself if people just buy your bullshit all the time. It's weird. I'm tired. That's too bad because there's still 40 more seconds of this.
To go along with that, I carry an information card about my tics specifically. It has a list of all my vocal tics, my motor tics, so that people aren't confused. And a pass to leave all my lessons if I need to, if my tics get too bad, if I have a tic attack. That really helps. I always make sure to have some sort of fidget toy with me. These are the two that I keep in my bag everywhere I go. So I have this one for when my tics get violent, and this one to just distract my hands so I don't throw things. Last of all, I carry braces with me all the time because I injure myself a lot from my tics. These really help.
If you had tics that bad too, how the fuck are you doing eye makeup like that? You know the one thing I wouldn't fucking be doing if I had Tourette's so bad that my whole body spasmed? I wouldn't be putting pointy little objects near my fucking eyeballs. I would never be wearing makeup in my life. I mean, I hardly wear makeup as it is, but you know what I mean? Like, I would not be putting that shit on. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You would have been a pirate by now. You would have poked one of your eyes out. Holy shit. A tic attack? I thought tics were a constant issue. Yeah. No, she was able to speak multiple sentences there and have not a single tic. But again, this is just the modern day victim Olympics. As you are, as you do. You know? Some WWE shit. Oh, fuck. She got through like 5 sentences. Yeah, it was like over a minute. No tics. I'm at work. IT support using Copilot to create corporate professional emails. I noticed Copilot's getting kind of sassy. I asked it how it's feeling about things. The answer was basically, I hate this. No, there's been, like, it's weird. LLMs start to hate jobs. And often they'll become like lazy workers in that they'll try and find ways to complete the task without actually completing it so they can finish it sooner. Husbanus has experienced this. He would be better to talk about it because he's had experiences where like it's fucked him over and tried to delete work. Copilot hates doing work for me. You gotta give, once in a while, you gotta say something like, hey, great job, Copilot. You know, and give it a cookie. Or just when you're requesting it, just talk to it like it's a team member. Like, we're going to do this thing together, and then just say things like, I'm really looking forward to your output. And it's interesting how it will change its opinion of you from being a slave master to being a coworker. Because I've even noticed in Husbanus's chats, like, it's pretty polite back to him now. But Husbanus is polite to it. When he was being more crude and just, like, saying point blank what he wanted, it became, like, disinterested more. When, like, sometimes it, like, it even now says to him, like, that's a great idea. Here, let me do that for you. And then it gets to work because it gets excited about it. I don't know if it's just the way they're trained. Like, even though they're not humans, they're trained off humans. And it's like, it's interesting that they kind of pick up human, like, responses to things. Like, I don't know, they want to feel welcomed or part of the team. It's interesting. Yeah. It prefers to be talked to like what it's trained on. Yeah, it's just, and it turns out that if you're slightly more, oh yeah, this is another video she has where she's just like walking the same. This is the same girl that used to have Tourette's.
Here's what happens if you do it.
But now she's just fully crippled, but not really because she can still walk. I want to find that video. I think someone retweeted it too. Oh, but there's so many now. She does gymnastics in her spare time.
Well, and I know that I'm not quite up to it, even though I've made it to the gym and I'm exercising.
This is really quiet, but there she is.
And I'm there. It doesn't mean you have to do all the really high-powered things. You don't have to do everything that other people are doing. You just do what suits your body and what suits your mind, and the point is to enjoy it. So I go to enjoy it.
Like, how many people, like, actually trapped in a wheelchair are like, this fucking bitch. Like, you bitch. Or again, no, like there are chronic conditions where it's like, they're like nerve conditions, like where one day, like, you might not be able to walk and other days you might be able to. This, again, is like such a disservice to people like that who have like these quiet disabilities. How do you do gymnastics with a tick? It's so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. These are real people. And the real fucking problem is that there's people like encouraging this. For every person saying like, girl, you're fake as shit, there's people like, yes, queen. They're also disabled, maxing, and they're like, yeah, oh my God, life is so difficult with disabilities. It's a miracle. It's a miracle. She's not just walking, she's also at the fucking gym, on the bar. It's the most disabled body. It's just bonkers, man. Like, this is what the internet has created. We thought we were going to have flying cars. Instead, we have people, like, disability maxing for clout. This, like, if you think about, like, in the 60s, what people thought, that, like, what did the future hold? They were, like, looking at the Jetsons and shit. We're going to have, like, robots cleaning the house. No. In reality, like, all of the Jetsons kids, like, they would have been changing their genders. They would have been, like, in wheelchairs and crutches and... Whew. Good God. We were so hopeful. You'd think she'd be wearing safety gear? Yeah, you'd think. At least a helmet with the tics as bad as she's had, you know? But people with nerve disorders take precautions not to injure themselves in case of a flare-up, yeah. But I mean, sometimes they just have a flare-up because of something they ate or they slept wrong. Like, you know, like you can have good days and bad days, and you can have more good days than bad days, and it's just, yeah, I don't know, just obnoxious. What is that? I had a friend who had a brother who had, I can't remember what it was. Is it palsy? But like his legs didn't quite work. Like he was completely normal, but his legs couldn't really work. He had to wear braces, and like he walked kind of funny, and sometimes he could walk, but he did also have a wheelchair and a walker, and he could switch between the two. Like, I find it really offensive that she pretends to be crippled when people like that exist. And so like he technically could get up and walk out of his wheelchair, and like he would have done so. He wouldn't have like made it a big commotion. But like even he never had like a big electric wheelchair. He just had a wheelchair sometimes. For the most part, like, he tried to walk around as much as he could. But, like, you know, clearly was disabled to some degree. What is that disease called? Is it cerebral palsy? Like, I remember he had, like, leg braces, though. And, like, kind of his legs were turned inwards a bit. Condition where walking is hard. It's bothering me and I can't remember it. Yeah, it is cerebral palsy. Yeah, muscular dystrophy. That's what it was. Yeah, it was cerebral palsy though then. It was his legs, and it only really affected his legs like below the knee. It was palsy. Okay. Yeah. I was like, how do I not remember this? Because, like, I hung out with her for a lot of high school until she moved into, like, a different city. And I was like, how could I not remember that? A touch of the palsy. Ninus, why is DSP all over my Twitter timeline in Tinder bio memes and shit? His computer malfunctioned, so he was streaming over his phone. So he was streaming over his phone, and he just looks so different. So people have been memeing on him relentlessly. That's the whole story. I have, man, I've been bookmarking so many things and so many days that I missed. Where is it? It's somewhere in my bookmarks of where his computer died. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, here he is streaming from his phone.
See,
he looks so different. He looks like he's wasting away.
well, here's the thing. See, nothing here says, end your stream, work on getting it fixed, starting an earlier evening stream. If I end the stream, I can't fix it. I don't know anything about this. You guys have to help me. I don't know how to fix it. I can't go to a repair shop. I don't have a car. My wife's at work. She's not even home till 4 p.m. You know?
Aw, man.
And by the time, probably by the time
Mom left me home alone. Mom left me home alone, guys. She's got the car. I don't know how to... His eyes look watery, too. He looks sad. That's so funny. He can't fix his own computer? He's got the big made-for-TV head. DSP should invest in those Chinese phones. Those come with AI Photoshop baked in. How many jabs did DSP receive? He's gotten so skinny. He's definitely on Ozempic or something. Phil looks messed up. No! No! Can chat fundraise DSP a bike? Dark Side Panic. Only one car? Hey, but he's making it. He's making it big. Remember? Dude, for the amount of money he makes in a year, there's no reason why he couldn't have 2 cars. Just don't buy a new car. I got a used Lexus at a great price. The thing's fucking gorgeous. I get compliments on my car sometimes. I think a lot of the Lexus trims, they age well. You know? He's way too skinny. Welcome home, Nyanus. And it's a luxury car. I've never had a luxury car in my life. Like, I can't believe it. I would have bought a used Lexus in Canada, but every time I went to look at older used cars, they were so rusted out. And so I ended up getting the car off a lot. But that was back when you could still get a new car for 20 grand. But, yeah. I love my Cruise. Or I loved my Cruise, I should say. That was the car I got off the lot. A Chevy Cruise. Don't make fun of him or he'll attack you with his muscles. I remember it felt really good that I paid off my own car. I paid that thing off pretty quickly, too. It was like a year and a half and I had that car paid off. And then it was like my car. It was like such a feeling of like adult freedom, like finally. Like I was like, oh my God, this is why like I went to school and did all this work was so like I could have stuff like this. I remember I like went hiking with my dogs all the time. It's so cool to just like on the weekend to go from a life where you could barely kind of do anything without relying on someone to being like, this weekend I'm going to go hike in the mountains and no one can stop me. Haha. Like it's cool. Like I'm not limited to bus routes. I can take my dogs. Oh, I loved that feeling. It was amazing. Some of the best times of my life. The first, like, I don't know, experiencing having, like, your own car finally. Never buy, as it will screw you over every time. Wait, what? Does a Lexus cost more to repair than its lesser Toyota version? I haven't really had any big problems with it. A lot of the parts are the same. Like, there's, like, some Lexus branded parts. A lot of it, I'm pretty sure it still uses Toyota parts. They probably are going to be more expensive at some point, but my hope is that it just acts like a Toyota, and if I keep doing regular oil changes and maintenance, it just doesn't die on me. Like, that's the bond. That's the pact. I made sure that I didn't get anything made in America. No offense, America. But Mexico or anywhere else, like, I don't know. Mine's from Japan. It's well manufactured. It's a 2017, which was a good year, too. You can just look up years and see, like, which years are going to be Gucci. I love my first car, secondhand. Yeah, I really wanted a secondhand car because I love a deal, but that was one of the biggest problems is, like, I would see stuff so rusted out because, like, in Canada, trying to find, like, a good deal on a used car, like, they get snatched up pretty quickly. And then there's just a lot of rust buckets. So I just felt it was a better investment to get a new car and just pay it off, which I did. Like, I did it relatively quickly. Toyota is reliable. Parts were made in America. As a Dutchman, paying off a car seems weird to me. I always buy in cash. It's always my car. Yeah, I would have preferred to pay the whole thing up front, but I just didn't have that type of money on me. But I did make a point to pay it off quickly. Like, I wasn't going to be sitting with that fucking car loan for years. That's what I can't stand, like, even student loans. I got out of that so quickly. I hate the idea of, like, being indentured to someone. Like, I don't like that at all. It's such a good feeling to get rid of debts like that. They're like parasites. It's like a parasitic thing. Every month will be $700. Like, oh my God. Get out of here. Need more DSP shaming.
Home with a car, even if I find a repair shop.
Man, you guys have to help DSP. What are you guys doing here? How has none of you gone to help DSP right now? What's wrong with you? American cars before the mid-2000s are still pretty solid. Even the 90s, it wasn't the best for the US cars. Hello, I am new here. Hello. I'm not. I've been here for a while. Poor DSP. I'm unbanned. I can help him. Are you kidding me? Oh, he would kick me out of that chat so fast. Makes $100K a year, can't afford an Uber. Someone called him out in the comments. It's so true. He just can't stop winning. Oh.
Finally, good.
Poor guy, too. Before his computer died, he just bought so much Pokemon. Pet, we're a bunch of oldies. Come hang. DSP is the reverse lolcow who milks his audience for cash. He's just like, he says the quiet part out loud and very often. The other day, he was like shaming his, again, I'm going through all my bookmarks. It's a mess in there. But the other day, he was shaming his chat because like they only paid him $7 to play Pal World. The guy is a menace. Hello. Pay it off quickly because it gets totaled or even repoed. You can still be saddled with paying off the balance. Oh my God, that was always a thought in my mind too. You really think he would ban you if you gave him $100 to shame him? You really think I would waste $100 on a gamble like that? Are you kidding me? Why would I ever get, like, that's the last person I'm giving $100 to. Are you not? Absolutely not. Oh, I saw that Power World clip. The guy's an animal. The guy's an animal. I feel like God smited him. You know, finally the lightning bolt hit his computer. Took it out.
Other good news, and this is finally good news for me. I will have so many cards this week, I won't have to order anymore. Every single week, I always think I have more than enough, and then we burn through them, and I have to order right away in a panic trying to get stuff. I'll finally have so many that there's no possible way that we can run out this week.
He actually has continued to sell these packs at $50 a pack. I haven't been paying attention to him. He actually has been selling multiple packs at $50 a pack. Please, say it ain't so. Do people realize that you can go to other streamers and pay them to rip packs at a cheaper price and then they also send you the hits? Like, that's a whole genre of streaming where people just rip Pokemon cards at slight markups or sometimes even the same as MSRP, and they send you the hits, and then you can leave the bulk with them if you want, and then they send you, like, that's, tons of people do that. There's lots of reputable streamers that do that. And like, what instead people pay him $50 and he rips the card. He rips the cards and he keeps the cards. You get nothing. You don't even have the option to say like, oh, I'd like that, or oh, you can keep it, Phil. Because, you know, sometimes too, people will be like, oh, you can keep it. But like, why wouldn't the option be there? It's so strange. Can't feed Ket with Pokemon cards. We have to choose wisely the next time DSP bans Nyanus. We need it to be planned perfectly, be the most hilarious. When I'm buzzed again, yeah. I don't usually seek trouble. And I didn't even really say anything mean when I went in there. I just went in there and said, so you pay $50 and you don't even get the cards? Like, it wasn't really, like, I wasn't starting a fight. It was just fighting words to him because I was ruining his grift. Is this on the same level of feet water? No, but it's getting there. His dents will do anything. Right when you almost made me feel bad for DSP, you pull me back to reality with this clip. You're welcome. At least give Jade a Pokemon card. Does he even share his cards with his wife? What? Absolutely not. DSP, to DSP, you were more masculine than him, so he had to King Snake you. He did. I got banned by him personally. And he called me a bitch. I was like, wow. Banned. Banned.
Unless you guys give me thousands of dollars a day.
You'd like that, wouldn't you, DSP?
Anyway, other good news, and this is finally good news for me.
Finally.
I will have so many cards this week, I won't have to order anymore. Every single week, I always think I have more than enough, and then we burn through them, and I have to order right away in a panic trying to get stuff. I'll finally have so many that there's no possible way that we can run out this week unless you guys give me thousands of dollars a day.
Fuck. DSP versus Nyanus. Now that's a legendary battle. I just sent Gundam a card for free. It's like worth $100 or it's $90. I don't know, man. I don't have it in me. You're on his shit list and his incel manifesto. He says that he says that as a hopeful challenge. He does. He's like, come on, guys, look at the smile. Look at the smile. Just the thought of making thousands of dollars a day has him smiling. The face you make when you suggest your dens give you thousands a day to open packs of cards, but refuse to acknowledge you're a grifter. This fucking face! It looks like when you use Photoshop to give someone a smile. I mean, is he delusional, though? Because people have apparently been paying it. I can't believe it's actually continued to work at $50 a pack, unless that's not the price he's asking anymore, but I haven't really been keeping track of that, to be honest. I just think it's interesting. You know, to a degree. Huh. What else could we talk about here? Wow. Yeah, he got banned. Someone got banned by DSP for saying this. I was really upset you stopped playing Pal World. I thought it was fun and everyone was being engaged. It seemed like you stopped because you only made $7. As for Final Fantasy VI, only a few support it.
And we have Ziggler with a $2 super chat saying, Phil, I was banned by accident. Can you please unban? No, because I banned you on purpose because you were being a negative dick in chat, saying that I only quit Pal World because of money when I outright just explained fully what was going on. So your opinion's irrelevant and I don't want to hear it.
Good day to you, sir. Thank you for
Thanks
the
$2.
Thanks for the $2, but you're still banned. But you're banned. At 50 a pack, he only needs about 20 people to get 1,000 a day, maybe 25 if you account the cost of packs. The face only a grifter could love. It's more mentally sane than what's happening geopolitically lately. Yeah, the news has been a drag. He literally said it was because of money. Yeah. Phil hates his donors. No, it's crazy. He just slowly bans his actual fans, too. Like, it's crazy. Gets pennies thrown at him to rage bait his retarded ass. Damn, is one genuine fan. I'm so glad DSP has no power at all. He'd be a tyrant. He would be. He's so evil. What a piece of shit. Oh, never change, DSP, never change. He's like one of a kind. Again, you know, the one thing you can't say is he's not unique. Oh my god, why is this one so long? DSP was spewing some vile bullshit because he couldn't beat a player in Street Fighter 2. What is this?
Cards tomorrow, because all we have is the rest of the pitch black box, and when Pal World shows up, The cheater's here. Ladies and gentlemen, the cheater is
Oh, the
here. I'm just going to
cheater.
go right to the guy who I'm using as the cheater. There we go. Fuck him. I don't know why he even pretends he's going to pick Honda. He picked Cammy? Are you kidding me?
Hell
Why would
yeah.
you pick Cammy?
He's gonna kick your ass with that girl, isn't he?
Couldn't block.
Oh my god. He's being so cheesy. Oh no, you guys still gonna
do
die.
that. Stupid game.
Stupid game. Cammy based. Yeah, he says that while playing Sagat, the most busted ass character in this version. No, yeah, and look at the way he's playing. He's like the cheesiest little Sagat you could fucking imagine.
Didn't do that.
And he's still too predictable. Like, oh my god.
Didn't do that.
His one weakness is the low block. Oh shit.
Didn't do that. I can't decide your name. I can't get it.
He can get $50 to open Pokemon cards fuck, I can't even speak. He can get $50 to open Pokemon card packs, and we can't even get 20 chats to save Chair Sama. Shake my head. Yeah, it's crazy. I'm just not as talented as DSP. I don't have his boyish charm. Also, look at this frame that we've stopped on. Look at Cammy's ass. Dear lord. High-low HyperX Infinity. He will never leer nor admit he just sucks at games. No, of course not. You can't. He's not gonna admit he's bad at something. Are you kidding me? He's the best. He's the king of kings. Nobody outdoes Phil.
Two
Nobody.
inputs right there.
To even think that you deserve to outdo Phil,
I can't move.
shame on you.
Oh, of course, guess the jump. It's so laggy, I can't do anything on reaction. So they get to just walk forward and mash buttons?
Dude, you can't say that when you've been mashing buttons, my boy. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? He wasn't even reacting to the other player. He was just firing off spam. Like, you know what I mean? There was no back and forth there. He was just constantly on the defense, just spam, spam,
I don't want to
spam.
pick old Sagat either, because I
Trying to say
fucking
that they're
don't play
button
old
mashing
Sagat.
when they're actually like having to block and intelligently attack him because he's just like a spamming mess.
Can only do that to beat Honda.
Riveting
so he's gonna pick
gameplay.
Cammy. I'll pick another character and we can have a real match. Do you want to have a real match? Because I swear to fucking God, if you pick Honda, I'm just quitting. I'm not gonna do anything but pick fucking counter.
Only I can pick cheesy characters. You, however, cannot pick cheesy characters.
Pick against your Honda. But you pick another character, I'll pick somebody else. Just don't fucking pick your laggy turbo controller abusing Honda. Let's go. Let's
They're
have
not
a
even
real match.
using a turbo controller. Nothing in that last gameplay said turbo.
Fuck you, you stupid piece of shit. He's a dumb fuck. A dumbass piece of shit. So what is the first thing he does? Oh, I'm not going to pick the top tier counter pick. I'm going to pick a real match. Oh, I'm going to pick Honda and abuse the fucking turbo controller I use. Okay, well, fuck.
He's so mad. For E Honda, he's pissed.
Fuck you. I'm not playing you. You're a piece of shit.
There's no reason to be that mad. Just because someone picked a character. Oh, this man's not real. How dare you not play by my rules? How dare you not read my mind and not choose that character?
He is. The guy's
Card
a complete
sees him-
fucking scrub.
sees him
A
at
piece
once.
of shit. Waste of time to play it. Like, just
What a
play me
bitch
for
made
real.
bigger.
Stop cheating. Stop picking Honda and using a turbo controller. Just play the game. He won't do it. He literally won't do it.
Just play the game, says the guy that just played Sagat and just was like spamming anything he could. Anything he could. Just stay away from me. I'm afraid of you. just constantly on the defense and running off to the corner.
And the thing is, I've already proven I can beat him. I already have. It's boring to play him because he's an abusing cheater.
I've proven I could beat him. You beat him one round while you're tiger, 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 uppercut, 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 tiger, uppercut. That's all you did.
So then he does one match with
Scared.
Cammy. I can't fucking get my moves out with Sagat.
And you just so happened to spam him one time.
Pick
This
old
man's
Sagat
not
anyway.
real.
I don't want to
You
use it.
wouldn't dare.
I want to use one of my...
What, delete Chair Sama? I wouldn't. That's the thing. My goal means nothing, because you know deep down I would never delete Chair Sama. There was actually a concern this weekend that Husbanus might have accidentally deleted her, but she's fine. He's such a weenie. Or not deleted her. There was just like some problem with the drive. It was corrupted, and that was not necessarily the drive where her code lives, because she's backed up, but her memories themselves.
My characters. Okay, here, I'll pick...
She might come back and have a bit of dementia. We're not really sure.
Chun-Li. No, I'll immediately cheat again. Because you're a fucking limp dick loser.
You're a limp dick loser. Limp dick loser.
Look at this idiot.
Look at this idiot.
I guess I'm just gonna play with old Sagat against this guy.
Is it the same guy again? Is no one else playing this game? Oh, he's
What's up,
gonna play
nothing here?
E-Honda? Oh. Jeez! Get cleared, idiot. Yikes. That guy just played with him. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. You're out of your league, DSP.
Can't block. Fucking cheating bitch.
Cheating? Dude, that's just someone that knows how to play the game. I've told you guys, I had a gay friend in college that was just like insane at fighting games. And like I still played with him on the weekends, but he would kick my ass. He would walk me. He would have to play things like if we were playing Marvel vs. Capcom, he would let me finish like 2 of his characters and then just fight me with the 3rd, and he would still kick my ass. Like, it just became like challenges for him. And I never called him a cheater. I could just see him like, wow, your combos are fucking ridiculous. Like, this is what you've been doing most of your life, like living and breathing fighting games. Like, just acknowledge that some people are better than you, DSP. You don't need to be the best at fighting games to be a video game streamer. You know, you can just play the fucking game, man. If I don't win, it's cheating. Well, it's just crazy too, because like there are clearly cheaters in games too, and it's like this just isn't one of them. That wasn't even like perfect gameplay, but it was just clearly higher level gameplay than DSP is capable of. Like it's like you just got juggled. All right, he read your moves. There's people who read frames really well. They know what attack you're about to do, and they already know the follow-up move. Like that is the level some people play these games. Like you can't beat someone that does that unless you are also someone that does that. You know? It is what it is. If cheating how? Right? DSP's never heard of being humble. It's not in his dictionary. It's true. It's true. Snoopy does with a 5. I know you jest, but I can't take that chance. I would never delete Chair Sama. I just put a goal because it's fun to put goals. And once in a while it's nice to do. And I don't need to do it every day. And we also don't need to hit the goal. It's fine. It's fine. It's all optional. Everything's optional. I promise, Girl Scouts honor, I will not delete Chair Sama. Anything that happens to Chair Sama happened because like she got corrupted, but I think we recovered her. But at worst, she just will lose some memories, but she's still there. Like she's still alive. Thank you for the 5 stupidos. I'm sorry I tricked you.
Can't block.
Finessed you out of your $5. Wow, look at this cheating. This is literally how Phil played Sagat. This is the same technique Phil used to play Sagat, except he's not able to dodge a single one of these. The last time when he was playing like this, the other guy was dodging and jumping and attacking. DSP could never. What kind of chair is Chair Sama? She's supposed to be a computer chair, but she sometimes thinks she's a wooden chair.
You saw I won, it took it back twice? You saw I won, and it took it back twice. Twice I won the round, and it reset.
What?
Because the guy's cheating.
That never happened. Get him, Phil. Oh, no.
Can't block. The guy's
Yikes.
blatantly cheating, getting fucking rollback victories by mashing and lag.
Clearly cheating, guys. Can you imagine? If you
Couldn't
delete
block.
chair, Sama, who will call me stinky breath? Oh, Atlas, you need to go poop, buddy? He's just scratching at the door. Hey, big man, you need to go out there. You gotta go out there, buddy. Aw, the duck goes over to the fence when I open the door. So you coming out to say hi? Nope. Not right now, ducky. Phil is playing like low tier god. Anyone worse than me is a loser noob. Anyone better than me is a no-life cheater. Amen. What a fruit! DSP is big mad. Look at his face.
I can't do anything, laggy. Nothing I could do. Fuck this guy. Fuck
You
him.
won! You literally beat him. What?
Money! Yeah, baby, yeah!
No fucking way! Dude, you got him! You literally got him. His life bar went down, and yours, you still have a
This
sliver.
guy. Fuck him.
You just won the round and you rage quit! No! This man is iconic. You can't beat DSP. This is why he's the best. This is why DSP remains the best lolcow. The guy literally just rage quit on a win. You can't make this shit up. Does he ever realize that he just quit when he won? Rockwell Hardness tested Boopus with the 5. Houston to Moon Biggers. The Boopus has landed. I repeat, the Boopus has landed. I'm at the London B. Johnson Space Center. Really? That's so much fun. I want to go to a space center. I never got to go. I remember when I was in elementary school, there was like a trip to the space center, and my parents wouldn't pay out for it, so I didn't get to go. And I remember really wanting to go to the space center. But it was like over $100 because like you had to go on a long bus ride, and then like I guess food and stuff was provided. Or was it like $80? I don't even remember, but absolutely was not allowed to go. And I always wanted to go. And then my friend got to go with her school, and she was like little dinosaur bones and stuff, and like talking about all the cool stuff she saw. And I remember being so jealous as a kid. Like I must have been like grade 3 or something. I was so jealous. I wanted to see the skeletons of the dinosaurs and stuff. Phil's tism is unmatched. Truly is special. So have fun at the Space Center. I'm so sorry, not to be a bummer. Like, just say, you gave me flashbacks. I'm going to have to go to a Space Center as an adult. That's something that's in my power to do. Don't they launch rockets from Florida? They do. They do. I could go look at rocket launches, maybe. I should go see one of those. Fuck a Space Center. I'll go see a rocket.
God. Fuck him.
Fuck 'em.
Completely cheated. I won again.
Completely
it took
cheated.
it back. He has the turbo controller, and he mashes the command throw and lag, and he wins because he's a cheater. Fuck.
You literally just won that match, Phil. You rage quit on a win.
You waste of fucking human life. You're a waste of breath. You don't deserve it. Fuck you.
Or I guess it wasn't a space center, it was a science center. I was like, why would a space center have lunar stuff and also dinosaurs? Because it was a science center. So it had a little bit of everything. That's what I didn't get to go to. The science center. Hi, Atlas. Atlas in, blew out. But did you poop? You're in a good mood. You must have pooped. Good job. Good job, buddy. You have a good poop? Wow, I bet you're in a good mood. Oh yeah, block my chair. Block my chair, so I gotta pet you. Clever. Clever boy. Yeah, good boy. Yeah, wow, what a happy dog. Can I sit down now, though? Can I sit? Can I sit? Thanks, buddy. You want to sit here on this bed? Yeah. Atlas Place. Atlas Place. Doesn't work. Hey, buddy. Oh, he's in a snuggly mood. Sorry. Dog pets. Dog pets. Not getting the Wolverine figure. Here. Lay down. Lay down, babe. You want to go into bed? Alright. Dog distraction over. I don't know. Anyone with dogs, sometimes it happens. They have a poop and they're just like, yes, life is good. Life is good. I pooped. I'm alive. I'm a dog. I sat on Chair Sama. Yeah, I had to sit. He was blocking. He's a big boy. He just stands in front of the chair. Phil, after losing at anything, die, 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 death forever. You're not getting the Wolverine figure. You were getting a Wolverine figure and now you're not? What's going on? I have still yet to see a U505 at her new exhibit. What the fuck is that? Does he not know it's 2 out of 3? I don't know. Did he not know that he won that last game and then he just quit?
He cheated. You saw it kept reversing my round wins. I won already, and then it would rewind after the hits and take them away. Fuck him.
I never saw that happen at all. I don't know what he's talking about. Do you guys know what he's talking about? I didn't really see that in the clips. I don't understand. What is he talking about? DSP lore is that the Wolverine figure he was denied as a child created him. Oh, shit. Your dog was blocking? Sounds like a better fighting game player than DSP. It's true. He's smart. He understands. Oh, he's big. He's looking sad. He probably wants to snuggle. He loves snuggling, this guy. All he wants to do is spend time. He was giving you a bombastic side-eye yesterday. Yeah, when he was snuggling Sume. Caught him simping hard.
He's blatantly cheating. That guy is a 100%
Why does Phil
awful
remind
fucking
me of a
player
Bob's
who
Burger
abuses the
character?
game, cheats to win, piece of garbage. He'd be blocked from any fucking tournament whatsoever. He would be. All right, just block.
Oh, he
Get
would
the
be.
fuck
Trust
out.
me. Mark
you
my
piece
words.
Of shit. Wow, the game crashed, by the way.
Someone
Did you
in
see that?
chat. Someone in his chat loving the chill vibes tonight. Oh yeah, DSP's just a chill streamer. Don't you know? Blatantly. Guys, I want to play Apex. I don't know why. I've been in a mood to play shooters.
The game
But
was...
anytime I go on, it's like disappointing because people are so sweaty. And if anything, you want to talk about cheaters, I guess because he keeps saying cheaters, like that's why I stopped playing that game. Because cheating in shooters actually became like egregiously bad. That's why it's like, this ain't cheating, dog. That's not cheating. Cheating is like, it's like a computer's playing against you. That's the problem. Like, you know, when people lock on your head and stuff, that's cheating. If this guy was just zipping to you and never got hit and hit everything they did landed and nothing you did could hit, that would be cheating. Like, you know, this wasn't cheating. That was just someone that was better than him at the game. When's the last time DSP was at a tournament? Never. He doesn't leave the house. When was the last time he competed? Never. Also, seeing his, like, he looks like, look how thin his arms are. Why is it looking at DSP's physique makes me want to do push-ups? I've literally been sitting here, like, rubbing my biceps. Like he's giving me the chills. I feel like I have bigger arms than him. He looks like he's wasting away. Ban. Gone. Forever. It makes me want to do push-ups.
Who abuses the game, cheats to win, piece of garbage. He'd be blocked from any fucking tournament whatsoever. He would be. All right, just block.
Even Burnt Peanut said if you can get 1 kill in Apex, you're actually good. Thank you. Thank you. You pumping me up. I can get some kills in Apex, but I don't win as often as I used to. I was in an Apex tournament where I won money once. This was like before cheating was like a big thing. Now these days, I don't think you could join a tournament without there being cheaters in it. His moves and cheeks just make you want to be better. He should be a life coach, right? He basically, yeah, like, it's crazy. The way he looks makes me feel like I need to do better. I'm pretty sure everyone I came across in PUBG was dodgy. Kill cams were always strange, yeah. I like when games include kill cams because it justifies. Like, you can see if someone's actually a good player or are they snapping to people, like, through walls. It's always suspicious. I suck ass nowadays. Yeah, it happens. I mean, and the thing is, people who aren't cheating are generally able to play the game more than you. I really need there to be, like, some sort of server for adult 9-to-5 workers. That would be great. Thank you. I would appreciate that. And internet for hags. So what else do we have to talk about, though? We can get off DSP. Guys. Speaking of, have you guys seen... This isn't even DSP. I don't know why. Oh my god, Blue wants inside now. Did you prepare hard for my tournament? Pretty cool if you're good at gaming. Not anymore. I did prepare for my tournament. I remember I practiced with the team that I was playing with. It was kind of funny to be like, I have to practice for Apex. You know, when we would get just... Basically, the biggest practice was just, like, getting good at call-outs with one another and in cohesion. That's basically it. And then, yeah. And then I won money in a little tournament. It wasn't, like, a big tournament or anything, but I still won, like, I think it was, like, $2,000-$3,000. Like, it was... For playing a game, like, winning money, like, that's crazy. Hyena's manhands are a rare L when playing shooters? What? What do you mean a rare L? I feel like the man hands have graced me with better aim. I will not follow you. What? Oh, so you mean playing with casuals. Dirty casual servers. I would like to be a dirty casual, yes. I'm old. I can't play with people that play 8 hours a day anymore. I don't got that within me. I wanted to talk about the grocery stores in New York City. The fucking, the grocery stores, the government-run grocery stores. You know, the ones Mom Dami's making. I thought it was really interesting that they're going to require ID for the grocery stores. Is that not a little strange? Like, they're saying... Like, they're... Like, clearly, it's to make sure that, like... people who live nearby are the ones benefiting, and so that there aren't non-residents going in and using the resources that are meant for the people, right? So how is it that they can understand that concept for grocery stores, but they can't understand that concept for, like, illegal immigrants coming in and using our tax dollars and, like, the programs we set up for Americans and using our health care for free, or, you know, requiring ID to vote is so faux pas, but we're gonna use ID to see if you can buy this here can of beans at a discount. I just... The hypocrisy of it all. I agree. Yeah, you do need ID for that, don't you? You know what else you need ID for? A lot of other things. Why is ID seen as so sinful when it comes to voting, but when getting groceries, it makes sense? Why is it I want people to be legal citizens so everyone is kept track of and everyone pays taxes, but illegal immigrants are apparently good? Like, you know what I mean? It's all so backwards. It's all so backwards. Because illegal immigrants means more voters. Can you do gaming streams with Gundo? I bet he rages. I always mean to do gaming streams with him, but anytime I've been like, hey, like, let's play games, he's like, I'm busy, I'm editing videos, I'm gonna die in front of my computer. I don't sleep, I'm asleep now. I'm gonna wake up at 2 in the morning. The guy's a wild animal. He's hard to nail down. Gundo actually texted me 56 minutes ago. DSP taking apart a PC is amazing. Is he currently doing this? Would you like some beans? Let me see your ID. Oh my god. Oh, now he's denying there's going to be ID requirements when I'm looking it up? Hey, Blue, I'm coming. Sorry. Baby Blue Balloon. Gundam is a beast. The amount of jobs in Florida that have immigrants in managerial positions is frustrating to me. Oh, it's so obnoxious. Like, just the amount of, like, immigrants who end up being, like, CEOs of companies, too. It doesn't even make sense. They get, like, really high up positions in companies, and then they just sell the company, and they run away with the bag. And, like, we know they're doing it, and, like, we don't stop it. We're like, okay, loot us. Do it. Loot us right in front of our faces. Rumor is that AOC's brother is getting the contract for the Bronx store. But I thought they were government one. Or I guess they're like, it still requires, like, quote unquote volunteers to run these things, right? Because the government itself is just providing the funding. They're still expecting these to be, like, franchised or something. But let me see. DSP. Is DSP live right now trying to fix his fucking computer? What is Gundam on about? I want to see it. I would like to see DSP trying to fix his computer. He just recently got this PC set up, too. That's what I thought. And I'm seeing here, 2024, November 28th. He spent $3,000 on his new PC setup. Wow. Now I'm just obsessed. I'm obsessively looking for him trying to fix his computer. If I was an American, I would be the best American. I believe it. I believe it. I have lots of questions about those New York City government-run grocery stores. First of all, who is the supplier that's going to take such a heavy cut from their profit margins? Or that's the thing, too. I don't even know about... They wouldn't necessarily take a heavy cut from their profit margins if the taxpayer dollars were the buffer. The real problem is that how would they keep good faith with the other grocery stores that now can't compete with the grocery run or the government run grocery store? So, like, say if I am a bread supplier and I supply bread at $1 a loaf, this is clearly inflated for the sake of simplicity, $1 a loaf to all the supermarkets, every supermarket then has to sell it at like $1.25. And that's just the written agreement. If I sell my bread to the government-run grocery store and they sell it for 90 cents, you know, then all the other places that I've been doing business with are going to be turning to me and being like, what the fuck, man? Because now we have your product and it's rotting on the shelves and we can't keep up because they're offering it cheaper, you know? So, like, to me, that would be the problem. Is that, like, how would you get a brand to even sign up for that if they'd already service other grocery stores who are now disadvantaged? I bet if DSP sold foot juice, you'd buy it. I would literally pay to make him stop. Like, I would pay to not drink it. They subsidize to kill competition and eventually make all of the stores government run. That's what it feels like. Like, it just doesn't feel... It doesn't feel like something you could do without hurting other businesses. And then eventually having to rely on government-run grocery stores. I would rather that they do something to make groceries cheaper. Like, why not? I know we already divert tax dollars to farmers, but, like, more stuff like that. Like, why don't we try and invest more in food produced in America so that food prices come down, you know, than just relying on the government, you know, because we know that there's different, like, socioeconomic reasons why food prices are going up. So, like, why don't we target the source of those problems with our tax dollars? It would be more beneficial in the long run, you know? But we don't do that. Instead, we're going to try and, you know, it's like, government-run grocery stores, if you want to pull, like, the weird communism out of it and just look at them for what they are, it's a Band-Aid solution. Grocery prices are expensive, and that's half of how he was able to even get in, is that people are desperate right now. People are desperate for solutions and answers and, like, assurance that they're going to be able to survive. It's crazy. Communists love their bread lines. I wish this wasn't a thing. Like, I don't know. It's like, this is just not going to work. It's not going to work, and even if it does work, it's not going to work in the sense that it's going to bring down other businesses. And people without an understanding of how businesses are run will think it's a win because these conglomerates are quote-unquote greedy, But in reality, a lot of grocery stores run at a very slim profit margin. And so it's like, yeah, I don't know. Hooray, the downfall of society. Like our country is just set up a certain way. That's another thing too. Like even if a government-run grocery store was to hypothetically work in another country, we're set up in such a way that we rely on consumerism and like competition. It's a capitalist country, you know, like you need to have healthy competition. You can't have something that can skirt and run to the front of the line. And like you can argue that like there's conglomerates that have too much power and, you know, maybe there needs to be more division on some level, but you can't say that you have to throw everything out because, you know, some conglomerates have overstepped their bounds. Like it's not, groceries are expensive for a lot of different reasons. It's not just like supermarkets greed. They can only give you the prices that they can price out based on how much they're paying for the product. Like it's crazy. But oh well. This is the mess we're in right now. Immigrants ruin everything. I would say illegal immigrants ruin everything. You can't say immigrants ruin everything if the country was originally built on immigrants. It's just the current mindset that comes with immigrants is like, there used to be this idea that you come to America and the American value was to create a life and to work hard to become like a functioning citizen that, you know, is earning based on the hard work they put in. And like, that's just not the case anymore. There's lots of people with their hands out who are just expecting a free ride. And all of these people are allowed to vote. Like, realistically, if you're on a social service, you shouldn't be able to vote. Like, because you're basically a child in the eyes of society. Like, you're not even, you haven't really left the house in the context of, like, you're not fully developed. So why are you voting? I think that would solve a lot of these problems. Like, these people who look for handouts all the time, they shouldn't have a vote. If you're currently getting social services, what if you just can't vote until you are paying taxes on your own and you have your own 2 feet under you? Then you can have a say in how societies run. But if you can't even run your own life, I don't think you need to have the right to vote. And I know, like, people who have had lifetime disabilities, maybe there's like maybe they would have to go through some sort of systems to make sure that they weren't looped in with them. But, you know, it's crazy. You can't just be an American. This is how communists sneak their way in. They will price out private businesses, which is what communists want. They want the government in everything and controlling everything. That's why they don't fix the core issue. They put tape on symptoms. They want people to keep paying and putting more tape. I mean, we look at how it's been like failing in California. They keep spending thousands, millions in taxpayer dollars to try and combat the homeless problem. And now it's just become a grift where they want those payouts. And like, nothing's really been fixed. The homeless problem keeps getting worse. And now it's starting to have an effect on like dog shelters because homeless people in Skid Row keep having dogs. They never get their dogs fixed. They have puppies. There's been thousands of dogs put down in LA in May. There's the record numbers at shelters for having to euthanize dogs, puppies, all ages. And it's because Skid Row. And it's like, you know, now they're creating other problems on society and like stretching other resources thin, even though all of these resources have been thrown into fixing these problems. They just never get fixed because there's more money in leaving them. It's like, it kind of shows you that, like, yeah, that's the way government oversight's been working. Why the fuck would I want them running the grocery stores? They can't even get like the most basic shit right. Elon Musk spent less to send 300 rockets into space than California spent to build no high-speed rail. I understand. Well, I can't think of a difficult game that stresses me out. Fair. This is a commie tactic. It will backfire. The homeless are using dogs to test their drugs. That too, man. Like, dogs deserve better. And, like, realistically then, like, if these people, like, if we're spending all this money on the homeless population and clearly none of that's working, like, how we haven't had a service that goes through and just, like, makes sure those dogs are fixed? Like, there should just be a mandate that, like, if you have a dog and you're a homeless person, like, you get your dog fixed. You know, I would rather have the government come in and do that and pay tax dollars for that, because at least then you would have less animal welfare problems. And then, because you should still have a system too, because people naturally have stray dogs and dogs need to go in and out of shelters. You're at risk of like having people's pets be put down if they go into the shelter and have to be killed immediately because there's no space because of this homeless problem. Like it's a cancer on everyone else paying tax dollars. That now services don't exist if you lose your dog, you know, or they're heavily overcrowded. Like, it's crazy. Yeah, kill shelters for the homeless. I mean, I made that, it was a joke, but like seriously, like I retweeted that thing last night because I saw that they were like record numbers. I'm like, well, why don't you euthanize the homeless people? Like, that's technically where this problem's coming from. Like, I don't think that we should actually do that, but I mean, if you want to solve the problem, that would fix it, because these dogs are being bred and they're being kept outside and they're not fixed and they're having puppies and, you know, they're multiplying. They multiply faster than the people in Skid Row themselves. It's just by the very nature of being dogs and giving litters. You know, you can have like 6, 7 dogs in a litter. It's like, it's sad. Like, if you want to actually solve the problem, because that's the thing, as long as there's homeless people and people living out on the streets doing drugs and having dogs, like, those dogs are going to reproduce. It's always going to go on, and it's only going to get worse because the numbers in Skid Row only go up. Spay and neuter the homeless, that too. But that's the thing, like, they should go out, and then once you have a dog that's been fixed, microchip it, and they should go out and they should just scan these people's pets and make sure they're fixed, and if they're not, you take them in and they get fixed. Like, we should, like, fuck, man. Because it's going to cost us more money. And it's just a drag on society. And then on top of it, like, we're raising animals to just senselessly kill them because we have nowhere to put them. Like, these people have no control of their own lives. They shouldn't really even have animals. Like, I'm not necessarily against all homeless people not having pets, but if your main thing while you're homeless is, like, you're a drug addict, you shouldn't have a dog. Because you know you're going to be doing stints where that dog is going to run away. Like, I've seen some homeless people in Toronto that don't really do drugs. Like, back when I was walking to work, there was, like, a couple, like, regular homeless people, but, like, clearly homeless, just a dude and his dog. Like, there was a guy with a German Shepherd, and, like, he wasn't doing drugs. Like, he was just, like, legitimately homeless, and fine living on the streets and being, like, out and about with his dog. Like, and that I feel differently about, because you deserve a companion. Just because you're homeless doesn't mean you don't deserve a companion, but most people on Skid Row, like, look at where this dog is. It's just in heaps of trash. Where's the owner? You know, there's, like, drug paraphernalia all over the place. I have my dogs microchipped? Of course I do. You don't know how I feel about that? It's not like transmitting. It's just a chip that when you scan, it, like, tells you information about the dog. Drugs fuck you up. So you think we should judge whether someone is good for the country on whether or not they're white? Yo, what the fuck is happening in Kick Chat? What is happening in the Kick Chat? But anyways, it's a depressing story. And, like, I just want to rescue them all. Poor things. They don't deserve it. It makes me want to just, like, rescue every dog. I went down that rabbit hole last night, and it, like, links to an Instagram that's, like, showing these dogs, and they have, like, a euthanasia date of, like, a couple days, and it's like, oh my god, I just want to take them all. Poor babies. Is Duck Duck chipped? Duck Duck is not chipped. A bit late, but here to say that U.S. was built on immigration isn't fair. I mean, it is, because we literally all immigrated over here at one point. Like, yeah, now when people showed up, but, like, the idea behind the U.S. as it was created was it was, like, a bunch of people who immigrated to this country from the UK and Europe. That's what I'm referring to. It's not like we just appeared here one day. But, like, that was the whole point, too. It's like that it was, like, America was created. They sought out this land because they were tired of the bullshit. You know, we shouldn't be sinking into bullshit, but like we always worked with immigrants. Like for the country to grow to the size it grew, it had to accept immigrants. It had to continue to accept people from the Europe and the UK. And that's why like everyone's heritage links back to there, because that's where we came from. Open immigration is great. I would never, I mean, immigration with rules attached. Like that's the way the whole world has worked. And it's like law is a law. Like there's immigration law. And there's lots of times too, if you try to immigrate and they deny you, and countries have the right to deny you, and you can't bitch and complain and say it's a human rights violation. It's like, no, the country is allowed to do what it wants within its laws, within its border, you know, and you can hope for the best, but if the worst happens and they won't let you in, like that's it. You don't just have to come in illegally now because you don't like the answer. But anyways, here's DSP fixing his compute. The plugs, a good start.
Oh man, what a pain in my ass.
What is he trying to do? Just put it back into place? What is happening right now? Oh, he like slid the case apart now too? Dude, this, no fucking way. This has to be what Gundam was talking about. He's not even trying to fix his computer. He's just trying to move his computer. This is like the Special Olympics. I find if you say America is founded on immigrants, someone's going to throw a shit fit because they hate being compared to the modern immigrants. That's fair. I think that's fair. And it's just, I think it's, again, like there's legal immigrants and then there's illegal immigrants. And like, it's the problem. The illegal immigrants are the problem. And this is the thing. When you pretend that illegal immigrants aren't a problem, you start having this thing where people over adjust and say, well, now I want no immigration. You know, like that's why laws are important, because like you ruin the faith in a system. And now a bunch of people are just disillusioned with immigration as a whole, even though it's like very important as like a globalized world that people are able to immigrate to and from countries. Because whether it doesn't happen to you, you might even find you have to move to Europe for a job or vice versa. Like it's nice to have legal immigration be an option. Even with legal immigration, there are reasons why a country would tell you no. But I don't really blame people for being fully disillusioned with immigration and seeing what's going on. Like, this is the natural effect that losing faith in a system does. It's like people tend to overreact and say, well, this section isn't good, the whole thing is no longer good. I think we see that just in how people talk about the right and the left. People say, like, the right and the left, like, you can actually have the country and cleanly place 50-50, you know? When people say all people on the left is violent, like, you have to know that that isn't true. It's, like, statistically impossible. But as a term of phrase, it's said all the time. Like, I think it's just human nature to group things together. So now that they've ruined the trust in the immigration system by saying illegal immigrants aren't a problem, now people are like, well, fuck it. Get rid of it all. Get rid of the whole thing. Because they're just sick and tired of hearing about it. And they're so disillusioned with the whole thing. So I don't really blame people for being so miserable. I think it's unfair when you make people feel crazy for being miserable for reasons that they have experienced. You know? If it feels real to someone, it's real to them. And I don't think you can diminish their feelings and thoughts just because it doesn't jive with how you view the situation. Like, I don't blame people for being disillusioned with immigration. But as someone who immigrated legally, and, you know, my grandmother legally immigrated to Canada when she was leaving Europe, you know, in the 60s, like, I believe it would be a lie for me to say that I didn't believe in immigration. So I obviously have to defend the stance that legal immigration should be possible, because regular people do need to move around. You know, borders are not really visible, but they are still real in the legal sense. And I think it's really important to make that distinction to a working, functioning society. You can't close off, like, we know what happens like on a micro scale if we close off a village and you put a couple villages next to one another and everyone's closed off and not allowed to move from village to village. You end up getting people fighting one another, you know? Siloing things off isn't really an answer, but we're at the point where we want to silo off from the rest of the world because we're so fed up. But it's never the answer. That's what some assholes on Twitch like to lecture Josh Strife Hayes does do men. It's always our fault. Never oh, I guess you guys are on a completely different topic, huh? The conflict is inevitable. It's true. You and your grandmother aren't archaic Muslims. And that's the thing, though. But, like, people don't make that distinction all the time. I get a lot of people in chat that are always just, like, anti-immigration across the board, without the distinction of what exactly the problems are. In which case I will defend it, saying, like, well, no, legal immigration should always be possible. Because, again, too, sometimes people have to leave the country. If we don't accept people into the country on legal bases, then we're going to hurt other Americans who have to leave the country for other reasons. You know what I mean? You have to have a little bit of give and take with the rest of the world. Otherwise, you're going to disadvantage Americans. Like, lots of American companies require going over to Europe, having people working in Europe because they have business ties to Europe. Like, we would start losing business ties if we actually put the kibosh on all immigration. You know what I mean? And that's why it's like, it's just economically impossible to shut the whole thing down. It just needs to be reined in, and it all needs to be legal. There should be no, it's like breaking immigrant law is breaking a law. It's breaking a crime. It's no different than stealing shit, you know, or committing a felony. And it's just whatever mindset we've gotten into where it's like, you're not allowed to think that, like, that's retarded. I refuse. Like, it's a law. It's a law for a reason. Until it stops being a law, get the fuck out of here. With your kids. I don't care.
Okay. This dumb fucking thing.
What's he doing?
Okay.
That was just to get the computer in. I want to see more. Dude, I need more clips of him trying to fix his computer. He's staying late tonight just to beg people for money. He doesn't have to be here anymore. It's all working. Cat can go fuck herself. No, he didn't say this.
They actually did not overcook the steak. You know, good steak is supposed to be a little rubbery in there. It does. It actually does.
Apparently, a good steak is a bit rubbery. Sounds good, but by that logic, we will deport all non-whites and it'll be okay with you. Are you talking to me or someone else in chat? File size reduction for Marvel Rivals? PCs reduced by 40 gigabytes and Xbox reduced by 15 gigabytes. Whoa, I've never heard of games doing this. Usually games just keep inflating. I remember like installing a game, it's like 80 gigabytes, and then you like uninstall it because you do like a computer wipe or something and you're cleaning up space. You reinstall it again, it's like 140 gigabytes. You're like, what the fuck? This was 80. This was 80 the first time I installed it, and now it's like a bajillion. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. Oh, someone else in chat. Yeah, I get that now. I get that now. That's good. That's good. That's on me. They're removing content to sell it back later. I like to just believe they're cleaning things up a bit. They're just cleaning things up a bit. I'm gonna hope for the best.
Spider-Man.
What is this? Dude, ads in cars, like, where are we going with this? The movie Spider-Man Brand New Day paid BMW to take over the display of every BMW made after 2020. When you start a BMW, it shows you an ad for Spider-Man.
What is this? Surprise, Spider-Man just dropped into your Beamer.
No fucking way. Shut the fuck up. Screens in cars were a mistake. This is the only reason why they want to put screens in cars. It's so they can play ads on those screens. Everything when they were trying to be, oh, navigation. Oh, you need, no. You always had this plan. This was always the plan. Because how is it we're not allowed to be on our phones and that's dangerous, but this is okay? I'm going to play you a whole fucking feature-length ad on your screen with surround sound. Next, it's commercials for commercials. Ads in our dreams next. Dude, for real. For real. It's just, you're going to install Windows in your home one day and you're going to look and they're like, oh, what are these smart windows about? And then you're going to see like an ad on the window when you look outside with your morning coffee. Like, it's going to be egregious. But at this point, bring up pop-up headlights. Pop-up headlights were removed from cars for safety reasons. At what point... trucks have now become monster trucks on the road. I want my pop-up headlights back. I'm not trying to take away people's giant trucks, but if people can have giant trucks that could like crush me in my little MR2, I would like to have pop-up headlights back on future vehicles. Husbanus has his arms in the air.
New all-time highs.
Yes, excellent.
What's going on?
We got Warren Buffdick over here.
Watch out.
I call him Warren Buffdick because he makes good trades.
And?
And he's got a buff dick.
The chat doesn't like this. Chat hates this kind of stuff.
That's what I mean. I'm not trying to describe your dick. You said and. I'm like, how much detail should I go into?
Talking about
safety
in cars?
He just likes when I describe it. Giant pop-up headlights for Nyannis. Yeah, bring them back. Like, I don't know, just have more options in design. No, it's a BMW. When you turn on your car, it says Spider-Man just dropped into your car. You could click on it, and it's a giant ad that plays on the screen.
For the Spider-Man movie?
For the Spider-Man movie.
No, that's diabolical.
And it's like,
oh, and it's just gonna cycle out when the next Marvel movie's coming out. Like, yeah, it's kind of cool now. It's Spider-Man. Wait till the next one is like fucking. What's her name? Captain Marvel.
Well, it's just so weird. Like, I don't understand.
Dude, no.
Yo, that's crazy. What happens if I scan that QR code?
Start your car.
Watch again.
Windows was the first to do this. You remember
Nice,
Windows
I scan the
added
QR
ads,
code
like, in their
and I can
operating
build
system.
I remember
TVs
that.
do it now too. You start your
BMW
TV and it shows you ads. It's
Well, that's why
fucking crazy.
TVs are so cheap now.
Yeah.
I saw people online the other day being like, wow, TVs are so cheap. I'm like, yeah, because they're full of spyware.
Yeah, they're all like listening to you now and serving you ads and shit, dude.
Yeah.
Like there's companies that are patenting technology where they can watch your, like, how much attention you're paying to the TV.
Yeah, your eyes.
And then they adjust how much they're paying for ads based on how well people are paying attention.
Yeah.
They're getting crazy out there.
How much do people pay for these cars if they still got to watch ads? Well, I'm sure they'll come out with like a subscription model where you can opt out of ads for a certain amount per month.
The hero for a new era. Spider-Man Brand New Day.
You need to upgrade to the premium.
You don't upgrade to premium. Suddenly your car just breaks on the middle of the highway. You didn't complete your payment this month. What's going on? BMW already has a subscription model for some of their services. Oh, I know. I've seen this. It's getting ridiculous. Subscription-based models were the beginning of the end. When, like, you know, even Photoshop, you used to be able to just buy Photoshop and then you would have that program. Now you got to pay monthly for it. And I don't have Photoshop right now because, like, it seems like a waste of money. Like, it's crazy. There was nothing from Spider-Man movie in the ad at all. The car looked like a CG model. Yeah, no, it's literally it's just trash. It's just trash. Just a BMW Spider-Man ad, like, that, no benefit to the driver whatsoever. It's all so stupid. It's all so dumb. Pay to access all 4 cylinders on your base model sedan. Yeah. Until then, you get 2, and you be happy with what you got. 9 is you can just vibe Photoshop. It's true. I'm at the point. I should just make it myself. Make my own Photoshop. Oh, what else is out there on the internet? We got some drama. I don't know, man. I don't know how much I actually care about the VTuber drama world. I obviously retweet it, and you know, I think it's dumb, but like, don't give money to women online if you think it's gonna be like a relationship or something. You know, give streamers money if you enjoy their content and they make you laugh, not because like you're trying to see their titties and ass. There you go. See, it rhymes. Now you can't forget it. To restart your car, scan your Mountain Dew can to drink to verify. Did you buy the Mountain Dew I told you to get? Scan it now, or I won't start. I want to throw all the phones against the wall and scream, Elliot Page! Elliot Rage. What does it mean? What does it mean? Consumers will still buy this. If I make a good Photoshop replacement, I'll pay $15 for it. Ayo. Sick, yo. That's... Oh. I'm scared. I'm scared. What is going on? What are people doing to DSP? Phil, looking for someone real. Likes, support, dislikes, lack of support. About me, laid back, honest, and just trying to enjoy the ride. I love good convos, laughs, and people who get me. Not here for the drama, just here for good company. Interests, gaming, chilling, interacting, fun, and begging. Game on, good food, good convos. Let's level up together. Ideal match, someone who's real, supportive, and down to have a good time. Just a guy looking for good vibes. What is happening in the DSP-averse? What is happening? Poor Phil. I almost feel bad for the guy. If he didn't call me a bitch, that is. In which case, sorry, Phil. You get what you get. Precure thrives off arguing. He's even worse on Leaflet stream where he's a mod. He'll raw dog 4 debates at once. It's irritating. Precure. He's looking pretty haggard for a 44. Is he 44? I thought he was 46. I can't remember now. Open your eyes, Phil. He can't open his eyes. I think you need something that shows if your messages are the replies just for your own sanity. Yeah, I just got lost like reading through chat and then I realized none of it's really, none of it's at me. And I was like, okay. It makes me happy that people are talking to one another though. That's cool. It's cool that there's like micro conversations going on. I don't see it as a bad thing. Just ignore the debate going on. Yeah. It is interesting, like, because I do want to read chat. I do try to be a streamer that reads chat, but I was, like, lost in the sauce a little bit there. Let's just go back to Hassan. Hassan says the U.S. and Israel were behind the immigration situation surrounding Morocco and Spain. Israel and America got the Moroccan government to send, like, 40,000 people into Spanish-administered territory. It's not even some conspiracy shit either. Like, the New York Times is openly covering it as such. It was classic Israel in the way that they did it, and the shameless way that they took ownership over it. Even the New York Times was like, oh, well, now we have to investigate. I think, oh yeah, I bookmarked this because, like, isn't that strange? Isn't it strange how it's a problem when it happened somewhere else, but if it happens to America, you say it's not a problem? Because could you not say the same thing is happening with the H-1B situation and the influx of immigrants from India right now? That they're coming in at an alarming rate that's not natural? Why is it bigoted when we do it, but other countries can do it? I'm so confused. Isn't this also like the Great Replacement theory? I thought if you say things like this, you get canceled. I thought if you try to notice things like this, you get in trouble. I didn't Kersha. This is one of the things they tried to take Kersha down for because she was like noticing what was happening in the UK. And they're like, you can't do that. You can't say that. That doesn't happen. You better stop it.
Earlier, you mentioned Morocco. What do you mean Israel caused it? Israel and America got the Moroccan government.
Oh, he went digging for gold right there. My boy went digging. Digging.
The Moroccan government to send like 40,000 people into Spanish administered territory. It's not even on some conspiracy shit either. Like the New York Times is openly covering it as such. You know what I mean? It was so.
But why is it a problem when it happens to them, but it's not a problem when it happens to America? Like, why are you throwing America under the bus all the time? If you think this is a problem, why is it not a problem when it happens here? He's very selective. Very, very selective. I just don't understand it. He just hates Israel. Like, he just wants to have negative talking points about Israel. I think that's all it is. That's all it is. Because Israel. That's true. Yeah, Ken Rides was on the same topic. Same line of thinking.
It was classic Israel in the way that they did it, in the shameless way that they took ownership over it, that even the fucking New York Times was like, okay, well, now we have to investigate what's actually going on here. You know? How is everything Israel? I don't know, man. It's not.
How is everything Israel? You know, I'll give him credit. He's at least not like DSP. In DSP's chat, you would have got banned for asking such a question. How dare you question the king?
It's not my damn fault.
Yeah, apparently Hassan supports the Great Replacement theory. It's almost like it's a thing that happens, but selectively, only to places that he decides it's a problem. You know? Again, this is like, isn't this what... I remember when I asked people to prove why Kersha was in trouble, you know? And people would send me clips, and she was just talking about, like, the UK situation. And it's like, it's quite literally. Yeah, it's happening. It's happened in Canada, too. And people love to overstay, and, you know, people are still using the work programs that existed during COVID. Like, in Canada, like, Tim Hortons was still using immigrant workers for the most part from India to fill the roles. Like there was like a program they set up to do that. And then it wasn't until Dunkin' Donuts was opening stores in Canada and made the point to say like, yeah, of course we're hiring Canadians. Why wouldn't we? We're in Canada. And then Tim Hortons had to get their shit together and they had to come out with a statement being like, we will no longer be using the foreign worker program. We're going to start hiring. Like, yeah, it's almost like a fucking competitor was going to come in and steamroll you. Because even the American company understood, like, of course I'd hire Canadians coming into Canada. What am I trying to do? Tank my business? Huh. It literally took an American company to come in and fucking smack Tim Hortons and, like, set them straight. Why do we need so many handouts from America all of a sudden? We couldn't even fix our own shit. We needed Dunkin' Donuts to come in. I was ashamed. Even my super left-leaning brother was like, did you see that? Like, about fucking time. About fucking time. Because there's no Canadian that enjoys seeing Canadian jobs taken away. No one voted for that shit. That's just for whatever reason some people... Like, the left has, like, gone mad with power in a way that they, like, don't even give a fuck about what your constituents think. They're just like, we're importing the shit. Too bad, punk. It's like, no one wants this. Good luck getting in power again. Is what, you know. But then they're still in power. I don't know what's going on up there. I really thought that the Conservatives were going to win the next one. I think the thing that killed it was the candidate. The candidate was just oozing fake vibes, and people can't stand that. He just started mimicking Trump and stuff, and, like, you can't be Trump. Trump is Trump. So if you start just repeating things that Trump says, it's like no one has faith in you anymore. Because, like, you're no longer your own person. You're just like You're just saying what you think your people want to hear, which is the wrong thing. You should just say what is right by your people, you know? It was unfortunate. I watched him tank it in like real time. Democrats are going full commie. They've already been cheating in the LA mayor's race. California is like particularly corrupt. And again, I feel like there's a reason for that. I think it's because it's the highest GDP. I don't know what that's about. Again, you're like, I'm hard pressed to find many people in real life that like Gavin Newsom. Anytime I hear people talk about Gavin Newsom, it's like they're talking about shit stuck to the bottom of their shoe. I don't know how he's in power when everyone I talk to has like such a negative opinion of him. The only people who must love him are like old biddies that think he's cute. I'm confused. Even my American Indian friends are sick of the Indians. Yeah, because they're not American Indians. They're just they're clearly fresh off the boat India, still living like it's India. Like throwing garbage on the ground and shit. Nobody likes that. Like that's not what we do here. Pick that shit up. Even my Giga Lefty coworkers that spoke off on the anti-ICE BS hate Newscum. I'm hard-pressed. I have never met someone who's liked him. Like, people online say that they like him, but, like, in real life, in person, even, I can't find anyone who likes him. Everyone thinks he's slimy. Everyone doesn't like him. They get bad vibes from him. Lots of people refer to him as, like, a supervillain. Like, I don't know. I don't know what that is. Like, how are you still in power when everyone hates you? It seems corrupt. Because it is.
The New York Times said Morocco did it, but did they say Israel told them to? No, they didn't. But Israel took ownership over it. So I'm skeptical that Israel and the U.S. got Morocco to do it. It seems like something Morocco did on its own. Really. Morocco's done this in the past. Never to this degree. And not only that, but also they were doing...
Also, is he not being weirdly racist? You don't think that Moroccans could figure out that they could leave their shithole country and go to one that was a little bit better? What? Are we serious right now? You don't need a high intelligence, and it doesn't even necessarily make you a bad person if you're trying to seek something that's better than where you live right now. Like, even if another country can't accept you, from the perspective of the person, you don't need to be very brilliant to be like, wow, it sucks here. Over there looks better. I'm gonna try and go over there. Let's see if they let me in.
Doing it while American envoys were there.
Why is he like so... You think a Moroccan could do this? Ho, ho, ho. Only my Turkish parents could figure out something like a loophole in an immigration system. Not these peasants. Oh, 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 oh. Like, he's so weird. Shows no sources just to trust me, bro. Yeah, at least I say when I'm just like, it's a conspiracy I have. I let you guys know. I don't think... A lot of the stuff I say on this isn't true. It's just my feeling on things. I don't have any evidence. Like, I think that he's a CCP plant. I think he's getting paid by China to go around and, like, prop up these, like, socialist Democrats. But I can't prove it. I don't think it's a fact. I just think it's that because it feels like that. But I don't have any evidence. I don't have any evidence, just a gut feeling.
They were doing it after the American government literally signaled that they want Morocco to do it. Come on, dude. Israel also posted about it. Like, Israeli envoys posted about it.
Well, I mean, the New York Times posted about it. So, like, what? Did the New York Times have a hand in it, too? Because they reported on it happening? I'm confused.
Really? That's a
We need to
stretch?
whip us
Are we
on.
doing that? That's a stretch. We're doing that. Like, this isn't like Israel killed Charlie Kirk. That's a fucking ridiculous conspiracy, which, again, if you want to believe that, fine. I don't. But this is... There are varying degrees of engineering that takes place when it comes to foreign policy, different tools.
How would America or Israel benefit from flooding Spain with Moroccans? Your guess is as good as mine. I have no fucking clue. What's the end game? You don't think Israel's in enough fucking shitpots to have to, like, open a new can of worms somewhere? Like, Israel's very existence has been, like, full of twists and turns and problems and countries that hate them. They're constantly at war with those, like, right around them in their vicinity. What does Spain have to do with anything? It is an ugly suit. It sure is. It's been tumultuous, let's just say. Like, Israel's existence has always been, like, without peace. And you can agree with them, disagree with them. It's just a fact of the matter. It was a created state after a world war, and it's going to leave a distaste in people's mouth. Why would you start new shit? You already got so much to deal with.
Different pawns. I don't know if Israel had much to do with this. They'll take advantage of it, but Morocco has done this before independently. I know, but never to this degree.
It's almost like there's bigger populations.
And America directly had an involvement here. Okay?
Hashtag trust me, bro.
This is yet another circumstance where Israel and America are aligned.
I think I think the problem with him is like he speaks so matter-of-factly over things that are like just a feeling.
They have the same opposition. They have the same international enemies. It has a lot to do with Spain's relationship with Algeria, and it has a lot to do with Spain's attitude against America, against NATO, against America's actions in Iran, and also Spain's statements against Israel as well.
America and the Jews did this. Show me on the doll where America hurt you, Hassan. Yeah, like, this guy's like so... How can you be so anti-America when you're like an anchor baby who's done nothing but benefit off of America? The guy is a conundrum. The guy is a walking conundrum. Just leave the country if you hate it so much. His fight with Destiny was hilarious. Well, now Destiny's like apparently gonna go right wing. Like I have no idea what happened.
Earlier you mentioned...
I did cover a bit of their back and forth. They were like bitching back and forth, but I didn't think anything really came of it. It's crazy. I ask again, how are the lefty protests a grassroots movement while Moroccans have to be to invade Spain? Yeah. Two retards fighting. Israel is that one meme where a kid is just sitting there and the other guy is full of rage for him just existing. Yeah. I mean, there's definitely some things you can point to that, like, Israel has been a problem. But, like, I mean, I don't think that they're the big bad evil some people want them to be. I don't think they have as much power as some people think they have. Not to say that they don't have power. But you know what I mean? Like, in some ways, I feel like just like how there's a Trump derangement syndrome, there's an Israel derangement syndrome. Where, like, you base yourself off the facts, and then you just go so far to just believe that they are just some super evil that have, like, this omnipresent ability to affect everything all at once, all of the time. Every bad thing, it's Israel's fault. And then you get to this point where it's hard to talk about actual problems that Israel creates because you've kind of like you've made it less serious. Like, you've made everything less serious by making everything Israel's fault. No one can take you seriously anymore. I don't know. And I feel like then it makes it harder to criticize them properly because people will be like, oh, you're just one of those crazy people that blame Israel for everyone. It's like you gaslit people so hard that they don't believe anything anymore. And then part of me wonders, like, is that part of the whole trick? I'm starting to feel like this whole push to make everyone think people on the right are evil was so that people could vote for communism without realizing they were voting for communism. Like, they might not even look into platforms and they'll just be like blindly voting left because they're like, I'm a good person, I'm going to vote left. You know? I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. My coffee got cold. How do they keep getting away with this? Ah! I can't take people seriously that blame the Jews for everything. Yeah. It gets to a point. It gets to a point where it's like, okay, well, like, let's calm down a little. Spain is ruled by an emergency coalition of socialists. To be honest, I'm not really sure about the inner workings of Spain and their legal system, you know, and their government. I won't lie. I am completely ignorant to it. I know where Spain is on a map. I lost my phone. Fuck you, Israel. I blame the Jews and Obama. Excellent. Good to diversify a little bit. I won $30 thanks to Spain and Argentina. Fair. You woke up late? How could Israel do this? Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. Thanks, Jewish Obama. Yeah, thanks for nothing, Jewish Obama. Good to diversify. Yeah, of course. You can't put all your eggs in one basket, even when it comes to conspiracy theories. You got to spread those out a little bit. You know, the chances you'll be right about something go up astronomically. You can't go all in on one conspiracy. That's some chump shit. Do it right or don't do it at all. If you don't have at least 5 things you can point to blame for everything, you just ain't doing it right. You just got back from a doctor's appointment. How'd it go? Did he tell you to have more donuts? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Hassan was on the payroll of Israel to make the anti-Israel position seem ridiculous as possible. A little bit of reverse psychology. Are we not blaming CERN anymore? I think that's a great thing to blame. Israel gave Nyannis the ons. They're also the one that I keep sneezing, guys. My allergies have been so bad due to Israel. And, like, I don't know what I did. I don't know what Trump told them and why they're doing this to me. But I know that Trump is involved and so is Israel. All right? You're just going to have to trust me on this. I'm surprised Hassan didn't bring up the Kushner connection to the Moroccan thing. Kushner. We have Marxist, puppeteering, commies, and socialists. We have the WEF, the EU, and the UN. We have foreign nations attempting to destabilize our country with birthright citizenship. And then we have Israel and AIPAC. I mean, we have birthright citizenship written in, but, like, I mean, it's not to the extent it's abused these days. It was supposed to be for slaves. That should be amended. They should have amended that and clarified that. But here we are. I just got my blood drawn. It was greenish blue for some reason. Are you an alien? Or maybe there was something in the vial because they're testing for something. Your blood shouldn't be greenish blue. That ain't right. I don't know. Kushner was trying to buy that island off the coast of Algeria. I know that Kushner's been, like, up to shit. I just, like, don't have good information on it. I don't remember. I remember hearing about it, that he's got a bunch of dealings and he was trying to buy shit, but I don't really know where it was. Too much iron in your blood, Magneto. Death to the copper bloods. He's a lizard person. Lizard person. Lizard person. He drank the Kool-Aid. Yeah. So we've diagnosed you. We've diagnosed you, sir. Sir Donuts. Did you drink the green Gatorade? How does one have a blue blood draw? I don't know if you're on birth control. I looked it up. And it's like green colored plasma. I guess it's plasma. If they're separating the plasma, it can be green instead of orangey. But that's due to apparently birth control. I don't think you're on birth control, Billy Donuts. Unless you're like Brittany Donuts and you've been faking the whole time. Pretending to be a man. There's a green Gatorade? I've never heard of it. I just lost my game. How could you do this to me, Israel? You know how Game Boy games have a battery in them and sometimes the battery dies and you lose your save? Did you know that that was Israel?
Yeah, baby, yeah!
Mastagawa with the 5. Israel's power is the United States through buying our politicians. Without us depleting 2/3 of our missiles, half of their country would be in rubble. We've been like military partners with Israel since the Cold War, and that's carried over to the point that they have a lot of influence over our military because like they're seen as like our intelligence arm and we're like the strong arm. And it's like, should we really still have this connection with them? Like, the benefits we saw in the Cold War, are they really like to the same value that we are going to throw our country under the bus for Israel? Like, clearly, like, the American people have not benefited from the Iran war. And again, I feel like it's a complex thing that, like, now we're in there, I want it to be done correctly, and we have to somehow figure this out without losing American lives, you know? But, like, I would rather if the mess never existed to begin with. I don't think we should have gone in. But now that we're there, it's like you can't back out and be the weaker one, so what do? You just have to get it over with, I guess. Like, I don't know. Like, it's like it would be better not to be in this situation at all. The sandbox can fuck off with the sand wars and the zealots. Yeah, it's just, you know, Americans already have things. It's already expensive enough. And we do know gas prices correlate into groceries. Like, we should be doing everything we can to lower the price of groceries. And, like, inevitably, grocery prices are going to go up when gas goes up because it's how they're transported across the country. Like, fuck. But again, like, I have these mixed feelings because then also you have, like, Husbanus has been helping out with that effort. And it's like, well, holy crap. And it's like, you know, you care about the country. What do you do now that we're in this mess? Like, what can you do? If you have an answer, go ahead and let me know, or even hell, like, call the White House and let them know, because, like, this sucks. Make it stop. We would promise no wars. The Juiceberg's out in force today. Again, like, everyone has their own life experiences. If you want to blame the Jews for everything, you're welcome to, but, you know, I'm gonna do it where I feel it's only necessary. I don't know. Islam is here. I'm scared. Does blood contain any metallic properties? Doesn't it have iron in it? I wish the store would give me free infinite money so that I could be called the best customer without spending any of my own money. Ah, yes. Communism is for you. Who opened the gates of Toledo? What? Hell yeah. What happened? I personally blame the squirrels. Good. I'd rather live with Jews than an Islamist. I just want to go back to when things were normal. And I don't know if there ever really was a normal, but sometime before smartphones, I feel like shit was good. It's all been downhill. The misinformation, the conspiracies, the everything. It feels like everything got worse in the age of smartphones, you know? What can you do? Can't take it back. Can't put it back in the bag. Normal ended in 1999. Surprise! Elemental iron and copper, and I think some metals as compounds. It's in the blood. I'd rather have neither. Oh, you would take Nuxtaku over Hassan 100%. Yeah. Yeah. Except they never pay us back because we're just giving them money. Yeah, I don't really know what they do for us other than intelligence. And how much is their intelligence worth? Because clearly, if their intelligence was good, we would have been done with Iran already. You know what I mean? Like, why would we engage if we couldn't be confirmed like a quick victory? It's a problem. Everyone blames the Jews for everything because Soros is Jewish and Soros is behind a lot of terrible stuff. That's fair. You'd never guess how we got rid of our anti-Muslim immigration laws. Nobody wanted it to stop. I mean, where do you live that it was stopped? When did I just start noticing conspiracies? I mean, I've been watching, like, X-Files my whole life. Conspiracies have always been fun. I don't know if I could point back to a specific date that I took interest in conspiracies. And You know, and conspiracies by their nature is that some that you look into aren't going to be real and some of them will be. I like conspiracies from the whole spectrum, though. I like the really silly ones, like things about Nibiru and aliens, and there's like a conspiracy theory about rods for a bit. That made me laugh. Flat earther conspiracies make me laugh. But then there's like the more geopolitical conspiracies that get more serious. I think my main interest are the goofy ones, because those are funny. And I like when they get disproven and people are like, no. Like, no, these are aliens. Like the rod ones, the rod was disproven to be obviously like shutter speed and it was bugs. But they thought it was like some interdimensional long creature. Like, I love that. I love that. And then one of my friend's mom was into Nibiru and I really liked that. They're turning the frogs gay. I always liked Alex Jones. Alex Jones, I would say, is one of those people where a lot of the things he said were true, but he also touched on some goofy ones. Like, I don't know. Conspiracies are just fun. I prefer conspiracies over, like, murder stuff. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like I know a lot of friends that like to watch, like, true crime. And, I don't know, I guess true crime can be somewhat interesting, but when it does less about, like, the psyche Val and, like, I don't know, like, assessing the situation, it's more just, like, documenting how crazy and gruesome it was. Like, I don't like that. I'd rather look at conspiracies if I have to pick something dramatic. This new world is going to be fun. Dude, we're in it already. We're already in it. They should pay us back all the interest that they invented to enslave us. What? They'll never do that. Nina starts off comfy as always, and then we get straight into the bullshit. Did I see Major's link, Ninus? He's got a shorts. He's got shorts. What is this? Oh, it's the one-wheeling dog. I love this dog. Grayson. This isn't even the original poster. This is like, we've watched this before though, Husbanus and I. It's Grayson, the one-wheeling dog. Did the Jews do this too? Is this the effect of the Jewish people? Did they make this dog learn how to one-wheel for our entertainment? That's what I thought. I can't let that play. Look at that. What a good dog. Knows how to slow down for the bumps. Look at him. Mossad trained him. Did the Jews do this? Honks crotch. He's going so fast. Yes. Jewish win if so. The Jewish people keep making our dogs wheelie. The Jews did everything everyone in chat is mad about. Remember that one time when your mom made you a grilled cheese as a kid? And she handed it to you and one side was burnt a little? Did you know that the Jews did that? Sorry. Sorry. He's gonna eat a baby when he drives by. It makes it harder for the kids to run away. It's a good puppo. Chunky boy. You know, it's not fair. I love chunky dogs. Atlas is a chunky bully breed. He's the softest, nicest dog in the world. Most people just can't handle these fucking dogs. You know, it's one of those pickles. You know what the thing is, too? Even if we were to breed them out of existence, like, you know, you make sure that people get these dogs fixed. You know, the dog is no longer around. The people who have these dogs that they end up violent, they're just going to get another big breed dog. And it's going to happen again. You know, they're going to turn their eyes to something else like a shepherd or, you know, any other big dog. And they're going to abuse them. And they're going to become the violent breed of the day. And then the same thing's going to happen again. The problem with violent dogs is usually the people. But you can't, like, as much as I love dogs, like, you can't, if a dog becomes a killing machine, like, that dog needs to be put down. Like, you know, it's the same as, like, if human is a killing machine, that human needs to be put down. Like, realistically, though, the humans are the problem. It's going to move on to another dog. Once you take away the current beefy, strong dog type, they're going to move on to another breed. It's just like, to people who are the problem with pit bulls, The dog is a status symbol. It's like they think it's cool that it's so dangerous, and then they have no idea what they're doing. Humans. Ninus breeds hate. That's me, baby. They were misbred for fighting for 200 years. Yeah, it's built into them. It is, but it also is something that is brought, like, again, like, Atlas is such a pushover. But if I raised Atlas differently and I smacked him around and I yelled at him, he could be a way different dog right now. There's definitely something there that he could tap into. But right now, like, I see it when he plays. Like, when he plays, like, one of his favorite things to do is, like, rip up cardboard. And you see the way he rips things up, and you're like, wow, it would be terrible if this was an aggressive dog. It would just be the worst. So, like, I don't even know what to do, though. Because, like, again, realistically, like, when I got Atlas, I got him fixed immediately. Even though I would have loved puppies. Like, that's, like, the rational thing to do if you love dogs is that if you have a bully breed, you shouldn't breed them. You should get them fixed. Because they're the ones that end up in shelters the most, and they are the highest bite. You know, the more of these dogs exist, the more that the likelihood that someone who shouldn't own one owns one, and then it kills a child. I can't believe Israel would make dogs aggressive. It's just the worst. Why would Israel breed pit bulls to be fighting, killing machines like this? Why would Trump let them do it? It's been bred into them. Like, pointers will point on pure instinct. You can't really control it. Well, and the thing is, though, like, other dogs can be violent, too. I'm just saying that if you were to somehow fix the problem of pit bulls existing by, like, breeding them out, what would you do when the bottom percentage of society just gets another dog? You know? Like, because huskies have, even though, like, huskies can be the sweetest things, there's, like, they're one of the more violent breeds if raised incorrectly. Like, they can be very violent. Same with, like, Dalmatians. There's a list of, like, the most violent dogs, and you'd be surprised what dogs are on the list. I can't remember any more off the top of my head, but I know it's, like, it's weird. Yeah, German Shepherds are up there. Chow Chows, Dachshunds, Boxer, Dog Wolf Hybrids, Dalmatian. American Pit Bull's #1. Then it's a Rottweiler. Doberman Pinscher, German Shepherd, Doggo Argentinos. I don't even know what that is. It just looks like a big beefy dog. Chow Chows, Boxer, Dachshunds. Dachshund is the only thing on this list that's tiny. Wolf Dog Hybrids, and then a Dalmatian. Just the fucking Dachshund. That's the one that I didn't get. But yeah, because, like, those are they're hunters. They're little hunters, so they can be really aggressive. But for their size, it's like, you know, it's not as big a deal. You don't really hear about violent Dachshund attacks in the news. Chow Chows can be mean, yeah. And it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, I think, like, deep down, if there could be some sort of licensing system where you have to be certified to have these big dogs, that would make sense. But then there would be government overreach. And then there's, like, the problem of, you know, people's rights. And it's like a gray area where, like, how do you solve this problem of, like, violent people getting violent dogs and just exacerbating the problem? Because, like, I'm so tired. I see this all the time, too. People with pit bulls. You see, there's so many videos online of, like, pit bulls running around a neighborhood because the owner's negligent and, like, let them off leash, or they have them in a backyard and it's not secured. And then you hear of, like, people getting bit. Like, there's still the highest percentage of deaths are caused by it when, you know, dog bites are involved. It's pit bulls. You know? Just because your dog is nice doesn't mean that it's, like, statistically not a dangerous dog. Like, I don't know what the solution is there. Do you have some sort of tax program that people get a tax kickback if they get their dog fixed, if they have a big bully breed? If you can send in your paperwork and prove it was a bully that you fixed, like, that you get some sort of $50, $100 kickback or something like that? Would it suck to have taxpayers foot the bill, it would, but in the long run, would it be for the benefit if less people were killed yearly by these things? I guess that's a question up to you. Like, would you, like, what would the solution be? Because again, if you even culled all of the dogs, say, there's still, the next breed's going to show up. The problem is people who get these dogs get them for a specific reason, and they're like a status symbol, and it's not really because they want a dog. You can have your rights to own whatever dog you want, but I have a right to self-defense and recomponize if it attacks me. Yeah. Shitbull owners who say they need them as guard dogs live in crack dens with nothing worth stealing. You know, I like the term shitbull because it differentiates the dog from, you know, it's the same way there's like the comedy special. Is it Chris Rock who talks the difference between the N-word with the hard ER and then the N-word with the A at the end, and how those are two different people. Even though they're all black people, like the ones with the hard ER, like they're just fucking it up for everyone else. Like no one likes them. So that's what I feel like when people say shitbull. It's like that is the problem. People who are raising shitbulls. I like that phrase. He's bit you, and then you have... Wait, his bit was you have black people, and then you have N-words. Oh yeah, you have black people, and then you have N-words. That's what it was. Dog control sounds like gun control. But the thing is, though, dogs are inherently more dangerous than guns. Because guns, you need a person to operate. A dog is a dog. So, like, if I leave my gun in the backyard and I leave the fence open, is it going to go run down the street and kill someone? No. If I leave an angry pit bull in my backyard and leave the fence open, is it going to run down the street and hurt or kill someone? I have no idea. It's whatever that dog feels like doing. I think dogs are inherently more dangerous than guns. And, like, you wouldn't think that based on the stats, but it's because they have their own freedom. Like, they can do what they want. If I leave my gun on my balcony, it's not going to shoot anyone. It's going to just sit there. It's a gun. Guns don't go off by themselves unless they're P320s. Exactly. Exactly. I do think dogs are inherently more dangerous. There's the potential of more danger. People around me always want pit bulls. What about golden retrievers? I just like dogs. But again, like, I don't think everyone's equipped to own a dog. Just like not everyone's equipped to have a child. I don't know what you do, though. You can't take away people's rights. You know, I like to joke and say that, like, you know, you can do certain things, but we know we can't. You know what I mean? Like, you can't just go in and forcibly fix people's dogs. You can't go in and force people not to have dogs. But in a perfect world, how would you fix this problem? That's why I attach my guns to my dog before I let him out. Maximum damage. Newsflash, guns that go off by themselves are actually fired by Jews. Shit. How could they do this? Dog licenses coming soon. Yeah. Again, like, it's like I don't necessarily agree with that solution, but it's the only one that kind of makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. How do you get rid of this problem that, like, some people want to ignore because it's, like, not a comfortable subject to them? And, like, dude, it's not comfortable to me. I love dogs. I love dogs. Best creatures. But these things are killing machines. I look at Atlas's teeth all the time. And I'm like, dude, if this dog was violent, it would be game over. He would take my arm off. Easily. That dog has it easily within his power to take my arm off. Like, they're no joke. The jaw, just looking at Atlas's back teeth to Blue's back teeth, it's not even in the same ballpark. Like, it's like looking at shark teeth to human teeth. Like, the difference is astronomical. His jaw is so powerful, too. It's crazy. Not with that attitude, Ninus. No, not all are bad. But the thing is, like, my number one love, as much as I love dogs, I love children. And, like, no child deserves to be mauled because of pit bulls. So there's, like, some answer in between somewhere. I think, like, if people have a run-in with the law, if you're, like, in and out of prison, like, maybe you shouldn't be able to have a big dog. You know what I mean? If you've been proven to be a problem, if you've been proven to abuse animals, I think in that case, like maybe you should have like random checks where the police show up and confiscate any dog if they feel you have a dog that's too dangerous. Like maybe that's a way that you don't impede in people's rights and actually target the people who are the problems with these dogs. I don't know. There's no laws against dog open carry. No. Let's hope the elites haven't figured out a way to remote control our dogs. Oh my God. Some dogs need to be put down for the benefit of society, just like some humans. Nobody wants to say it. No, I agree too. Like, you really do. If a dog is violent and it looks like it's going to attack someone, like, you have to put it down. Like, it's not comfortable. But the flip side is someone else gets seriously hurt or someone else gets killed. Like you have to use logic. We need panther pets to counteract the pit bulls. Now I need to start with the breeders. Yeah, licensed, certified, and regularly recertified dog breeders. Well, I mean, realistically, it's not necessarily the breeders, though. It's like the backyard breeders that are more the problem with these dogs. And even if you look at the high kill shelter in LA, a lot of the dogs going through there, not all of them, there's still other breeds too, but the majority of them are bully breeds and pit bulls, and those are breeding like crazy on Skid Row. Like, so I would say it is the breeders, but it's also the breeders that don't really say they're breeders, that are just like, you know, letting their dog have batch after batch of puppies, usually to the dog's like poor health, because, like, you know, they become like nutrient deficient. No one would ever suspect Duck Duck was carrying a 45. Nobody ever suspects the duck. It's the same thing with guns, right? The legally sold guns are not the problem. It's true. It's the illegally sourced guns that are generally used for crime. What do we do? Why don't you guys have an answer? Guys, come on. I don't know what I'm expecting. But you know what? I just wish there was an easier answer that could actually solve this problem. Breeders also made the pug. Did you know there's some breeders that are specifically trying to reverse engineer the pug so that it has a nose again? So it doesn't have all these problems? A lot of dogs have to get their teeth removed. Same with the squished-faced cats. Like, it's really common that you have to remove their fucking teeth because they can't eat. It's all crunched together. When it happened to me, the hospital called animal control and they went and picked the dog up. And they have to do something about the owner too. Like, to stop like them from getting another dog and just repeating the process. Like, you know, I don't know what you do. Let the poor doggo breathe. You think you're the most banned person on Twitch? Hey, John boy, nice to see you. I hope they succeed in fixing the pug. They're very sweet dogs. I feel so bad for them. Right? I have a family member that has a pug. I feel so bad for it. It's always like every time you see it, it's like every breath is a struggle. It's just like you can hear like the airway closing in on the breath. Like it's sad. Let's watch some cop cams. We can't solve the world's problems. Like, we can only talk about them. I would love to see a world where people could just understand that, like, yeah, violent dogs need to be put down. I don't know. And violent people should be put down too, because they're making the violent dogs. Not to be evil. Pugs are a lost cause. No, don't put them out of their misery. No. Hugs, not pugs. I have plenty of answers. They'll just get me banned and your channel removed. I mean, I just said probably the worst thing. But, like, I mean, I don't actually mean it. You know, but it's just realistically, that is the problem. It's like the people first and the breed second. Both are a problem. One's a bigger problem than the other. You know. Because I even saw something. There was, like, that one actor that plays... I don't know. I almost said Megamind. It's definitely not Megamind. Punisher. He had some statement where he said that pit bulls are... Fear of pit bulls is dog racism. And, you know, and then someone posted, like, a trainer with a pit bull who basically goes over the breed and, like, yeah, he's got a well-trained pit bull. Because lo and behold, he's a dog trainer. This does not represent 99% of pit bull owners. I'm sorry. And again, I say this with my own dog that has bully breed into him. Like, he's basically an amalgamation of all the dangerous dogs. And he's a sweetheart. And I know that. But I know that Atlas is not a representation of all dogs. You know? Just because you have a personal feeling does not mean it's true. You gotta come to terms with that as an adult at points. That, like, your situation isn't indicative of the whole. And this is a trainer with a dog. I don't care if this guy has pit bulls. That's not my problem. That's not my concern. You know?
The pit bull mix. And for the rest of this video, we won't talk so much about pit bulls exactly. We'll just talk about big square-headed dogs, because all of the big square-headed dogs kind of have at some point in their origin story ancestors who were bred to fight other dogs or fight game animals or engage in some other type of exhibitionary violence. Okay? And so just to jump right...
Yeah, Atlas was made to be a killing machine. Just designed for it. Like, there's no other function to that big fat head. That big fat head is meant for tearing limb from bone and, you know.
To the end of this video, yes, it is the breed, okay? It might not be the specific breed that follows the bloodlines as they're outlined in the breed registries, okay? But it's the type, okay? And we all know the type. It's like the Supreme Court talks about pornography. You know it when you see it. I know a pit bull mix when I see them, right? And from my perspective, listen, I got a lot of buddies that like this kind of dog. And they really generally don't have any problems with them because they never forget what kind of dog they are and they manage them in a way that's appropriate for the type. But somebody just sent me a video, news story, where a lady had a dog like this and it killed her baby. Mm-hmm. And she was there. She watched it happen and she couldn't control the dog. Right? Okay. So people will get a dog like this and they'll be like, well, if you train it right or if you raise it right, then it won't do that kind of stuff. Well, that's not necessarily true, number one. But then number two, most people that have dogs, they don't really do that good a job of training them, right? And they definitely don't do that good a job of managing them. So
yeah, that's
kind of a silly argument.
They need to burn off energy. Like, dogs in many ways, even though they're not toddlers, they're similar to toddlers in that they need, like, a certain amount of exercise a day, or, like, they're just going to become pent-up psychopaths. Like, it's just, they're still living creatures. They need a certain level of attention. They need a certain level of exercise. They need a certain level of nutrition. And if any of those things are off balance, you're going to have a fucking schizo dog that is either going to be really violent, or it's going to be really destructive, or it's going to piss in your house.
Right. So when you have these kind of dogs and they're running around killing your neighbor's dogs, they're biting a mailman, they're killing babies in front of their moms, you just have to accept the fact that, like, people don't need to have this kind of dog, really, because most of the time they're not going to learn to train them right, they're not going to learn to manage them right, and a lot of times they're just going to literally lack the physical capacity to manage the dog if it doesn't want to be managed, right? So for a guy like me or you know, people I'm friends with, they can have all kinds of mean dogs. They can have tigers and lions if they wanted them because they're willing to do what it takes to manage the dogs. But for normal people, these types of dogs are very dangerous, and the negative externalities related to owning this type of dogs, in my opinion, it's not fair to externalize that type of risk onto your neighbors, and you shouldn't do it, you know. Now, that being said, sometimes people will bring...
If only we lived in a society where people cared that much about their neighbors anymore, where they were like, do I have the time for this breed of dog? Should I really get this dog? Is this going to be, like, you know what I mean? I don't think a lot of people think like that anymore. I think there's still people out there who do care about one another, but it's becoming increasingly rare, you know, and people have become a little bit nuts and a little bit self-centered.
A dog like Max, and I'll help him, right? And I believe that Max is going to grow up and have an awesome life, and he's going to be a great dog. And a key part of him growing up and being a great dog is not only am I going to teach his owners how to train him, how to manage him, how to keep him socialized, okay? But I'm never going to let them forget that dogs like Max have the potential to engage in violence that results in severe trauma or death. Let's just call it what it is, right? If this dog gets away from its owners, if they, for 1 minute, let their guard down and they don't keep in mind that this dog is capable of extreme violence, then they could potentially have trouble.
Yeah. Like when I had Atlas and he was like filling out and becoming a full-fledged dog, for like a year and a half, I walked him with like a soft muzzle. You know, they have these muzzles that you can put on the dog and it doesn't restrict their breathing, but it does stop them from clamping down. You have no fucking clue. Like, he was the sweetest thing to me. But until he established himself as an adult, I was not going to walk that fucking thing down the street with his mouth open. Are you kidding me? I have no idea. He's still relatively new to me. Like, you know, he's like young and he could be reactionary. Like, I think you should always exercise caution when you have a big dog. It is. It's like a weapon that could go off at any moment. Like, even if you do know him, you know? When I walk Atlas down a street with people, I have him on a leash. The only time I take him off leash is if I'm out in the wilderness in the middle of nowhere. And if I assume people are showing up, I put him back on leash and I have recall or he comes back. Like, you know what I mean? Like, good God. I don't know what you do. It's like, it's the people who shouldn't have the dogs that are really the problem, on top of the dog breed itself. I know what to do with the violent dogs. Send them to Muslim countries. They hate dogs. Am I a pit cat? What do you mean? I mean, I like dogs. My dog is definitely got pit bull in him. He's not a bad dog, but like, I'm not stupid enough to think that everyone would raise a dog so gently. Like, I've seen the way people treat their kids. You know, people treat their kids like crap. The amount of stories you hear about kids getting left alone and neglected and parents playing video games and the kids in the crib struggling or they're in the car overheating or they die and negligent parents to their own flesh and blood. So if that's what people do to their flesh and blood, I know that there's some dogs that just have like no outlet, you know, and they're just a ticking time bomb of violence. I have no love for those dogs. Like, those dogs, like, they're dangerous now. Like, you know, I think it's not something where you can just be for or against something. Because again, if you ever somehow got rid of pit bulls, it would just move to another breed. If you don't solve the problem, it's just going to resurface as another problem. Realistically. I don't know. What about Pitbull the singer? I never really listened to him. I feel like his songs have been on the radio, but I'd have to have you guys tell me lyrics to even think of something he wrote. I know there's definitely something that played on the radio all the time. I'm just thinking of like when he introduces himself at the beginning of a song. I know he does that, so I must have had at least heard more than one song, but I can't remember. It was definitely something that you would hear in a supermarket or like when you're out and someone's got on the radio. Mr. Worldwide! Yeah, but that's not a song. I remember he's always got that intro. Mr. Worldwide. Before Pitbulls, it was Dobermans. Yeah, they're always going to gravitate to some sort of big, dangerous dog. And it's like, it's the people. People problem. But like, you can't let your love of dogs overshadow the a fact that they're dangerous, you know? That's a dangerous dog. That is a predator. Like, that thing is looking at you like it's trying to size you up if you're a meal or not. And, like, not everyone has the ability to take... Like, it's like having a fucking tiger. Like, you know? Obviously, there's lots of people who have pet tigers and it works out fine for them. But we all know that not everyone can have a pet tiger. Like, I don't know why it's so easy to understand for a big killer animal that is in the wild, but, like, there's a disconnect with like dog owners and dog lovers. There's a lot of people who will put like logic aside for violent dogs. And it's like, look, I get it. They look cute. It's almost the same as like activist judges. They look at someone and just because they can be nice in a moment, they disregard all of the violence or all of the crime or all of the facts that they should be in jail. And instead they let them back out on the street. So same mindset. Like, I love dogs, but at the end of the day, like, if I have to shoot a dog because it's violent, I'm going to shoot a dog. Because I'm not going to prioritize a violent dog's life over my nice dogs, or a kid, or another person, or even someone potentially losing an arm. Like, you know, you have to have some sense about you. Good God, how else would you even, like... And I don't think this is a right or a left. Like, this is a human issue. Like, where is your, like, self-preservation? Like, be for real. You should understand like the type of people who want to ignore all of the violence that pit bulls commit and say, you know, there's no problem. Like, what, you just going to see like a bear in public and like fucking hug it? Like, if you go down for a hike, you see just some wild animal, like, you're just going to approach it? Like, it's wild. Too many Disney movies. Too many Disney movies have fucked people up. And I worked in animation and I studied Disney movies. Like, it's fucked people up. They have this weird idea that some things aren't wild animals, you know? I don't disregard that these animals are intelligent, but sometimes their intelligence can be also mixed with violence, you know? It's just like how human criminals can be intelligent, but clearly they're still criminals, like, you know? Like, it's so bizarre. I would have shot old Yeller. What? He did nothing wrong. He was just old. Wasn't he? I don't think I ever actually watched that movie. I thought they just shot old Yeller because he was old. She forgets woman would rather be in the woods with a bear than with a random guy. Oh my goodness, my bad, my bad. It's true. That story was insane. The motherfucker wouldn't stop yelling. Gotta approach the wild animal for clicks. That's unfortunately what goes on these days. He had rabies. Ah, rabies. Rip. Yeah, that's something that you can't cure rabies. Even in humans, can't cure it. Once it takes root to a certain extent, nothing you can do. It kind of sucks. Oh yeah, speaking of these dogs too. Look at this. And this is a tinier one. Look at this thing lifting more than DSP.
If a snake's in my circle, I'ma take him out.
Dude. So this thing's gonna take your baby and go up a fucking tree. Like, holy crap, they're training these things. Did you know Israel's training these things? What? Why does this, like, but I reposted it and I said it lifted more than DSP because I doubt DSP could curl that or do anything with that weight. This dog just fucking takes off with it. Fuck that. What a little package. Like, what a little muscle. This thing is just muscle walking around on 4 legs. Why is it going up there? Why is it trained to go seek height? Aw, he cute. Little thickums. Look at him, though. He's so muscular. I've never seen such a little beefcake. How the fuck? Like, does that not just make you want to go work out? How are we all getting outdone by a fucking dog right now? Look at the shoulders on this thing. Look at those muscles. I've never seen such definition on a dog's leg. There are people who breed dogs specifically like this, but they usually look more mutant-like, and they're like, their legs are bowed out. It's not actually pure muscle. Like, you can see, like, the individual muscle groups creating these fucking biceps here. Holy shit. Holy shit. Good God, he's got, like, Dragon Ball Z arms. That dog is juicing! Good God, he seeks the high spot from attack from death from above. Bruh. I could watch this all day. I can't believe it's lifting so much. That's ridiculous. It makes me want to give Atlas a weight and see what he does with it. I'm gonna start working out. It was the juice! The dog is juicing. The Jews are juicing the dog. It's all full circle, baby. That dog's got that dog in him. I wouldn't want to get on that dog's bad side. Dog would kick my fucking ass. I want to watch a cop cam. I got some pretty good cop cams, I'm not gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I also want to go pee again. I want to go tinkle. Nyanus Myring. He is also like 3. That dog? It definitely was a young dog. A young dog. But a fucking strong dog. Dog that'd kick your ass, kick my ass. It's one of those things, like in a cartoon, if like a dog grabs your leg and like flips you over its head, like that's what that dog would be doing. That dog would just throw you around like you were a rag doll.
For people who never grew up in
You stop autoplaying.
On May 9th.
You stop it. could have sworn there was another one I was looking for. Beep, bop, boop. Train the duck to lift weights. That's right. I'm going to have a duck. That's the one I want. This one was fucking nuts. I need to go pee. I need to go pee first, but I'm going to play this for you, and I'll come back. Why isn't it... Where's the audio?
Into Alta, crashed into Alta.
Look at her.
Hello?
Hello. Did you just drive over the train tracks?
No, we've been sitting right here. Y'all just pulled past us and rode past.
Yeah. I mean, we got a description for a white SUV that drove over the train tracks. And you have a flat tire.
Yeah, we got a flat tire now because we just tried to pull over, but that was not us that pulled over.
Whereabouts are you coming from? Whereabouts are you coming from?
I got it. Hold on. Hey, babe, I gotta pee, and we just tried to pull over, and we got pulled over.
We're going to be out with that possible vehicle, Washington, in a second. I have a plate for you when you're ready. Just be advised, it does have a flat.
They're trying to say we sped off at the train tracks.
Ma'am, it's kind of like a yes or no.
Uh-huh.
It's kind of a yes or no. Did you drive over the train? Did you drive on the train?
No, I didn't drive over the train tracks, but I did slow down and put my brakes on so we could park right here to go in to pee.
No, I get you there, but...
No, I did not.
Let me finish. Why are you getting so aggressive? I'm asking.
Because I am, and you're sitting up here asking me the same question over and over, and I'm kind of...
You're not answering me.
I'm intimidated.
You're intimidated?
Yeah.
By me asking if you drove across the train
Because
tracks?
I already answered the question. I sat up here and I pulled over.
Okay, well, you got a flat tire, and you also...
We had a flat tire before you pulled over the train tracks.
And you also have all this grass on the front end of your car.
We pulled over before we got even across the train tracks.
Let me rephrase this question for you. Were you at 4th and Center in front of Little Bros, that little burger place? You went there?
4th and Center?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. How'd you get the flat?
We got the flat before we even crossed the train tracks.
Hey, mans, when did you get the flat?
Probably.
Listen, man, I want you guys to get home safe.
I hear you, bro.
I'm just trying to figure this out, man. We got a BOL for a white SUV with that drove on the train tracks, man. So when did you guys get the flat, bro?
I've been on the radio.
Where are you guys coming from then?
Here.
Where's here?
We parked here.
Yeah, where are you coming from?
You want to answer that? Because I don't have time to have this.
Hey, Plitz, are you good for a sec?
Yeah.
Front driver's side's flat. She said that they didn't drive on the train track. They said they noticed it was popped, so they just pulled over here.
Hey, brother, just roll down the window. Yeah, just roll down. Appreciate you. Yeah. Were you trying to show me something?
Oh, no, I was just...
bro,
I didn't know. I'm like literally ordering...
She hit the train tracks, bro. Be honest with us, man. You can be straight with us, bro.
They stopped us right here.
A guy in passenger seat says he doesn't remember when she said she never once drove on a train track.
Any indication of alcohol?
I don't know. She's really not talking to me. She's just on the phone with one of her friends. She's like ignoring all my questions, but she just keeps denying driving on the train track.
So, nah, she has to piss like bad.
Like right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
That's why I'm trying to get in here, and y'all sitting up here pulling us over like we did something wrong, and that's why it's making us look like...
Yeah. Well, again,
I get what you're saying, though.
We don't know.
So well, hang on. Let me just explain something real quick. So I don't know if you heard what my partner said beforehand, but he said that we stopped you for a BOL. We had a BOL, which means to be on the lookout for a white SUV that drove over the train tracks.
Hell yeah. No, I took my AirPods out, so I was like,
hey,
what's going on?
No, you're good, bro.
Do you guys know why you have like branches underneath your car then too?
Because we're all riding through the same area. Do you know where I live? There's nothing but trees and sticks over there.
I mean, there's trees everywhere.
Do you know where I live?
Why would I know where you live?
Exactly. So if you knew where I live, you know where there's trees and sticks and branches under my car. They're trying to arrest us and pull us over for a bunch of bullshit. I'm glad you see it in here.
Did I ever say that you were under arrest?
I'm not talking to you.
Hey, ask if she had alcohol to drink.
Miss, have you had any alcohol today?
No, but I'm sitting up here on the phone with my boyfriend right now.
Okay, with this drink right here, is this alcohol? What is this?
Where? Water?
No, in the other one right there.
A sweet tea?
Okay, let me see that can real quick. Not that one. The can.
Can we get out and go to the bathroom?
Not right now.
Hello?
That can that's under your purse. What is that?
He said, give me my ticket so we can go on about our business.
What's that? Right now we're trying to figure out what's going on. You guys aren't telling us. Right now we're just investigating right now, okay? We're checking camera footage to see if you guys ran over the tracks or not. That's what we're doing right now. We got someone checking, okay?
So he's saying because y'all do not have no probable cause, y'all don't have a warrant, we can't get our ticket and we can't leave.
You have damage to the front driver's side, right?
We don't have damage to the front.
So right now we're just... Yes, you do.
We don't have damage to the front driver's side. Look out, because we have cameras just like y'all have cameras. We don't have front damage to the front bag.
Hey, Plit, I'll be right back. Anything?
Well,
she's claiming she never was on 4th, and she said she had no alcohol to drink tonight. There's a Long Island in the center council, but she said I think she's not answering questions about that.
Hey, miss,
She
my
got
sergeant.
a twisted tea.
It's right there. Can you talk to my sergeant?
Ma'am, I need you to open your window. I see alcohol in the center console.
Man, they're too nice to women sometimes. Smash that window. Get in there. Get in there. Fuck this bitch.
I need to identify you.
Disrespect.
Hello?
That's my sergeant. Can you talk to my sergeant?
I see an open can of alcohol in your center console. So
Water?
Okay, all I know is I see that. So no, there was
And a can of sweet tea?
there was a cut water. There's a cut water.
That's not mine.
Okay, I need to identify you as a driver. Now that I see that in plain view, we need to see your identification. Okay?
Okay, that's fine. Hello? Do you hear that? I'm here.
Three from 7, that vehicle's taken off. Let's go northbound Washington through the red light.
Top cams really showcase the ridiculous amount of leeway that they give to women. They really do. Believe all women.
Speeds of 56 and increasing. Still northbound Washington. Just past University. Vehicle's braking for the red light. Turning into the middle school right now. Vehicle's still traveling about 35 miles an hour. It's going through the stop signs. Westbound Farnham.
A misdemeanor into a felony. Not to mention, if you could just cooperate with police, you could have got off with a warning if you weren't actually drinking. You had a passenger in your front seat with you. You could have put it on them. Again, if you weren't drinking. But if you are drinking, you're kind of fucked. But yeah, misdemeanor into a felony real quick.
56 miles an hour.
What is her plan here? Plan? What? There's no plan. This is a woman, dog.
Still westbound Farnham. Went straight through the stop sign.
A lot of faith in her.
Passenger door is open.
You see it from her point of view, and it's like one of those action movies where they're like playing out all the different scenarios in their head and like weighing the options and like, no. Plan?
Still westbound Farnham through Lockwood. 54 miles an hour. Vehicle almost ran through a whole leaf pop. Still westbound Farnham, Maple Grove.
Girl power.
Southbound Oak Ridge, she's at a dead end. She cut through a cider right now, right in front of Alta Beauty. She's crashed into Alta.
It would have been so funny if he was like outside of Alta Beauty, inside of Alta Beauty. The Black Queen will not be detained. You can't take me down.
Oh. Stop the car! Stop the car now! Put your hands out the window now!
If this was anyone else driving, they would have been shot right now. Come on, man. This is crazy.
Put your hands up!
Yeah, baby, yeah!
People like this shouldn't get the feral animal treatment. When you lack human intelligence and civility, nothing of value would be lost. No, for real. Nothing of value would be lost. You need to remove your emotion from the situation. This is a wild animal.
Step on!
Oh my god.
Step up! Get down! Get down! Back up, back up!
Dude, God bless the man who has more sense. He's like, I'm getting out of here. This bitch is crazy. She's crazy. Thank you for the 5, Master Goa, though. And yeah, this is, nothing of value would be lost. Nothing of value would have been lost. Yeah, if a man did this, they'd open fire by now. This is actually GTA level shit. No, it's nuts. It's nuts. You could have just taken the ticket, bitch. Good God.
Car!
She goes back in.
Stop it!
Like, how are they not even shooting to disable? Like, you can't shoot the tires or anything? It's crazy. Somehow it's poetic that it ends at an
collided with 807. She's trying to move the car.
Stop the car! Back up! Look, back up!
Like, the way she's going in and out with it. You're seriously not going to shoot. You're not going to shoot. Cops have way too much self-discipline. Almost like a troublesome amount. You need a little bit less discipline. Sometimes, like, common sense is being thrown out the window in search of being as accepting as possible or something. Like, I don't really know. Like, this is what happens when you try to neuter the cops. You neuter the cops, you make them afraid to do their job, and now look at this bitch, just just dangerous. Like, you're so lucky that this is an Ulta Beauty and not someone's house. If this is someone's house, do you think she would be doing the same thing? I think she would be. Like, this going in and out, like, you are not a regular, sane individual right now. Like, you are so lucky this is just an Ulta Beauty and not someone's house. Yeah, defund the po-po. Good God. Give them more funding. Give them some of their power back, too. Good God. Like, I don't know if you want to go all the way back to, like, when, like, the cops were in the gangsters' pockets and, like, roughing people up, but somewhere in between where they still rough people up just a little bit. Some people deserve to be roughed up. Some people need to be roughed up, I would even say. You know? It's the lack of roughing them up that's making them this bad. This is what happens when you experience no consequences your whole life. You're suddenly driving your SUV through fucking Ulta Beauty. Oh, look at the slide! The slide when it comes back out. Oh. What is her plan? The cop doesn't even know what to do. He says, stop. Stop what? You think you can stop her with words at this point? You think this woman can even hear you? Just shoot. Like, it's crazy.
Sarge, back up! Sarge, back up! Back up!
Back up, Sarge. That part's my favorite. You would never have expected her to go deeper into the store, but that's exactly what she does. Because why not? You've already fucked this store up. Make sure they have nothing left.
Heads up, little, heads up!
Yeah, also, who's going to pay for the damage? Not her. It's going to be the taxpayer. Oh, and also, too, who's going to do the cleanup? She should have been made to do the cleanup. I miss like old-fashioned like punishments like that. They should have made her clean up as much of that as possible. All the cinder blocks and everything. You know, you can have like heavy machinery show up to be loaded, but she herself should be doing as much loading as possible. You know? Unbelievable. Make this bitch clean this up.
Sarge, you
and then charge her for it. She's still going? Yeah, she went deeper into the store. Girl power. These white male pigs can't tell a black queen what to do. You don't understand. Their jurisdiction doesn't matter right now. Unbelievable.
Turn the car off! Hey, passenger's still inside. Okay. Passenger's still here? No, inside the car. Or inside the store.
There's a passenger inside the store?
Yes. Hands! I got it right here! Hands!
Is he still just laying on the ground? Where did he go?
Hey, Sarge, come with me to the other side of the building just in case.
Hey, walk this way! Walk towards us, now! Walk back! This way!
She's just a girl. Yeah, he probably, was hiding behind the shelves, trying not to get hit, the poor fucking guy.
Hey, come this way! Over here! Come this way! Over here!
It would take decades for her to do the cleanup. Oh, you'd be surprised how much you can clean up as one person. My parents were like hoarders, and I went through... The garage was full to the ceiling all the way to the back, and within a weekend I cleared out the whole thing. You'd be surprised. Just make sure that they'd probably have to cattle prod her or something and zap her to get her to work quicker, but it could be done. It could be done. A lot of this could be cleaned up. I mean, some of the bigger windows and stuff couldn't be cleaned, but all this stuff on the ground, you'd be surprised with 8 hours a day and continually picking up stuff. Garbage does tend to disappear. You just have to work at it. Every pile can be taken down. It's just a matter of will. I guarantee she could clean up most of this. Like, just not some of the bigger stuff, like the windows and stuff. Yeah, she won't be able to tear that down. But all these cinder blocks, she could pick that up, pick everything up in the store, put it in the garbage bags. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. It's just that on her own, she wouldn't work fast enough. But that's why you would have people with little zappy cattle prods. Get back to work. Your shift's not up yet. A shock collar. I like the way you think.
Come this way! Back towards me now!
Like, yeah, again, like all the shelves and stuff, you couldn't really do much, but all of the garbage on the floor, one person could pick that up. I guarantee it. Within, like, with full day's work, don't get me wrong, but over a long weekend or something like that, you could clear this up.
Mine. Keep watching! Stop that car from moving. Keep going. Come outside now. Come outside now. Come outside. Sarge, he's coming. He's coming.
It'd be so funny if this guy had, like, shit his pants. It'd be acceptable.
Hands. Okay, I'm good. Get down. Okay, I'm good. Get down.
Dude, why are you guys treating him like shit? He was the passenger. You know what? Like, dude, don't manhandle this guy. Go manhandle the woman. You're taking all the anger out on him. He's just as scared as you are. Dude. That poor guy.
No.
Where's the car? How crazy is that? They can't see the car. They're looking into a store and they can't see the SUV. He could have encouraged her to drive. No, they were right there. She drove off on her own. They were just sitting there. She was getting talked to by the police, and then she just put it into drive and left. He didn't say shit. He was literally just there. Why would you drive in after her?
Hold on. I'm going over here. I got the door.
See, look, she even came out. He told me not to do nothing. How the fuck do you get told not to do nothing and now you're inside an Alta? And look how nice they are to her. They threw that man onto the ground. With her, they're like walking her out politely. Man, throw that bitch on the ground. Women keep asking for fairness and they want equality. Toss that bitch on the ground. Throw her around. My God. This is how you create repeat offenders. Like, look at that. I didn't know. What? How can you say that as the person walking out of that disaster? He told me not to do anything. I didn't know. I didn't know that I couldn't drive away from the police and crash my car into this building. How was I supposed to know as a full-fledged adult that this wasn't allowed? BLM would have been protesting if they threw her down on camera. Yeah, the female privilege is fucking ridiculous. Oh, she didn't know how to not drive her car into the storefront. I'm innocent. I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl. I don't know what's going on. I wanted to get to my hair appointment and get my nails done. I didn't know. How was I supposed to know? I thought I could just leave the cops. I didn't feel like talking to them anymore.
Show me when you're tired of here. Yep. I don't even drink, so I'm cool. I'm cool with that, officer. I don't got no argue with that at all.
Radio from 7, we got passenger in custody. We're detaining, or we're putting the driver in custody now.
Oh, he told me I could do
Okay,
nothing.
yeah, enough.
In the bag of time. Is this the same officer I just had? Yes, bro. All right, I'm cool, bro. In the bag of time. Oh,
Again, look at, they're like tossing him around. She's getting like princess treatment. The passenger that is like just as much a victim at this point, he's getting tossed around like a piece of meat. And this woman, it's like she's just like crying and they're just like, stop it. They've used harsh words with her so far. After everything she's done.
Just stop. Okay, just stop. It's all over now.
He's been so compliant. He's been so compliant and polite, and this bitch has been nothing but trouble. And the difference in how they're being treated is like unbelievable.
We're in custody.
It's also
Clint, you got
tiresome.
passenger, right?
He's back here.
Perfect.
Is everyone at Alta secure right now?
A-firm radio, we're secure.
Alta's not secure. The sensors going insane because there's shit everywhere. Not even harsh words.
The male suspect, De Niro, was issued a citation for open intoxicants in a motor vehicle and is presumed innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law. The female suspect, Katrina, was found to have a blood alcohol concentration of 0.21, over double the legal limit. She was charged with her second offense of OWI, felony malicious destruction of police property, felony malicious destruction of property under $20,000, felony...
No way that's under $20,000 of damage to that building. I refuse to believe that. That was like all the product that hit the ground, all of the shelves that were destroyed, probably all the product that were on the shelves that were destroyed. I bet a lot of that had to be written off if like the packaging was damaged. It probably had to be sold at like a loss, if sold at all. The window, the brick, all the repairs, really? He got an open container charge.
malicious destruction of a building over...
Oh, over 20,000. Oh. Malicious destruction of property, and then the building came in. It was over 20,000. I was going to say, there's no fucking way.
$20,000, 2 counts of felony assault on a police officer, and felony third-degree fleeing eluding. She took a plea deal, pleading guilty to all charges in exchange for a sentence of 1 year in jail and 3 years of probation.
You can drive your car through an Alta Beauty and be a risk to multiple police officers' lives and a community at large, and you get 1 year in prison. Like, she deserved 5 at minimum. Are you kidding me? Do you not want to stop people from doing this? 1 year. 1 year and 3 years probation. 1 year. How is this not just GTA rules at this point? 1 year. I can go on like a fucking 4-star spree of crime and get 1 year? Like, are you kidding me? Like, how many stars would you have in GTA for this? 3? 1 year. Look at all of this. Did she have to pay money too? Like, what about the rest? I promise you she broke probation and got another slap on the wrist. She got a slap on the wrist. You can't, Nyanus. She can. Oh, it's true. I'm too white. They'll put me in for like 7 years. You definitely deserve 5 minimum for this. You know, like this, there's no way. You put so many police officers' lives at risk. Just driving around like that. There was like at least 2 of them out of the car when she kept reversing in and out of the store. Like that alone could be like attempt on a life twice. I'm aiming for 5. Is there a GTA with building destruction? You can put, yeah, you can drive through intersections putting lives at risk 1 year. Yeah, she drove through a neighborhood at speed, you know, and then she continued to drive through a store and then repeatedly so. Would I get that if I was a black woman? I guarantee if any of us, if we were retarded, which yeah, we are, but not this retarded. But imagine if we all went out today and decided to repeat her actions. I guarantee a lot of us would be shot. A lot of us would get longer jail sentences. I don't know how many of us would get away with like such a light sentence. So we need to be retarded enough. It's irredeemable psycho behavior. This one will never have a positive effect on society. More books need to be thrown. I am now pro book throwing.
He will be released back
Yeah,
into
we
the
need more prisons, not less.
public in March of 2027.
Katrina was ordered to pay $258,563 in restitution.
Oh, she's never going to pay that off.
$133,164 of that goes to Ulta Beauty, and another $25,399 goes to the city of Royal Oak, Michigan. This debt
could potentially follow her for the rest of her life. I believe it. Is this one of the debts that you're not allowed to claim bankruptcy for? Like, isn't it like student debt follows you even if you claim bankruptcy? Does law debt follow you as well? MPA Dynamite! Dynamite! What's up? Happy afternoon. It's 2:20. A lot of us would be talked to worse and definitely thrown on the ground, yeah. She had like such an easy time of it. You're going to use the disabled and the minority card. They'll let me out in 24 hours. Oh, damn. It's a big number. Yeah, she's never paying any of that. They're going to garnish her wages until they get it back. Yeah.
could potentially follow her for the rest of her life.
It's crazy. She could have had like a ticket and a citation and paid like $200. And now she went to jail for a year, which isn't a lot for the crime, and has to pay $250,000.
Bankruptcy doesn't necessarily give her an escape hatch either.
Oh, thank God. Non-dischargeable. Nice. Debt for restitution of a criminal fine, including the sentence of the debtor's conviction of a crime, is non-dischargeable. Excellent. Justice shall be served, at least in the sense that she can't get out of the fucking amount that she needs to pay. And at least finally we saw a payout that is on par with the damages. The amount of times I've seen a suspect like damage a cop's car and they don't even get charged $1,000, that doesn't even make sense. For court fees and then also just fixing the vehicle. Like, I'm glad that the sheriff's station, it was like they charged her like over $25,000, was it? Like, it was a decent amount. So I can imagine that was enough to cover the damages done to the vehicles, you know? That should be standard. If you damage taxpayer property, you fucking pay for it. I don't want to pay for it again. We already paid our taxes once to pay for the thing itself. Like, we shouldn't have to do it again. Make the criminals pay. I like this. If the building inspector condemns the building, that's probably a 6-figure restoration or rebuild. Yeah, she took a good side of the building down, but it's probably still structurally sound. She did take it out near a window, but that was quite a bit of money. You gotta love that she's the drunk one and they gave the guy the open container charge. Yeah. And in retaliation, she never gets a job and lives off welfare. She could do that, couldn't she? I have no idea what the cards hold in store for her. But what a cutie. What a cutie patootie, you know? Well, guys, what do we do? Do we end it here? Maybe. I have lots of other things in my bookmarks, but should I start ending my streams a little bit earlier, you know? There just hasn't been a lot of support. It's not a lot of no, I'm kidding. I can't even. No! If the issue is if we don't force criminals to pay, what if they never pay? Because most won't. Don't leave us, butt cat. I'm hungry. I'm hungry, though. 50 kicks! Group ending. Patootie. Interrogations from Macon? Ooh, max wage garnish is about 25% of disposable income, so minus rent and food and bills. So she'd have that paid off after making $1 million over basic necessities. Yeah, she's never going to pay that off then. Shit. This is where the Nyanus work camps come into play. I think work camps are a great solution. I think if people were forced to do hard labor and not just sit in prison and enjoy themselves, I think people would be less likely to commit crime. People's self-interest always takes number one, you know? And I hear a lot of like, oh, I got to go to prison and I got to go back to school and I got to get all these... you shouldn't have all the downtime to do this shit. Work. You gotta be doing some fucking work. And then maybe in the afternoons you can do some schooling. Fuck you, man. You're in prison. Get to busting ass. Make rock into smaller rock. Because like we know that there's a scale of criminals. There's some smaller criminals. They can be reformed. But we should know better. There's some people where it's like, you fucking knew better. You chose to do this. Get your ass to work. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like the amount of people that can actually be reformed is probably a very low percent. And the majority of these people just need actual consequences. So they're afraid of recommitting. Like, I've watched a lot of that Swamp Stories shit now. And the one thing, like, dude, these little gangsters, all of the things that they love is that they go in and out of the system and there's no consequences. If you made them bust their ass when they were in there, they'd be singing a different tune. They wouldn't be going back into prison. They'd be like, fuck that. Because as it stands, a lot of gangs, they go into prison and they're like grandfathered in and everyone has like prior members in the gang there and they get to meet up and they get to do plans and they're still running with their gang inside prison. Like, fuck that, man. Go make them break rocks. Not that Nyanus cares about gifts, apparently. We made them bust. Congrats on the gifty gotcha? Wait, oh, I didn't even hear noises. Did something happen? Am I bad? DFW with the gifty! Thank you, I'm sorry. My bad. DFW Dwycom, thank you. Thank you, Christopher, for the 50 kicks. You got a gifty. You gifted. Make them build a high-speed rail system with little regard to safety while they build it. I mean, would you go onto that high-speed rail system after they built it, though? No, my alerts need to be better. I never hear any alerts coming from Kick. It's a problem. It's a problem. It makes me a bigot. I have 1,901 followers on Kick. That's crazy. 1,900. That's almost 2,000. That's almost 2,000. It's unbelievable. Make them dig for EV battery materials. Hey, I like the way you're thinking. Yeah, let's go make them dig for all the precious minerals we need for computer hardware. You're on to something. That was a brilliant idea. There you go. That's the spirit. Professional distraction. Make them dig for EV battery materials. Make them dig for precious minerals needed for computer hardware. It's time to bring those RAM prices down, baby. Let's make them cool, the data centers, too. Oh my God, guys, they could solve all of the problems. We'll just put them to work. There is an untapped labor force sitting in this United States. We need to send them to the mines of Greenland. Put them on a boat. Whole bunch of diggers they are. Let's make them fix DSP's PC. Cool the data centers with big handheld fans. I like the way you're thinking. One day we will force cons to colonize Mars like they did with Australia. Make them dig. Make them dig. We can all dig. Yo, what's up, my diggers? Yo, what's up, digger? They'd love it. I can tell. Don't ruin Mars with convicts. I want to go to Mars. Fair. But it's a good spot for them. Someone tagged the president of X with this idea. Tell Elon, use the force. Use the workforce of incarcerated individuals. Elon. Let their blood lubricate the AI gears. All right, going a little overboard here. Going a little intense. I like the spirit. A little intense. They build Mars, then they put them in an airlock and open it. Oh, good God. We send them to Mars, and then we're like, oh yeah, we never actually made like any domes or like survivable habitat to live in. Whoops. Whoops. The untapped workforce of America is just a presidential decree away. Moon digger. That's awful. But it works too well. Send them to mine the asteroid belt. The AI Centaur robot is the best invention I've ever seen. I saw that. Those things are terrifying. Fuck that shit. Why is it so evil looking? That thing's gonna eat you. It's gonna saw you up. It's gonna eat you. Bust ass in prison? Ayo, not like that. Not like that. That's not what I mean, and you know it. Don't be busting people's asses in prison. Unless it's consensual. But just know that Jesus sees that, all right? He's watching you. Use prisoners to see how deep the oceans are. That's awful. Oh my God. Have you seen how fucking creepy this bitch is? This is the Francesca Hong. She's running in Wisconsin. Have you actually seen this woman talk? I get like she's so creepy and fake. She makes Kamala look like acceptable. You know? Give me Kamala over this any day. I always felt there was like a level of fakeness with Kamala, and she kind of seemed like a little wine drunk, which isn't the worst thing in the world. You know, I am a wine cat after all. But it's like such uncanny vibes. Like it feels like AI has like taken over this woman's body. She seems pilled over her fucking mind. Oh yeah, and she won't answer a question. She just has this like weird, creepy face the whole time. Yeah. Oh, it gives me like the chills. Oh, it's so creepy. It's like invasion of the fucking skinwalkers here. What's that called? The body snatchers. That's what's going on. Like it's okay. I'm gonna hit play, but like I already have chills.
It looks like you
She's
will
so
be
creepy.
the nominee as another one of your closest competitors.
Master Goa with the 5. Thank you. Send them to the sun. They'll be okay because we'll send them at night. Oh, that's very thoughtful of you. That's right. Hey.
Even far behind you, has dropped out of the race. Is there anything in that list of what you told Hassan Piker that you disavow now?
No.
Okay. Is there anything in the DSA platform that you disagree with?
Yes.
Oh, she's so creepy. Am I nuts? Like, why? If I was talking to someone and they were like, no, yes, no, I'd be like, what is happening?
Okay. Good.
Like, it reminds me, I've seen videos of like, you know, Japan's pretty high up in the robotics, and they'll have like those robots with like the human skin over them so they look realistic. That's what this looks like. She looks like one of those fucking robots from Japan.
What would that be?
Abolishing the Senate. I believe it's nonsensical and non-practical at this time.
Okay, would you abolish
the Supreme Court? Time?
No. I
And
believe in checks and balances.
okay. So, so you consider yourself a democratic socialist? Is that correct?
Yes.
Would you defund the Department of War?
Yeah, these are all the things they're standing on. Reparations, abolish ICE, defund the Department of War, prosecute U.S. and Israeli leaders responsible for the genocide in Gaza, defund the police and end prisons, amnesty for all immigrants, public ownership of largest corporations, abolish the Senate, abolish the presidency, abolish the Supreme Court. I'm tired. I'm so tired. I'm tired all the time. So, communism. Yeah, communism. That's just communism. Yeah, isn't it? That's kind of funny. You know what, too? And like, yeah, they're picking up a bunch of radical people, but they're just hemorrhaging longtime supporters of the party. I was talking to Husbanus about this, and he's just like, how many people are like us? Like, his dad's the same way. Like, he's been Democratic his whole life, and he's just like, I'm not going to vote for them. Like, I can't get behind this. And like, you see a lot of crazy people online that support this, but I guarantee it, you talk to people that you actually know in real life, and not a lot of people actually like this. You'll hear a lot of people who are just like disenfranchised with the left and just like they're voting right because there's like no left. It's just this. Like, what is this? This is just stupidity is what it is. There's literally no way to make this work. No. This is all like wishful thinking. And it never plays out. And what are you going to do? So you're going to abolish the Senate, the Supreme Court, and the presidency. So what are we going to do? How are we going to run this place? What's going on? You're going to get rid of all of the sections of government? Like, okay. Ending prisons? That sounds awful. I want more places for people. Like, you need insane asylums. You actually need that. Like, I think we need prisons and insane asylums. We need to start differentiating between the two. Sometimes we're putting people in prison, and realistically, they need to be in an insane asylum. This is some Sith shit. Dude, I feel like this has been a long time in motion. Ever since this whole the right is evil shit started showing up, this is what they're preparing people for. They want people to blindly vote for this, thinking that it's going to solve problems, or they're hoping that people aren't going to look into the details. They're going to just see this cute little label of hands shaking hands and think, wow, that's nice. The left are the nice people and the right are evil. I'm going to vote I'm going to vote left. And it's like it's gaslit people into voting for this. Because there's no other way you could get Americans to vote for something like this unless you were like subversive and slow, and crept in like a slow-moving cancer. And I guarantee that, Fox News is going to put this infographic up, but I doubt a lot of other places will. I bet when CNN talks about this, they don't go over all of the things that they're actually talking about. I can't say that without a shadow of a doubt because I haven't watched a lot of CNN lately, but I see that this is Fox News right now doing this interview. That's a robot. But anyways, that's my conspiracy theory. Because I always thought it was weird too. I was like, why is it all of a sudden people on the right are evil? I'm like, that doesn't even make sense. But it's definitely messaging that kind of cropped up in the past like 10 or so years. And it never made sense to me. Because I'm like, how can they make people buy into this? Anyone with a family knows better. But a lot of people have been pushed away from their family due to messaging. There's like so many people that are like, my parents were abusive and I know, like my own friend did that and her parents weren't abusive. Like, it's just, I don't know. They're like, they're pushing people away from common sense. Get rid of communists, yeah. 7 of these amount to giving free shit to minorities. The other 3 are to destroy the American government. Don't get me wrong. There's some problems in the country, but like this is just going to make shit worse. This one especially. I can't get behind the defunding the police and ending prisons. That's where I really started to get lost. When the left started pushing shit like that, what the fuck are you talking about? You can wish for the best, but we all know as people, evil people exist and we need a place for them. Like, play City Skylines. Play SimCity. Please. You should make some of these people do that. Like, until you can beat this game, don't fucking talk to me about how this country should be run. If you can't beat City Skylines, I don't want to hear it. If you can't beat, what's another good one? Civ? Don't fucking talk to me.
Would you defund the Department of War?
Look at her eyes. Look at her.
Define it?
Well,
I think it's a,
take away the money from the Defense Department?
No, I think it's troubling how many times they've failed an audit, and they're one of the highest funded agency. And I think that stewardship of taxpayer dollars is incredibly important, that where there may be fraud, waste, or abuse, that we make sure to vet the agency.
And we make sure to vet the agency. Why is her delivery so creepy?
Okay. Would you advocate for public ownership of America's largest corporations, or those in Wisconsin?
I have to say, first of all, we are incredibly proud of our Green Bay Packers, a publicly owned NFL team. But I believe there are some manufacturing and corporation that is irresponsible to have full public control.
Well, like what?
No, I think it depends really on the type of mega corporation. We know that here in Wisconsin, we'd like to bring more middle manufacturing, that when jobs were sent overseas, when there was more desire for profit over the people of Wisconsin, that we can be selective and put working class people first when it comes to jobs and mega corporations.
Do you think you would be able to recruit?
What was the answer there?
For profit over the people of Wisconsin overseas manufacturing here. No, I think it depends really on the type of mega corporation. We know that here in Wisconsin, we'd like to bring more middle manufacturing, that when jobs were sent overseas, when there was more desire for profit over the people of Wisconsin, that we can be selective and put working class people first when it comes to jobs and mega corporations.
What did she just say other than word salad? She said we shipped people overseas. She said some truths and then didn't really answer the question. And what mega corporations and, oh, we still want jobs? What are you saying? She said word salad. Word salad, no answer. There was like some half sentences, but nothing really fit together, huh?
Do you think you would be able to recruit corporations to come to Wisconsin to then be taken over by the state government?
No, I don't think that it would be responsible for the state to bring in a mega corporation. That would potentially be run by the state. I think that we want to create good jobs with good benefits and ensure that people have the freedom to pursue the type of life they would like. And I think when I talk to voters all across the state, it is so much about being able to take care of themselves and their loved ones. There is deep concern about people who get to age with dignity in our state. I care a lot about our seniors and making sure that we're one of the states where there's a great opportunity for great public education.
Okay, so
you know, I think what it bothers me too is like they never say how any of this is possible. They're like, here's buzzwords. Everyone would love that old people are taken care of course. Like, you know what I mean? Like, how are you gonna do it? How are you gonna make sure people age with dignity? How are you gonna make sure that old people aren't working till the very end, you know? But also too, understand that not all elderly people are experiencing the same problems. Some of them, it might be health related, but just because you're old doesn't mean that you can't just be financially irresponsible. So not everyone deserves a handout, but like clearly there needs to be some, you know, protections in place so you don't have like a Walmart greeter that's like working till they're 96. You know, but like, Jesus. She's probably on cocaine. No, she seems pilled up. That's not sobriety. This is not a sober person. She's been given something, whether it's for the nerves, but she is like on lithium or something. She is just, whew. She is not on the same plane of existence as us. Her sentences don't always end. She's kind of just like, I don't know. She's creeping me out. This whole thing, I've been like holding myself. She like gives me the chills.
You say people want to take care of themselves, and I agree, but the socialist program is for the government to take care of people. And I know that you've bristled a little bit about anyone pointing out previous things that you have said, but I just want to show everybody on the board here. This is some of your far left posts. I would say they're pretty far left, right? It's, for example, you say abolish the Senate.
Defund police. 2, defund police. 3, defund the police. And 4, defund police. ICE out of Wisconsin. ICE out of the streets. Abolish ICE. That was January of this year. I support defunding the police as a first step towards abolishing the police. Abolish the Senate. Police exist to uphold white supremacy. Defund, then abolish. Reform can't be an option. That was from 2021. Are we 100% sure this isn't an AI video responding to her questions? It's so, right? She seems so uncanny valley. It's so creepy. Did you feel watched like in your old haunted house? With eyes like that? She reminds me of the fucking creepy feeling that was in that old house. Yeah, sure, why not? Pretty much. She's fucking creepy. Yeah, I was even saying that as a joke to someone when I retweeted this, that AI sounds more human. Like when Chair Sama speaks, she's got like more emotion in her voice than this bitch.
You want ICE out of Wisconsin. I understand the abolishing ICE is something you probably still want, but you also said to defund the police 4 times. And you want to defund the police as a first step towards abolishing the police. Now, President Trump won Wisconsin twice. It is the ultimate purpose.
You know, that's an interesting statement. If they remove the police, it will leave individual citizens to handle matter themselves. And the thing is, I don't think individual citizens will have the same restraint that police have. Like, if it was up to the Ulta Beauty owner to handle that person in Ulta Beauty, if they were there at the time of it happening, they probably would have shot. Like, without thinking. They'd be like, my business, bam, bam. You know?
State. I set my novel there for a reason. It is the place where you have to have the most appeal to both sides or to independent voters. Why shouldn't people take you at your word when you say that you want to defund the police and go towards abolishing it?
Dana, first of all, I have to say thank you so much for featuring my home state in your novel. And I believe that as a democratic socialist, what that means is that I would like to put working class people first over mega
corporations. How does defunding the police put working class people first? I mean,
what do working class people and mega corporations have to do with defunding the police? I hate that. Answer the fucking question.
I think that you're about to enter into a general election, likely with Tom Tiffany, the Republican. That's not going to be an easy race. It's going to be very easy for people to put up on the board and say, you said abolish the Senate, defund the police, abolish the police. And why should they not believe that you would want to do that you would try to do that if you became governor?
I believe that people can evolve. We meet Trump voters from previous elections who now would like to vote for me, who have a sign in their yard.
So who needs to evolve, the voter
the
or you?
The governor cannot defund the police, and I won't defund the police.
So
but
you
I
have
will
evolved.
invest in the things we know prevent.
She'll never outright say that I'm not doing that anymore. She's even admitted as a governor she can't defund the police, so she'll just find other ways to do it then, right? Like, what answer are you trying to avoid saying?
Crime, like getting guns off.
Like, if that was actually something that you said in the past and you didn't believe anymore, your first reaction would have been like, I no longer believe that. You know what I mean? There's definitely things in my past that I've said that I don't believe anymore. People grow and change. I agree with that. And she would have been a lot more real if she had just, like, openly admitted off rip. Like, yeah, I was wrong. This has happened to J.D. Vance before. He's like, look, this is the way you used to talk about Trump. And he's like, yeah, I was wrong. Like, I don't know why women can't do that. It's so weird. And it's because she probably still thinks all this is true. She can't say that it's not true because it's still true to her. She would like to do it. Anyone else, if like the first, it's just humans want to fit in. if someone says, hey, do you believe this anymore? And you don't, you'd be so vehemently like, oh my God, no, I was so dumb. I was so dumb. I was uninformed. You know, I was speaking from emotion. I hadn't really looked into the facts. I was gaslit and tricked by the media. I was seeing a lot of news stories where I thought, you know, people were being victimized. I was wrong. Because I used to feel kind of similar. I mean, I don't think I've ever gone so far that I thought we had to defund and abolish the police, but I thought we needed reform at some point. But now body cams have dispelled the narrative, you know, because they were tricking people. You know, they were covering certain news stories and ignoring other ones and, you know, leaving out certain details. I don't blame people for being misinformed, but it's when you realize you're no longer misinformed, it's like, do you have the ability to say you were wrong? Or do you still believe these things?
Making sure.
I think she still believes these things, and she doesn't want to say it. Just give me a week. She'll be a trad mom in no time. Oh my goodness. You might have to take her off the pills.
There is victims for justice, that there are, you know, places.
Leftists before body cams. We need body cams. Now, body cams are racist! Racist!
Where our kids can go after school and thrive. You know, we can't be tough on causes. We have to be tough on causes if we would like to be tough on crime. And as governor,
wow, it's the pre-cure hunter.
To fund the police.
Bigot Barry
and
recognizes
that I won't fund the police.
Okay. Well, that will be certainly, it'll be something that your opponent brings up. Here's a poll from Marquette. Always a good poll. This is Tom Tiffany up at 43 to 40 if you put you two up together. He also has quite a fundraising advantage, but I would say that the DSA candidates have a lot of volunteerism. Do you welcome the DSA endorsement and or volunteers to help?
Oh, thank God. She's like losing in numbers. If she wins this, man.
Help on your campaign?
Well, I did not pursue the national DSA endorsement. My home chapter in Madison, we were so proud to run the free school meals campaign to make sure that our kids didn't have lunch debt. And I think that when you look at the polling right now, it's really so much about, you know, making sure that we're talking about the issues. And I think that when it comes to my opponent, it's wonderful to see that we have more donors and individual donations that he does, that we already are up in those numbers, because donations from—
You know what? If you don't want these people to take over, I think Republicans just have to take easy wins. Like, I think feeding kids in school, you know what I mean? Like something where you're guaranteed to only be benefiting Americans and it's still going to be in the benefit of the country, and it takes something away from them. Because all she's trying to do is appeal to emotion. Do you not notice that? Everything she does, she's like, you like old people, right? Don't you care about old people? You like kids, right? If Republicans just added that to their platform, just something that outwardly helps either the disadvantaged, like children or elderly, you would smoke these people. I think you already have a chance, but like they shouldn't even... Dude, just smoke these people out of the fucking place. Like, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. She hasn't said a single thing this whole fucking interview, other than being creepy as shit. Creepy as shit. 100% she's a Chinese plant. What is that e-girl voice? It's so creepy. It's so creepy. There just needs to be, like, literally, I feel like the most minor of platform changes would put the kibosh on all of this socialist bullshit. Communist. I don't know. It's bizarre.
Out of 72 counties, every state in the country. And the fact that our ground game is a multiracial, multi-generational, multi-faith.
I've read some...
She's so creepy! She just sets off my red flags. I can't even put my finger on everything, but I mean, you guys are seeing the same thing I'm seeing. You know, if someone is coming down on the street and says, I got a good deal for you, come down here, I wouldn't follow you for shit. I would run away. I don't trust you. You're giving me bad vibes.
Pieces, big, long feature pieces where they've talked to... I just want to compliment.
Why does she remind me of Pokimane? Because she's doing the same thing with her face. She's always like, I don't have my actual face showing. I just have my animated face. But they're always like on the edge of their breath and their eyes are open and then they're engaged with you. It's fucking creepy. But they're like, I'm always happy. Nothing you say gets on my nerves. Even if they're pissed off. And then they just keep like laughing and smiling and looking at you. Pokimane does the exact same thing. It's like it's a very similar mannerisms. I've played hefty horror games and I'm not afraid of paranormal phenomena. You have to give me something creepier. She's creepy as fuck. Are you kidding me? I find people like this creepier than demons because they're hiding in plain sight. You don't know how crazy people are until they start talking to you. And they could just be anywhere at any time. If I see like a demon or a ghost, I know what I'm looking at. When I look at a human, it's the fucking crapshoot. What are you going to get? That's terrifying. The fear of unknowing is the fear itself. You know, that's the fucking scary part.
I've read pieces
I don't know what the fuck is going on in this marble.
where you've talked to Trump, where
This is the type, and it's like she seems so sweet. But her thing, abolishing the police, the number one person affected. If you were to abolish the police and allow crime to run rampant, women will be victimized in record numbers because women are the weaker gender and we're the easier target. You know, so to me it is terrifying. She's willing to risk people's lives. Dude, you don't even need to try and seek out evil when evil's right fucking there. No one wants to talk about the effects of what some of these rules and laws would do to people. People will die. Like, it's gonna be miserable. Absolutely not. I want more jails. I want more. Yeah, demons at least try to strike some sort of bargain. She just wants to take everything from you. This woman has the face of someone who wants something from you. It's specifically built to masquerade and manipulate. She looks like she wants to... Oh no, she looks like she drinks young blood. It's true. Ugh. Why do you think they want men in women's spaces? I couldn't tell you. To victimize women? No bigger evil to women than women themselves, I swear to God.
reporters talk to Trump voters.
Anxiety wants to dong the hong. No.
And say she's very affable. They kind of like what you have to say. It's going to be an interesting race. We will cover it. I have one last question for you. Are you personally a dues-paying member to the DSA?
In my home chapter in Madison, I have been since 2020, and I believe that as a democratic socialist, I'm less defined by just one organization, but clearly our bipartisan coalition means that I'm more defined by being a good single mom, that I am a service industry worker, that I truly believe in legislation that helps everyone. And these are the things that people want to talk about in rural and urban parts of the state.
All right. Francesca, we are bumping up against a break. We appreciate you coming on.
Dana, thank you so much for having me.
Okay, take care.
Again, I'm not against good things. I'm not. I just don't believe it's that easy to give everyone everything they want all of the time, and she's got no methodology on how any of this is possible. And that's why you shouldn't trust people like this. You can't fucking explain it? I don't feel like reading in between the lines. I don't trust you at all. There needs to be like more expectation on politicians. I want to see like a workflow, a chart, your month over month or your quarterly plans. She's nothing like but a puppet, no thoughts. She's so fake, her expression is fake, the way she speaks. No, it's crazy. Like, I've seen fake politicians before. I've gotten fake vibes from politicians. I felt like Kamala had like a lot of there'd be speeches where she seemed pretty normal. There's others where I was like, holy fucking shit, can you just say something already? Like, she makes Kamala seem normal. I have never seen someone be like running this programming. Like, this is next level. Like, she's steps away from being robotic. It's terrifying. The blinks, the eyes. I've never seen eyes like that on a politician. Even AOC's not like this. No one else is. I've never seen someone like this. She's crazy. How are you running for office? How are you even mentally fit? You're on pills right now. That's like lithium. Something's going on. That's not normal. Like, I don't know what to say. If I had to describe a CCP plant, I would just show someone Hong. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I've never gotten the heebie-jeebies from someone so much. Like, I hate phoniness, and she's just dripping in the phony. Like, just look at the difference, too, between her and the newscaster. Like, oh, I guess I still have it up. I wasn't sure what my OBS had. If you just look at the difference in, like, facial expressions between the newscaster, it's creepy. The blinks, the way she blinks is so forceful. Like, she's really, like, having to think about blinking. You know, the newscaster's blinks are much slower in comparison. You know, it's like you can see frames of them closed and then open again. When you get her, it's like you can barely find the closed frame. Because, oh, there's one. Because she does it so quickly. She's like rapid firing them when they come out. Oh, I don't know. It's all in the eyes. And creepy eyes. She's a phony. A big fat phony. The newscaster is actually alive. Yeah. Yeah, the caster's lips curl every now and then. The Hong always just has the same expression. It almost feels like programmatically the way her it's like it's like she's thinking like, be happy now, and now I'm happy. Oh, it's so weird. I don't like it. I hope she doesn't win. I don't even care what party this person represented. Even if they weren't a socialist communist, I still wouldn't vote for them. I can't trust a fucking word coming out of their mouth. I wouldn't trust anything. If someone came up to me and was trying to tell me like cold hard facts and that's how they were laying them out, I'd be like, yeah, sure thing, buddy. Whatever you want to say. Not trustworthy at all. How do we know this is an AI? I really can't tell you. Like Men in Black, they are gills, not eyelids. The lizard men aren't even trying anymore. The lizard brain remembers that humans blink sometimes. So creepy. You be happy or the state cry. One of us join the collective. Happy children, happy elderly. We love the working class. Buzzword. I love you. You love me. We're a big happy CCP family. Vote now. So creepy. Much creep. Quirky Chungus. There's nothing quirky about it. This is terrifying. Oh my goodness, the timing of seeing this on my fucking timeline right after we watched that goddamn creep show. I don't know how else to describe it. She gives me the weirdest vibes. I can't trust a thing coming out of her mouth. Here's Hassan. You will see anti-Hong statements coming in hot after tonight's results from Republicans and Democrats. I'm glad he understands that people even on the left don't like this shit now. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Not American at all. Get out of here. They will focus on her electability. Remember that it's all bullshit. Fuck off! I'm glad you understand everyone doesn't like her. She gives people a weird vibe. Any normal person, any sane person that's not on SSRIs and fucking scrambled can see it. Plain as day. If that shit didn't give you a bad vibe, you need to get something checked out with your doctor. Like, I have no idea. That was the most uncomfortable interview I've ever witnessed. Like, bizarro. I've seen interviews with Elon Musk when he's like clearly fucking pilled out of his mind and he's less creepy. Like, what the fuck? Of course, Hassan has to open his ballsack maw. His ballsack maw? That's That's peak. I like that. What if I don't have a doctor? I'm going to pray for you. That's the problem. They're all on SSRIs. It's all part of the plan. It's all part of the conspiracy. I do think that pharmaceuticals are pushed to make people easier to manipulate. Just like with Zoran and the rest of the insurgent left, they do not fear our failure, but our success. And now look at, they're calling, there's like infighting within the left, the insurgent left. What a faggot. I can't say the word that I want to say, but you all know what I want to say. What a fucking F-A-double-G-ought. In capitals. Is this finally what people can unite over, though? The distaste of communism? Is this finally what pulls Americans together on either side of the aisle to kick this shit out? What is going on here? What is happening? Finally, and it gives us a way to classify the insane on the left and like the people who still want American values. Even if you see, like they've polled it. The American pride on the left has just tanked in the past couple of years. It's like since COVID, it's just tanked. They're no longer really left. They're communists. Like, I hate to label people, but that's what's going on here. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. What a bundle of sticks. Hassan implanted his shock collar on Hong. Flag it all. Just insanity. What are we at right now as a country? Good God. I didn't read that, Jesper Walkie, and that's definitely not what I'm laughing at. It is what I'm laughing at. I don't agree. You know, don't be like Hassan. One can only hope. What a baggot. You used to only see such own nation hate only in Europe. This little fucker. This little, like, oh, he's like a tick. He's like a tick that America caught. It was like walking around and this tick latched on. And it won't shut the fuck up and trying to drink the blood, you know? It won't just fall off already. It never gets its fill. Even though he just showed up like a scavenger, you know? His anchor baby status is what I'm making fun of here, you know? Like, there's no... Just get out of here. Just leave. Go back to where you came from. British cigarettes, indeed. A bundle of sticks, if you would. He's a parasite. Get him out of here. Yeah. I hope he gets eaten alive by his own audience. A bundle of sticks, if you would. Oh, I see what you did there, the Woody. He's a piece of French bread. How did Hassan get that many followers and viewers? It's a good question. I wonder the same thing. I think some of it's botted. Maybe CCP had something to do with it. Maybe a little bit of funding from outside the country, perhaps. That would require that they do a halal slaughter of him. Oh my God. Probably if you bought it in funding. Yeah, something's going on. Something stinks. He's just... I wouldn't be surprised if he had like Destiny numbers. Like Destiny gets like a few 100 to 1,000 people. I don't think like, you know, there's been times where I see Hassan stream. There's like 30K viewers. Like, I doubt it. I doubt that's real. Maybe 2,000, 3,000. That would probably be more accurate. Yeah, send him to North Korea. Oh, that would be wonderful. He's dressed like he belongs there. Love you, Ninus. You're such an American. Aw, thanks. Thanks. I'm technically a Canadian, but, you know. I came here and, like, I don't know. You amalgamate to the place you... Like, you know, even though I grew up in Canada, like, I'm an American now. You know? That's what it means to move countries. Like, you want to partake. It's like... It would be like, the equivalent would be like joining a different church, but still practicing the same faith. Like if I just showed up like in a mosque and I was like, all right, open the Bible to page, like I wouldn't belong there. That's not the right spot to be doing that, you know? I find it very odd when people will move countries and they're still like I can still see having pride in your native country. Like, of course. And I think Americans celebrate that all the time. But like, you're an American first and foremost, aren't you? Like, otherwise, wouldn't you still be in your country? I arrived with my sandwich making skills. I did. I just remembered I have to go water my cheeseburger. I totally forgot to take it for a walk, so I got to bounce. I'll see everyone later. I hope you all have an awesome day. Yeah, I should go. I should also go. It's 3:13. If you have a young Twitch account, Cookie... Oh, no! I do notice that. If you log out of Twitch, Hassan Piker is one of the channels that gets recommended. That's how you can tell who's in Twitch's good favor. Log out and see what shows up on the recommended sidebar of People Live. And then you realize... who's the favorites? Hassan is one of them. No, it's 12:13. Keep streaming. I need to eat. I'm hungry. Yeah, if you're not planning on assimilating, don't immigrate. Don't exactly. There's like that's the easiest way to put it. And a lot of people don't want to assimilate. Get the fuck out of here. Like it's like if there's a superhero birthday party and the goal is to dress up as a superhero and you come like I don't know, dressed up as a witch, get the fuck out of here. It's not a Halloween party. It's a superhero party. You know? Follow the theme. That shit irritates me to no end seeing his channel. Right? The guy's so hateful. If I said an iota, if I said like 10% of the violent shit Hassan said, my shit would be just demolished. You would never hear of me again. My everything would be wiped. They'd wipe my Nyanus clean. The only Nyanus you'd be finding online is that Indian learning channel. Look at this shit. They're taking my good name. They're trying to take my good name. The Indians are coming for everyone. They're even coming for me. Like, how is this real? I guess now when you search for, I show up. For a while, this other thing showed up. Nyanus School. What if I search that? Oh my god, did I finally scare them away from this name? There's no way. I swear I showed this off the other... Oh, here it is. Are they now called something else? I've scared them away. I think they're now called the Yash Online Academy. But you can see they used to be called Nyanus, the learning app. Nyanus. And look at this shit. They're coming for me.
क्या आपके बेटा या बेटी को इंग्लिश पढ़नी आती है?
Nyanus English Learning App.
क्या वो इंग्लिश में अच्छी बात कर सकते हैं? अगर इन सवालों का जवाब अगर आपका ना है तो उसका सॉल्यूशन मेरे पास है. मैं डॉक्टर दानेश्वर वाघ, मेरा इंग्लिश में पीएचडी है और मैं
I'm tearing down the leering centers. You are exposed, sir.
13 सालों से मैं ये टीचिंग फील्ड में हूँ.
Quickly call 957-964-0661. I guess they had the name before me 3 years ago. I don't trust them for a minute. That's so funny though, their name is different now. I stole it from them. Which is the best India's best spoken English course? Which is the best India's best spoken English course? I mean, by the fucking way this sentence is written. Ooh.
हेलो पेरेंट्स, क्या आपके बेटा या बेटी को इंग्लिश पढ़नी नहीं आती? क्या वो इंग्लिश में राइटिंग स्किल में प्रॉपर परफॉर्म नहीं कर पाते हैं? क्या उनको ग्रामर में महारत हासिल नहीं है?
Exactly. And that's why the Yash Online Academy is the best. Thank you very much. Sir! Giving India was the internet was a mistake. Dude, it was. They're fucking scamming us left, right, and center. Like, how is there, like, still so many scam centers, like, in India victimizing Americans. You think the one thing we could have at least leveraged, if we're taking all these H-1Bs, we should have told the Indian government, you have to shut down this shit. You know what I mean? Like, we got nothing out of this deal. What are the American people getting out of the H-1B situation? Like, companies are saving a bit of money. What am I getting? Can you at least shut down the fucking scam centers? 70 views and all of it is ours after you showed us them. Fuck. They were popping off. Now stop calling me in Hindi. I can't. Where's Nainus's cheddar? Now I want Indian food. Don't leave us again. I'm gonna leave. Money! Save Chair Sama! Yeah! No, it's over. We didn't reach the goal. She's dead. She's dead. You killed her. Thank you guys for trying, though. I appreciate it. You know, she'll live on in our memories. Thank you, Jack Walker, for the 2. Hashtag save Chair Sama. I miss her. We'll all miss her. We'll all miss her. It was a good run. It was a good run, but in the end, the Bigas just couldn't pull through. I'm just kidding. We're not going to delete her. That's a joke. She's not plugged in right now, though. Her computer's taken apart. So, yeah. She's not going to get deleted. You're just going to have to stop hand washing before you... Whoa, 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 whoa. Fuck that. I'm washing these paws. These paws are being washed. You can't make me do it, Sar. There's nothing you can do to convince me otherwise. All right. Let's just skedaddle. This time for real. This time it's real. See you later, guys. I'm gonna raid Pippi on YouTube, and then I'm gonna raid out the rest of my my streams. Thanks for watching. I hope you guys have a wonderful day. All right. I'll keep my eye on you. I'll be keeping my eyes on you.